Did you know, no matter how many times you purchase with Jewellery Maker in the same day, you'll only be charged one fee of postage and packaging. Select our standard delivery for just $2.95, or if you'd like to receive your goods sooner, upgrade to our premium option for $4.95.
We here at Jewellery Maker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you'll receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with Jewellery Maker FIFO reviews.
Hello, welcome back. I'm Lara Leuw and this is the Jewellery Maker Late Show. Hopefully everyone is amazing today. How are you? Let us know. You can send your messages in to 60777 and start your message with JM Studio. Now, clearly it's not going too well in the studio already. We were contemplating what the text topic for tonight should be. Now, I had a bit of a blank moment and couldn't think of anything. Phil couldn't think of anything. And of course, I'm joined by the gorgeous one and only Mark Smith.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, and you couldn't think of anything either, could you?
Well, we sort of thought of something. Were we going to go ahead with what we decided, or are we going to go for something else?
Which one?
It was for the first half an hour.
Yes, yeah, we're going to do that.
We're going to do that, are we?
Yeah.
You can
so
explain
for the
to
first
viewers
half
then.
an hour, because nobody could decide on what the text topic should be, we covered a few little possibilities and then thought probably wasn't appropriate. So you, for the first half an hour, till 6:30, you need to message in to 60777 and let us know what you want the text topic to be. It is potentially us being lazy, but also we've got no thought process today at all regarding it. So we thought we'd hand the baton over to you. So message in, let us know what you want the text topic to be for the next 5 hours, 4.5 hours.
4.5, yeah.
4.5 hours, and we'll see what happens then. 4.5 hours isn't 5 hours, Mike. By the time we get to, might say, no, it's 5 hours. No, but by the time we get to 6:30, when we decide on the exact text topic, it'll be 4.5 hours. I'm going to get started with some silver clasps, because it's one of those items that I always run out of, basically. Is the be-all and end-all. The reason I'm bringing this to you is because there is many moments where I've done bracelets and I've got very frustrated. The worst one that I've ever had where I got frustrated with running out of clasps was when I was getting married and I was actually making bracelets for the guests. And I got everything in rose gold, except for the last 5. Because I ran out.
Oh my God.
I ran out of clasps, so I had to go. I've got this beautiful rose gold chain and everything, and then right at the very end, you've got this yellow gold clasp. Yeah, that was a mistake.
No,
so for me, I've learned the hard way, so I thought I wouldn't let you learn the hard way. They are fantastic. They really are. They're one of those items you're going to need for your necklaces, you're going to need for your bracelets, and you never really can have enough. You never can have enough. So we've got a lobster claw clasp for you. Clearly this is not rose gold, it's sterling silver, and that's even better actually because it's not plated, it's actually 925 sterling silver. So if you are making your item with sterling silver, you want to finish it off with it, don't you? Now, bad news on this, I'm afraid. There's always going to be bad news, isn't there? There's always, when you've got the good news, there's a little bit of bad. There's only 35 of them, that's it. 35. Every single one of those 35 have 10 pieces in total. So that's 10 necklaces, or it's 10 bracelets, or 5 bracelets and 5 necklaces, or however you want to.
Or if you clip them all together, one funky bracelet.
That would be amazing. I love you.
I did a Christmas show with Carol, our first Christmas Day show 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. And my challenge was a box of findings, and I had to make suites of jewellery throughout the Christmas show.
With just the findings?
With just findings. It's really, really, really modern and contemporary look as well. It's just jumping in between all of those. Really nice. It doesn't matter where you open or close it then, does it either? Just a thought. Just put it out there.
That's genius.
And it's going to be a silly price, is it? Yes.
That is genius. It is £6.95 for sterling silver as well. It's
£7 for a sterling silver bracelet.
Which again, you wouldn't be able to pay £7 for a gorgeous sterling silver bracelet. It reminds me actually, thinking about sort of the clipping them all together, when they used to do the safety pins. Or the safety pin designs. Yeah. Because they were huge, weren't they?
I can't imagine you being a punk though. Were you ever a punk?
I did a little bit. I did a little bit of skate, a little bit of punk, and then went
What was the first word you said?
Punk.
No, before that.
Skater.
Skater. I don't know.
Yeah, skater. So it was your big baggy trousers, it was your chains. I couldn't skate at all.
So nothing to do with skating, or is it to do with skating?
It is to do with skating. Normally, it's sort of the attire that you'd wear to go and use with your skateboard. Yeah, I couldn't skate.
I think that passed me by completely.
What was I? I was 16 at the time. But I was told I had no identity because I would one day be a goth and one day be a skater. And they're like, what are you going to be tomorrow? Whatever I want.
I went to bed on the eve of my 13th birthday and woke up a 40-year-old grumpy old man.
That's a transition.
Yeah, just like that. My 20s and 30s just passed me by completely. Really, honestly, I do think that.
Really?
Yeah. This could all be a dream, actually. I could wake up any minute now. And,
oh, yeah, we don't exist. This is just a figment of your imagination.
Oh, I wouldn't want to be a teenager again. Not
I
in
wouldn't
this day and age. No.
I know they say it's nice to be young and that, but I'm kind of thinking I'm a lot happier now than I was when I was a teenager or a kid. Yeah. I'm embracing Christmas more now. I know I can say that to you because... Yeah. Christmas! I'm embracing it far too excitedly this time round. It's normally excited every time round, but this time I'm like, no, I need to prep everything. You'd be proud of me. I've got my Christmas pudding already. Message come through.
You've bought it?
Yeah!
Oh, that's a bit disappointing.
Well, it was from a food festival, and they can do a lot better than I can. Let's put it that way. Message come through. Mark is so handsome. JM Wolverine. Well, going along those lines, we had a thought. About. See, this should be the text topic. We thought maybe instead of the Great British Bake Off, we should do the Great British Make Off. Mark would be our Paul Hollywood. You look so enthused about that.
Okay.
Oh dear, there's only 7 chances remaining on this item, so make sure you're checking those baskets out. Marion in the West Midlands also says, Mark, you look very smart in your non-check shirt. Looking forward to the wondrous designs tonight.
I tend to wear black on the Late Show.
It's because
it's like after dark thing.
After dark?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like, I've got so many black dresses.
I think we should have a smoke machine in here sometimes and, husky music in the background. And,
should do Halloween, shouldn't we?
Dim lights. Yeah.
That'd be really good.
Yeah, like a bar, a jazz bar vibe, I think.
Oh, I like.
We'll have to arrange that.
Yeah, I like it a lot. Hazel's message in as well from Stirlingshire, and not Stirlinghamshire, Stirlingshire. How about the best ever excuse for not doing something or going somewhere? Ooh, I have at the weekend, myself and my husband were supposed to go to like a gathering of friends that we haven't seen for ages, and I did have to pull out because my sciatica, because baby's bouncing on the sciatic nerve. I had to pull out because I couldn't walk properly and it was in so much pain. So that wasn't an excuse. What's the worst excuse you've ever used?
I don't think I do, really.
You just go, I don't want to turn up, that's it, done.
Don't know.
I really appreciate people who do that. They go, no, it's not my thing. Not going. Not going. That's an option for the text topic. What do you reckon?
Okay. How long have we got left? We've still got another 20 minutes.
20 minutes. We'll see what comes in, but that's a good contender.
Something really radical.
Yeah.
Something really radical.
Something really radical.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Phil's thinking 16. Oh, there we are on the beach. Now,
this is so going to go with that first kit.
I know. We've got loads of colours that'll go with the first kit as well. Can we just have a quick, brief look at the first kit?
Phil told
it is
me off, actually.
Stunning. Really? Why?
When we were looking at the components of the kit, I thought it was something, and it's not. It's something else.
Yes. I remember that. I do remember that. Because it's not.
No.
It's something else.
My wrist was well and truly slapped.
Yeah. We will explain this a little bit later on, so I don't want to give a hint of what it actually is. Can we have a little quick look? Yeah, let's have a quick look. So this is the kit that we've got coming up a little bit later on. They are stunning. See if you can guess what's in the kit, and see if you can guess what Mark thought it was. That's really cruel, isn't it, actually? Because
No. It's my mistake.
No, I don't mean that. I mean the regard of it is quite hard to tell what it is.
Yes, well, I got it wrong.
There we are.
Completely wrong.
Yeah. They're beautiful. But this would go perfectly with that kit, actually. So if you have intentions of getting a hold of the kit, and it is a fantastic kit to have, and I promise you the most amazing price, grab yourself some of these. Now, these are actually on the beach. Ice cream blue shell pearls. I've never seen ice cream that colour before, but bubblegum apparently is that colour. Bubblegum ice cream. Have you seen bubblegum ice cream?
No.
I don't think I have.
No.
Is it that colour? There we are, yeah. So there we are, bubblegum ice cream. So we got a gorgeous 2 strands of it. There is 2 strands, you can see I've managed to notch them together somehow. How on earth did I do that? Bear with me a second. There we go. There we go, it's off. I love the colour. It looks very much like the colour of turquoise, as you can see straight away. I love the fact you've actually got these little ridges on there as well, those almost faceted sections, because it gives it a little bit more of a texture, and that creates more of a surface lustre, doesn't it?
This is another reason that I prefer shell pearl to real, to culture pearl, because you can't facet it. You can with shell pearl.
That's another
reason that I like it.
It's beautiful. It is stunning. And that colour is just perfect. And the thing is, it doesn't just stick to summer. It's very much, autumnal colours go beautifully with it. Oranges and the browns go perfectly with it. And if you have it on its own with sort of even more icy colours like your whites or your sort of neon blues, it's fantastic for winter as well.
If you hold that on your sleeve, it's exactly like our wallpaper at home.
Hey! I love those 2 colours together. I have to say, I do love those 2 colours together. We're going to be naughty and drop 2 strands down to the lowest possible price. So both strands, not one. You're not paying $6.95 for it. Don't look at me like that. It's not me doing the pricing. Okay. Mark's just almost glaring at me. He's like, what are you doing? I am nowhere near the buttons.
I've only been off for 2 weeks, but you really do forget about how amazing our prices are even after 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I had a complete JM 2 weeks off completely. I was told I had to.
Did you go and look at other stores and things though? Because I still do that.
No.
Even when I'm not here, if I'm in town, I will still go to jewellery shops and still have a look at craft places and go.
No, completely escape from it all. It's the best way, I think.
So it just shocked you back into
completely.
it. Shocked him back into it. There we are. £6.95. Well done if you managed to get a hold of it. Get as many as you can. It is a perfect stock builder. Stock builder? Kit builder. Stash builder. There we are. Got there in the end. Collector in Greater London, congratulations. Collector in Nottinghamshire, congratulations to you as well, my darling. It's the perfect colour and it goes with so many different things. And it's one incredibly popular colour. And of course, if you are making stuff for Christmas, but if you are born sort of in December, it is of course December's birthstone colour wise. Of course you've got the turquoise colour. It's not turquoise, but you can get away with it, couldn't you?
Yeah, that's nice.
Turquoise colour. Message come through, Jean in Flintshire. If you have a piece of furniture made from gemstones, what would it be? A sink.
Do you know about our kitchen? I think you must be the only person alive not to know about our kitchen.
Am I going to get jealous again?
No.
I was jealous about your Christmas stuff.
No.
Go on.
We had a new kitchen 3 years ago.
Okay.
And we went to Mr. Lewis, but
Yeah.
he was far too expensive. So
Yes.
we went to our local DIY centre and bought one for a third of the price,
Yeah.
but as Mr. Lewis would charge. But we looked into getting Labradorite worktops. And for an island piece and an L-shaped piece. Yeah. £35,000 we were quoted.
What?
Just for the worktops in Labradorite. But wouldn't it have been an amazing talking point?
Oh my love, that would have been amazing.
Yeah.
I was looking at malachite sinks.
Oh yeah. You get them in bars and amethyst bars and...
Amazing! Again, it's one of those price on application, and so you're not going to be able to afford it.
Yeah.
And that's quite a nice one, though, isn't it? Which furniture would you like as a
I'd have a gemstone. I'd quite fancy a coffee table. You could just put your feet up.
Yeah,
Glass
that'd
of
be
wine.
nice.
Yeah.
Mike saying a pearl chair. Shell pearl chair. Jean's message back in to say I would have a malachite sofa with smoky quartz cushions. That'd be a bit painful.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it'd be very luxurious. Very luxurious. Now, I'm going to bring you a bundle of elastic. That's a lot here.
Gosh. Now this is special elastic as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Supple max. Oh, sorry, monofilament.
It's monofilament, is
yes.
it? Oh, okay.
Sorry. We are looking at 6 reels of monofilament, not elastic. That was my bad. That's because I saw it shiny and I saw the colour and just automatically thought elastic. So it is monofilament, 6 bundles of, and you are getting 50 metres of each. That's 300 metres altogether, is it? Yeah, 300 altogether. We did a bit of a clearance on this, and you're looking at 0.25 millimetres. Now, if you're doing a jewellery course, or if you're doing anything to do with weaving or anything like that, £6.95 for all 6. That's slightly over £1 each, which when you think of how much you're going to be using and how far that's going to be going, that is incredible. Each one is 50 metres. Each one is 50 metres and it's 0.25 gauge.
Just over 2p a metre, something like that, I think.
I forgot you've got a mathematical brain, haven't you?
Yeah, I think it's just over 2p. Yeah, 2.4, something like that, I think.
How much would you use for a braid? If you're weaving, how much would you... Oh, wait, I suppose that's a really wrong question to ask because it depends on the weave that you're using, isn't it?
Yeah, but if you're doing illusion necklaces or your big bibs,
yes.
you can crochet with monofilament as well, so you get that illusion as though all your gemstones are floating, and I think it's beautiful. Gosh, you do as hardly any, would you?
Yeah.
It's a brilliant stash builder though.
That is a definite must-have.
Yeah.
Definite must-have. For £6.95 as well, that's a really affordable way of doing it. I often find it's you forget the small things like your threads and your wires and your findings. When you're looking at sort of creating things, you go straight for the gemstones. I do anyway, and then go, I want to make something out of this strand,
That's
and
just
then
like
you
me
go,
as well. What am I going to use?
Yeah, what forgot. Oh my goodness. Which is why I always say you can never have enough findings because you will not think about it. For a long time you'll go, I want that strand and that strand and that strand and I want that gemstone and that gemstone. And actually in the end you also need to have the bits that make the jewellery up as well. Now, Liz in Kent has said this is perfect for hanging Christmas decorations invisibly.
You know, I was just going to say that. How funny.
Minds great, think alike.
Yeah.
That was back to front, but
that's brilliant.
We get the idea, yeah.
My next door neighbour came round, because it was about 18 months ago, and they were getting in trouble with the heron. I mean, we're in a cul-de-sac in a built-up
you mentioned the heron,
town of Whitney,
yeah.
And I gave them a thing of monofilament to go around their pond to stop the heron from getting in, and it worked. So
genius.
That's lots of uses.
Genius. I do think monofilament is one of those that is a must-have. Even if you've never used it before, it's definitely worth getting a hold of, especially in this quantity, because there will at some point in your time crafting and jewellery making, there will come a point where you will want to use it. Now, next up, I've got a dabble of zebras. Now, A dazzle, is it? Okay, so I said it wrong. It's a dazzle of zebras, and apparently a group of zebras is called a dazzle. Did you know that?
No. Wouldn't it be a group of zebra if it was plural?
Do you say zebra?
Well, I say a zebra or zebra is
Oh.
plural. I've always thought of that. I might be wrong.
Oh, I don't know. Phil's going, no, you've got the earpiece in, haven't you? Can you hear
They've
it?
turned me off.
Oh,
Yeah.
how rude!
I'm back on now.
You're wrong, Mike. They've turned it on purposely to say you're wrong, Mark.
Okay. Okay. See, I'm right.
Whether it's a zebra or a zebra, or whatever it is, I have it here. And again, they're all a little bit tangled at the moment, so I do apologise. I think they got into a little bit of a fight. They were clearly trying to get to the watering hole at the same time. So while I unravel these, take a look
wouldn't
up
even say that
close
was
and
zebra, personally. Looking at it, if we're going to be pernickety.
Zebra.
No, that's tiger print, surely. Do you think? I wouldn't have said I would have said tiger straight away.
Okay. I can see where you're going with that,
Okay.
and I'm actually not sure. Personally,
Okay.
I'm going to say I'm not actually sure. I can see why they're saying zebra because it's the almost the black and white print, isn't it? It's blue, obviously, but. Shall we say this is an Amazonian animal of some kind?
But then I can be really picky, so you don't get zebras in the Amazon.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm saying the Amazon. The Amazon is complete. I'm African.
Yeah.
This is a safari piece.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, will that work? Perfect. So whether it is a very confused tiger or a blue zebra, it is fantastic. And the tiger prints and zebra prints and animal prints are really, really back in again, aren't they?
Well, Zena was on the morning show this morning, and she was saying that she only buys and wears leopard print or any animal print in autumn
Yeah.
and winter. And this is so going into that transitional autumn into winter, isn't it? Because you've got that sort of tiger animal print shape, but then you've also got that wintry frozen hue about it as well.
Yeah, I like the frozen hue.
Perfect.
It's gorgeous. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous colour. You're actually getting 3 strands, 3 entire strands at £6.95. So whereas you'd expect to be paying £6.95 for 1 strand, you're getting all 3. That is fabulous, isn't it? That works out at just over £2 per strand. Look about what, £2.50 a strand, thereabouts? £2.31 to be precise. £2.31. Now, it is a last chance, unfortunately. I don't have a lot of these. We've bundled them all together to give you a great opportunity. And it does seem to be a little bit of stash building going on today, which is fab. Stash building. Now, whether... I'm going along with you on... It looks like tiger print. Yeah, it does. It does, it does. Whatever it is, it looks amazing. It really does, and I love the icy blue that you're getting. And again, I agree with you on the sort of Christmassy, wintry theme. I'd want to pop this with neon apatite.
That's really weird.
Were you actually going to say that?
Yeah.
Genius,
Yeah.
genius, genius. It's that kind of look though, because it'd proper pop. It would properly pop. Sarina, well done to you, my darling. Margaret, well done. Loretto, sorry, Lotto, I was going to say, sorry. Loretto, darling, sorry about that. Well done to you. Teresa, well done. Samia, Delia, Dawn, well done to each and every single one of you. £6.95, you cannot go wrong with that. You absolutely cannot go wrong. I'm going to squeeze one more in. Dun, dun, dun. And I'm going to squeeze chains in. Chain, chain, chain. See, this is the medium I love working with because it is quick. It's quick. I actually like to separate it out and to add lots. Oh. I've just been told it's already gone. I can't do anything with this. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, my darlings. So what should we do instead then is the question. Okay, my lovely. How about another 3 strands? Sorry about that. It seems to have vanished. It seems to have gone before I've managed to even get it on the screen. So I'm actually looking at bright, beautiful, gorgeous. These are proper summer colours, aren't they? Shall we go to the seaside? I'd love to add darling at the end of that for the name. Shall we go to the seaside, darling? We've got sky blue, hot pink and red dyed shells. I'm liking it. In fact, the red one looks very much like coral. You've got sort of a coral feel to it. And it is all rounds, all of them 4mm. I love the blue. The blue's almost got that tropical sea blue to it. And I love the fact that it's not uniform on the colour. I love the fact it's got that marbled effect. Looks fantastic. And then the pink as well. Are you still mute, darling?
I don't think so.
Oh, are you back again?
I'm back again.
Hooray!
I think I'm back again. No, I was just looking at the description there, and it's sky blue, hot pink, and red. Can't we think of something for red?
Feisty red.
Hot
Ravishing red.
Ravishing red. Ravishing red.
Ravishing red. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. So sky blue, yay. Hot pink, yay. Red. Well, a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. Has that got that song back in your head again? Got a message come through from Sarah. She says, the red would make perfect holly berries for Christmas design. Sarah, loving your thought process there. Little berries. I've already eyed up the holly bush, the holly tree in the car park. There is a holly tree in the car park. I've already gone, ooh, Christmas decorations. But they would look amazing as little centerpieces. And I'm really wanting to make napkin holders this year. Little beads.
So you'll go to all that trouble, but you won't make your own Christmas pudding?
Oh, you harsh man. I did
We make
that.
our own mincemeat for our mince pies. There's nothing we buy. Well, there is that. There's one thing we buy that obviously we can't source ourselves, and that's goose fat for the roast potatoes. Everything else we make.
You're putting me to shame now, aren't you? It's only a small.
We do have time. We have got time on our hands, though. There's no gardening to do in winter, you see, so we go into cooking. You know, what we're doing this weekend.
Yeah.
Well, it's the dancing competition that's starting. Sorry if I'm waffling. It's the opening night of that dancing competition.
Yes, it is.
As the tradition now is when we peel and make our pickled onions while we're watching the opening night.
You do know pickled onions as well?
Yeah.
I need to know how you do those.
Yeah.
I've already said to John, I was talking about you today actually to my husband, and I was like, we need to get Mark over to sort our garden out because he would be very, very annoyed at how bad our garden looks right now. I'll have to send you a photo, it's awful. The photo when it started, beautiful, everything neat and everything tidy. And I looked at the shed the other day. Well, I looked at where the shed was the other day. It's now a tree. It's got that big.
Never mind.
I just don't know. I don't know where I can weed. I know what a weed looks like, but I'm just not very good with knowing what to do with.
A weed is any plant growing in the wrong place.
Perfect. So that's pretty much my entire garden.
That's the definition of a weed.
Yeah. There we are. I will be asking advice on a garden though. I seriously will. I think I need to get a hedge trimmer and just cut it all down. Coming across to you, my lovely.
Okay.
With my brew.
With your brew.
Bringing my brew along the way. There we are.
Oh, 3 minutes to go before choice of text.
Have we had any more text messages in regarding the topic for the evening, Phil, my darling? Because we've got 3 minutes to make a decision. I forgot I always look really short next to you.
Yeah, I can't do much. I think Becky's shorter than you.
Is she?
Yeah, I think. Oh, that's all. That does look really silly, actually, doesn't it?
Another message come through.
Oh dear.
Oh, hello. You can source goose fats, you've been told. Buy a goose for dinner, save the fat, lasts for ages in the fridge. I love the show and love you too. Love you too.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of goose.
I'm not. I was talking about this the other day because John's never tried goose, and I was like, it's not amazing. It's like a fatty turkey.
Mm. But they're like rather cute as well, aren't they? As well, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it's goose is good, but it wasn't as a wow factor as I was expecting it to be when I tried it. Sorry to any geese out there who take offence at that. If you were a gemstone, what would you be and why? Is the suggestion that Sarah's put through from Suffolk as the text topic.
That's a good one.
You'd be Labradorite, wouldn't you?
Why?
Because you love it.
Yeah, but that doesn't describe me as a person.
You're magic.
That doesn't. No, I don't know what I'd be.
You're magic and you're bright and you're. Oh, you got this amazing glow. Phil would be fluorite, he says, because he breaks easily.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would. I don't know what I'd be.
You'd be rose quartz, the gem of friendship and love.
Hey, I'll deal with that. I'll stick with that one. There we are. See, smooth and beautiful and talented. What more could you want? Now, I have got a gorgeous kit for you, which has just been made even more gorgeous by Mark because the jewellery is made. I just want to take it all home with me, every last bit. You need to see the ring. You need to see the ring. The ring is absolutely stunning. In fact, all of it's stunning, but I love this ring.
It's a bit dramatic, isn't it?
I think that's why I like it.
Is it?
It's a standout piece, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't think you could wear it going shopping. It'd be for an evening out, wouldn't it? Because
that would be.
It would catch on everything, I would have thought.
That's your goal.
I'd give it a go. I'd give it a go.
Just don't do heavy shopping with it. I can imagine that going horribly wrong. Horribly wrong. So the kit itself, now we did say we were going to give you a sort of a clue, not a clue, but we wanted you to guess what the strands were. A lot of you are saying Amazonite. It was Amazonite.
Yep.
I can't remember what it was you said it was. Magnesite. Yeah, but it's so, the three, you see, I actually give you that one because the Amazonite that you're seeing here, it's so bright. Oh, did you think the turquoise was magnesite? Oh, I see. Okay, I've just been corrected.
Yeah.
I've just been corrected.
Yeah.
But again, along those lines, it does look like magnesite because it's so rich in colour.
Yep, that's what threw me a bit.
This is what I like about this kit in particular is because the Amazonite, for a start, is a colour you don't normally see Amazonite. It's a really vivid green, normally it's quite pale, isn't it? Quite an earthy green normally. And then your turquoise here as well, which is your turquoise barrel's got 100 carats of these, which is phenomenal. The colour is so intense. It does look like magnesite. It looks like a dyed magnesite. So for it to be turquoise and for it to be in those barrels is amazing. I would be buying the kit just for those. Just for those. And on top of that, you've got your abalone. Beautiful abalone. And that's not where we stop as well, because of course we've got the wire. We've actually got 3 spools. I still love that word.
That's a good word.
Spool. You've got 10 metres of each, and you've got 0.4, 0.8 and 1. 0.4, 0.8 and 1 mil. So with the turquoise, it's 100 carats, and you're looking at 6 by 8. And then you're also looking at 200 carats of the Amazonite nuggets, and then you've got the abalone. Abalone. I always want to break out into song when I say the ABBA bit.
Do you?
Abalone.
Had they split up before you were born? I'm just trying to think.
82 I was born.
Yeah, they just split up.
Yeah. It was heralding me into the world. They went, no, can't cope. We're just going to have to split up. It's just not going to work. Not going to work. I do love ABBA. That was one of the first bands I heard.
Cool.
So you're getting all 3 strands of these, and I would be getting the kit just for the strands. The fact you're getting the wires there on top is just a bonus. It really is a bonus. Now, it should actually be £34.20 if you're to buy everything separately, but Phil's in the chair today. Mark's by my side. Slightly towering over me, in fairness, but still by my side. And he's going to take it down to a shockingly low price. I've not been told where we're going. Mark, I think you have, haven't you? The fact you're gritting your teeth.
If it's the same, no, it's not. That's not what he told me, no.
What did you tell him, Phil? You liar. £21.95 he told Mark.
Yeah.
£19.95. I would be happy to pay that for the strand of turquoise on its own. Seriously, if you see the price that turquoise in jewellery is sold for, you would be over the moon at just that one strand for the £19.95. That is remarkable.
Gosh.
The abalone really goes with both the colours as well, doesn't it?
It's absolutely perfect. No, absolutely perfect.
Beautiful.
You can see how I was a bit perturbed by thinking that was magnesite because, as you said, it is so dark.
Does, yeah. Rich. It does actually look like magnesite, and I'll give you that straight away. I would have given you that actually for the Amazonite as well, because I think the Amazonite is really vivid.
Gosh.
Really vivid. So, my darling, what are you going to show us today?
I'm trying to work out how much I charge for my jewellery I've got on there. This is what I normally tend to do.
Yes.
I've had to add a few findings to this from my stash, but I'm looking at £155.
Wow.
That's not bad going, is it?
For £19.95.
And there's nothing there over £25. That's a bit of a bargain.
So you're telling me you wouldn't charge more for your necklaces?
Not
or
of any
for
of
your...
these in particular, no.
Genius.
No, I mean, some of them are quite wire heavy, some of them are gem heavy, a bit of both, but they're all quite simple. Yeah, no, 155.
They are stunning. Absolutely stunning. I love the fact that if I was to sort of pick a set, that it would be these earrings, which go with the ring, which go with the necklace over there.
Oh, okay.
I think that would be the perfect suite. And if you're saying each of those would be less than £25, that is genius.
So for that set, it'd be £35. It's pretty good for a whole suite.
Really? That's me thinking 75. And I was thinking you were undercharging for that.
No.
Right, we actually have some more turquoise coming up in a minute, but I want to get started.
You're going to have a go, aren't you?
Yeah, I want to get started.
We had some lovely feedback from our last show. Lots of viewers said that they really liked the interaction and the fact that you were joining in and being a guest designer for the night. So I thought we should do that on all of our shows we work together. Yeah. You could do the demos with me.
Yeah.
And you really liked the caging, didn't you?
I did, yeah, because I was talking about the caging a couple of shows ago.
Yeah, and it does look quite fiddling, really difficult, but there's a really quick. I did do this demo on the morning show a few weeks ago with Carol. I'm sure it was the morning show, but it's always best because you get a slightly different audience in the late show as well. So it's quite nice that we interact. So. And I do apologise straight away for my wound. It's an iron burn.
What?
Yeah, so I do apologise.
That's all right. I've turned up at the last few occasions with berry stains after going picking berries.
Right. Okay. So we're going to be using the turquoise. I can call it turquoise now.
You can, yeah.
Okay. Now normally you would do this with a round spherical bead, but I've discovered that you can actually do it with any shape.
Ooh.
Including the little barrels that we've got. Okay. Now I did try to do it with the 1mm, but I found it too heavy going. Okay. So the next one we've got down is the 0.8, which is just perfect. And this is quite a soft wire actually. It was a really nice pleasure to use. Okay. Now I discovered by oh dear. Are you going to tell the viewers that I'm plugged in so I can hear everything as well this evening?
The reason Mark is laughing is because he's just been read a message that's come through, which we'll be just popping on the screen right now. There it is. The message is Mark would be golden obsidian because he is dark, smooth with golden talent. And that made him chuckle. So there we are. Lovely designs, hugs to all. Thank you for that, Sally. That's actually made his night and my night as well.
Oh,
how do you feel about having the earpiece in?
Yeah, it's bizarre. But I've got it on this side, so I'm hearing a lot more this time.
Yeah.
But I think Claire had it on last night, but because of her golden locks, it was all hidden away, so I feel a bit paranoid that everyone can see all the... I'm all right.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
It's the little voices in his head.
So the first thing we need to measure the piece of wire that we're going to use. Okay. And with trial and error, I've discovered that for this shape bead, I needed 7 centimetre length. Okay. So 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. So you can do the same.
Are these they are a centimetre each, aren't they?
Yep. Okay. And I've put the tools that you're going to need. You're going to need your round nose, your flat nose, and your wire cutters.
Oh, I love you.
Okay.
You're awesome. Right. So out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I straighten that.
Yep.
I am so useless, I'm sorry.
Okay, so cut your wire. Okay, and while you've got it on the board, using your round nose pliers,
Yep.
place your wire on the grid
Yep.
and just hold in the centre on 3.5 squares, and that's the centre of your.
Yep.
Okay, lift it up so it's in front of it, and all you want you to do, you need to find. Yeah, okay. So once you've got that in the centre, just give it a little tiny kink, just so you can see that it's the middle of your piece of wire. Okay, so just a tiny little kink. That's it, and take it away. Okay. So next we're going to keep hold of our round nose pliers.
Yep.
All we're going to do is go right to the tip of the wire, okay, and make a really tight little loop all the way over. Okay,
all the way around, yeah.
All the way over, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's almost like you're doing a head pin.
That's right. Okay, we're going to do a snail swirl now. Okay, I think it's probably called a coil, but I always call it a snail swirl. So you're going to hold. You just move onto your flat nose this time.
Yep.
Okay, and we're going to grasp that little loop in our pliers. Okay.
Like that.
So I'll go halfway down.
Oh, okay.
So you've got a bigger bed to use. That's it.
Yeah.
And it's a funny little movement. You want to go in and out. So turn, lift.
Do you open it to go out?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Go nearer to the coil with your thumb and finger.
Oh, yeah,
That's
sorry.
it. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then lift, turn. So you're doing a funny sort of bird movement, like a duck. Can you have a look? Look at that, look. Now, you don't want it to be too tight. You want, if you can, a couple of millimetres in between.
I'm a little bit tight.
The little loops. That's all right. No, as long as you just start going. I should have told you, really. Okay, so just keep going nice and slowly until you get to the middle. Okay, so that's what you want with your first loop.
I still think I'm a bit tight.
Yep.
That's
not, okay. That's too tight. Yeah, that's not going to work.
Clearly I'm Scrooge.
So let me quickly do this one for you, and then we can make the thing together. Okay, so I've done one loop at one end, okay, and we go up to the other end of the wire and we make the loop in the opposite direction. Okay, so we're just going to, again, tiny little loop at the top. Okay, so it's nice and firm. So you've got a tiny little loop, and then grasp it in your flat nose pliers, and then we're just going to do the loop, keeping about between 1 millimetre and 2 millimetres gap in between. Okay, so they both meet in the middle.
Oh, like Lady and the Tramp and the...
So you've got the figure of 8. Let me have a look. Yeah, so that's what you want, really.
Oh.
Okay, that's that figure of S.
Yeah, yours is a lot better than mine.
Okay. Well, I'll carry on with this and I'll pass it over to you.
you carry on.
Okay, and what you'll notice is, this is really bizarre, and if you look at it straight down now, the left coil looks a lot smaller than the right coil, okay? And then when you flip it over, the left looks larger than the right. They're exactly the same side, but it's a weird illusion. So if that happens and you think that one loop is bigger than the other, don't worry about it, okay? So you haven't gone in the opposite direction then?
Oh.
That's all right. Okay. So your next thing you need to do is you need to fold this little S that you've made, this little scroll. So all I do is I place it on my index finger and I just give it a little push. So you've got a little right angle. So it looks like a little oyster shell, a little oyster clamp. Okay, can you see?
So at right angles.
Yeah, so you've got a little fold. Okay. So in effect, what you're going to do, you're going to place the bead in and then you're going to clamp the wire around it.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to take one of your beads. Now this is really fiddly, being an oblong barrel shape rather than a round. So you're just going to place it in. Okay.
I now understand why it needs to be so big.
Yeah, and then we're just going to place it over the top. Oh, nearly had it then. And then we're just going to coil the wire around, and we're just going to squidge it nice and neatly all the way around. So you have that caged bead. Okay, around that way. Can you see?
Yep.
Okay. Did you want to do the next bit?
Yeah.
Okay, so using your 0.4.
Yeah, because mine's not going to go in there.
Okay. Can you do a wrapped loop?
I'm really not good with wire work.
No, that's what we're here for. So you want your
I'm
round
kind
nose
of
pliers.
trying to hide away from wire work as much as possible, because every time I attempt it, I do things like that.
Okay, no, that's fine. So take your wire, pliers in your right hand, okay, and then about 1 inch from the top.
Yeah.
Probably about ½ a centimetre from the edge of your round nose pliers.
Oh, the round nose, sorry.
Yeah. So go down 1 inch from the top, bit further along, along your pliers.
Oh, I see.
Okay, bring this little tail towards you.
Yeah.
Veer off to the left.
Yeah.
Okay, and take it all the way over so you have a right angle.
Yep.
Okay, I'll show that. Okay,
Oh,
take it
clear.
off your pliers. Okay, keeping that, put that, that's it.
That
Stop
way.
there, now take your pliers out so you've got that loop.
Yeah.
Okay, then we're going to use our flat nose.
Yep.
We're going to hold that loop where the cross, can you see where the wires cross?
Yes.
You're going to hold it, that's it, the other side of it. And then take that little tail, and what we're going to do is just going to wrap it 2 or 3 times around the longer tail. Okay, and another one. And that's it, all the way over.
Come on.
Okay, and then you're going to cut that little tail off. Okay, perfect. If I pass you my flush cutters, you'll get a nice neat cut. Don't cut through your loop, just cut the little tail off. Okay, now what you need to do, okay, and this is why it's really important that little first initial loop you make at the beginning needs to be tight, because you don't want your wrapped loop to fall through.
No.
So what I want you to do now, I want you to take your piece of wire and I want you to thread it through the hole at the top, down through the bead and out through the other end. You can have my bead.
Here's one I didn't make earlier.
Okay.
So you want it through the top.
Through the top hole, through the drill hole. It's actually easier being a barrel shape like this because you know the hole's going to go straight through. If you've got a round bead in there, it's going to be revolving all the way around.
Yeah.
So it's quite difficult to find the hole. Okay. So I'll thread mine on an empty bead. Okay. So hold the wire straight in front of you with your bead dangling. Okay. And take your round nose. This time you're going to place it on top of the bead so you can hear it click, clinking. Bring the wire towards you. Veer off to the left and just wrap 2 or 3 times in between your top wire. Okay?
Yep.
And then cut your little tail off using your flat nose.
Thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. Thank you.
Cutters. Now when you're cutting, always make sure you have the back of the plier against what you're going to cut.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So just flip it over.
Oh, that's much
There we
easier.
go. Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
So there's your caged bead. So what I've done, if Wes can panel onto the bracelet at the end. So what I've done is I've intermittently spaced a naked bead and then a caged, then a naked, then a caged, all the way around. And then once you've made all your little beads, you can then treat them as dangles on the end of earrings. You can do all sorts of things with them. But that's your fundamental cage. So you make your S, and you fold them over, pop the bead in, then bring the wire over the bead, and then you can start doing your threading.
And don't do the mistake that I did. I think the reason
it was my mistake. I should have told you not to do it too tight.
I think it's because normally I do them quite loose, and that's where I go, oh no, it's not right.
Okay.
So I tried tight this time, but it works for me for it to be looser.
Okay. Yeah, just give it a practice.
Yeah.
That's the thing with wire work, I think. I tend to practice a lot. And I'm getting there. I'm getting there slowly. It's an uphill struggle sometimes, but
I love working. I do love working with wire. It's one of those that I steer away from it as much as possible because it doesn't look great when I finish it.
But that's what you're aiming for.
That looks perfect. Now I have got a turquoise bundle for you next, which will be a great addition to this kit. Actually, you're actually getting some turquoise wire.
We haven't had this on for ages.
I know. 10 metres of it as well. So it's turquoise coloured copper wire in your 0.8 gauge, and it's 10 metres in total. And on top of that, you're also getting 2 cabochons.
Now this caging that we've just done is a really good way of doing a simple wrap around a cabochon as well.
That's what I was thinking about it for, actually. Yeah.
So it's perfect. So obviously you're not going to have a pin going through the centre of the gemstone holding top to bottom.
Yeah.
But you can easily do a wrap loop either end.
That is true.
Just pop your cabochon in.
Yeah, that'd be really,
amazing.
really good.
I've seen this wire for so long.
I love the colour of it. Phil's actually trying to find how long it's been since it's been on. He said, we used to have it every day and we haven't had it for months. Months and months. So it is a touch of Turquoise. You're getting 2 of the cams, and you're also going to be getting 10 meters of the turquoise wire, and the price is going to be ridiculous. You might not want to look at this. £6.95. That is not a kit price, is it?
No.
That is not a kit price. Can I just say, there is not as many of these as I would like to have, unfortunately. There's 45 of them and that is it. Considering the price point, I don't think it's going to be there for long. At all, really.
And we've just done that. You see how easy that was to manipulate that 0.8 wire to do your caging?
Yeah.
That's perfect. Wow.
I'd love to see, actually.
Do you remember the first item we had on the show, the shell pearl?
Yes.
The turquoise shell pearl.
Perfect.
Imagine those, but wire wrapped caged with this turquoise wire. I think that'd be so beautiful.
Oh, they would be amazing. They would seriously be amazing. I'd love to get some pyrite in there as well, because I think the pyrite would look quite nice with the turquoise wire.
Wow.
Quarter of the stock's already gone. Quarter of the stock is already gone. Now, we've got time for more demo if you've...
We'll do a quick one, shall we?
Yeah.
This looks really complicated, but it isn't. But you get to get the most beautiful effects. I think Phil, when he looked at the jewellery earlier, asked why were these bezel set gemstones in the kit, and we've bezel set them ourselves, really simply as well. This was a bit of an accident as well. I wasn't sure what I was actually doing, and I was quite pleased with the outcome.
I love it when you actually mix. I didn't know what I was doing, but it worked really well.
Yeah, I'm like that all the time. So I'm still experimenting with wire, you see. So, you know, more pieces go in the bin than actually come on the show. And I'm first to admit it. So, do you want to have a go at this one?
Honesty is always the best policy.
Do you want to have a go at this one?
Yes, please.
Okay, so again, we're going to use the 0.8.
Yep.
Which you've got.
Oh, sorry, I'm hiding
over
it.
Here.
That's my bad.
Okay, and all I've done is I've cut a piece the length of the small macrame board, and you get 2 or 3 bezel sets out of each of those wires. So you don't actually use very much wire. So I cut your piece
Thank
there.
you.
I'll cut myself a piece here.
Yeah, I don't have my glasses on, so it takes me a while to measure things.
Okay, and just soften the wire. Just run it through your fingers a couple of times, just till it softens. And this is so easy. This is really simple. So all we're going to do is we're going to take one of our little abalones.
Yep.
They're not so little, are they?
No, they're huge.
Okay. And we're going to push our wire through from one end to the other.
Yep.
Okay. And you want to leave probably about 3 inches of wire at one end. Okay. So hold the gemstone and the wire tight, because we don't want the wire to move. So go down a little bit. You don't need that much at the top.
Oh, I misjudged my 3 inches.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. What we're going to do, we're going to take that wire, and all we're going to do is we're just going to really press hard down all the way around
Around the outside.
the outside, so it touches the second wire.
Oh, hello, come on. This is where having nails really doesn't help.
No.
Right, yes.
Okay. And then what we're going to do then, we're going to take that same wire all the way around, so it passes the exit of the wire that it came out at the first.
It's actually easier the second half.
Yes, yeah. We're softening the wire as well. Okay. Now, can you see the wire? The long wire is coming in that direction. So don't fight it. You want to carry on with that same direction. And all we're going to do is we're going to take it all the way around. And this is where these abalones are really useful, because they're so deep. Because they've got the both sides, the back and the front, with the resin going through the centre. It's really deep. So we're just going to take that all the way around. And what you want is each side, if you look at the side of the stone, to have 2 rows of the wire, which I think you've got there.
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to work with the little tail first. Now, if I hold it this way, can you see that the wire, it's coming out of the hole, it's going round the bead, and it's shooting off in that direction. Okay. And it's got a slight curve. So what we're going to do, if I do it and then you copy.
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to take our round nose pliers, we're going to place it. So there's a tiny little gap between the bezel and the wire that's coming out.
Yep.
Can place the round nose pliers. You don't want too much of a loop, just a tiny, probably 1/2 centimetre again.
Okay.
Okay. So go near at the end, towards me a little bit, that's it, and go further down. That's it. And then take that wire, and we're just going to take it all the way over. Okay. So we've got a little loop all the way over. So in effect, we've got a little right angle like we had earlier with the caging.
Okay, yeah.
So all the way over.
Yep.
Okay, and then we're going to do the same the other side. Now bear in mind this has got a longer piece of wire. You can trim the wire if you want to make it a more manageable piece.
Really?
No, that's
Is
fine.
that right?
Yeah, because we'll deal with that in a second.
Okay.
So no, that's fine. So I'm going to trim it. So I'm just going to leave again about an inch. As the wire is coming over, and you've got it wants to go that way. So yours will want to go that way. Okay.
Yes.
So take the pliers, round those pliers again underneath. Okay.
Is this with the long? This is the long bit. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
I've trimmed mine. That's all right.
Okay.
But go a bit nearer down to the bead.
There.
That's it. And do exactly the same. So we're going to take the wire all the way over, passing the outside of the bead, so you end up with another loop. And it doesn't matter at this point if you have both of the wires pointing up or you've got both pointing in the same direction. That's good. But it doesn't matter if you have one facing up and one facing down. It doesn't really matter at all. Okay. And then we're just going to go in and we're going to just cut the wire where it crosses. So you're left with a loop, and then just give it a little squidge, so you get a nice little loop. If I show you that way. Okay. Can you see?
Yeah.
So I'll do my two, and then we'll look at you and watch you do your two. So where the two wires cross.
Yep.
Okay. Where the two wires cross, we're just going to go in and snip. Okay. There's a tiny little tail sticking up, so to remedy that, we're just going to go in with our flat nose pliers and give it a nice squidge. And then what I did, I just work hardened the loops that I've got either end. And that looks like one of our bezel set gemstones that we sell. And then all you do then is you treat this as a rosary link and just continue with your bracelet. So we'll watch you do your...
So
flip it over. So you see the back. Remember to cut where you're cutting the back of the pliers, so flip the pliers over. That's it. So where they cross, cut. So that's it. You've got that little tail sticking up, so you go with the flat nose. That's it, and just give it a squidge. Nice, that's it. And then do exactly the same with the other side. So that you need to flip it over again. Cut the back of the plier. See, you knew it straight away. You'll know now.
Oh.
There we go. Give it a squidge. And that's ready to have a jump ring in between to have the links.
Exciting!
So if you hold yours up next to mine, you won't notice the difference, will you? So if we do...
Yeah, we do need to...
That. So just give it a... See, you can't tell the difference. So then all you would do then is just pop a little jump ring in between, and then you get your little rosary links.
Yay! Beryl, thank you very much for that.
You've made your own bezel set now.
Genius. Thank you very much.
Can we do that now?
No, we can.
I saw this in the alleyway. This is lush.
Apparently we're going to appreciate the name of this one as well.
Oh, is this going to be Marcasite or something like that?
Magnesite PI.
Oh. I like that. No, I like that. I like that one. Yeah.
Magnum PI, Magnesite PI. So we are going. Phil, did you name this one by any chance? You did? Oh, he did. He did.
Now, do you remember on our last show we did rosary linking? Do you remember?
Yes.
Now, you could use that turquoise wire and rosary link every single one of those. You get the most amazing beachwear jewellery.
Yeah, you would actually. You really would. These are actually brand spanking new. We've only got 35 of them because Phil decided to double them up. So we should have 70.
Right,
they should have been individual strands. You are actually getting 2 strands in one, and you are getting it for a lower price than you should have been getting each of them. So if you'd have put the 2 of them together, it would have been a lot more than what you're about to pay.
Oh, my word.
700 carats for £6.95. 700 carats for £6.95. That is redonkulous.
Can I just measure one?
Yeah, please do. By all means.
Because when
I think we're looking at 38.
It's a 16-inch here. Because when it was in the box, there were 2 of them in the little slot. And it looked like a meter's worth. I mean, it was amazing.
It did, yeah. Because I pulled it out thinking it was actually one strand.
I did as well. Yeah. That's just beautiful. Just wearing it just simply like that.
Yeah.
With the orange coral that we had in
Oh,
the three little bundles there.
Yeah, yeah. 20 in basket straight away.
I think that's amazing.
Half the stock's already gone. It's going to, I mean, that on its own, I absolutely adore this. Absolutely adore it. And I don't think you need anything else to go with it.
No.
Might be nice with some silver spacers.
Yep.
If you wanted to elongate it a bit more, some rondelle spaces.
Antique bronze would be really nice as well. If you had some antique bronze, or antique bronze wire.
There's some amazing sort of 2mm antique wire,
yeah,
which
the
is
aluminium.
Yeah. That was beautiful. I had some of that the other day, and it was all mottled, and that looked amazing. 3 chances left. That's all I've got, I'm afraid, on this one. If you see it, love it, like it, grab it, grab it, grab it.
Thank you, Phil.
They've gone. They've gone. Thank you for that one. Apart from the fact they've gone.
Wow.
Now, gonna bring the kit back on for one last chance. The majority of it did already go. So if you haven't already checked those baskets out, again, it's the same dealio. Check those baskets out as soon as you can. Of course, you got 100 carats of the turquoise barrels, which we haven't seen for a while, 200 carats of the Amazonite nuggets, and then you got the abalones there as well.
Wow.
And you also got 30 metres of your wire. Sally's messaged in. Oh no, I've still got the old one on there. I'm going to have to... Can you read that one for me,
Oh, no,
darling?
I can't read out my own message.
Sorry.
Oh, gosh.
I think Mark would be smoky quartz, as he's quietly distinguished, helps others to shine, and looks simply gorgeous on his own. I'm happy with that one. I think there we are, smoky quartz, you are. Smoky quartz. That's why we work well together, rose quartz and smoky quartz.
Yeah, that's why we work so well. That's it.
Janet has messaged in as well. That is the right one, isn't it? Yes. Yeah. Mark would have to be moss agate, as this is a stone reputedly for plant growth.
It is, yeah. Why is everyone sending in comments about gemstones that I am?
I think this is probably going to be the topic of conversation for the evening. Don't go anywhere though, because we have got some more amazing deals coming up, and of course we've got another demonstration a little bit later as well. So sit back, get yourself a brew, and I shall see you in 2.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker.
I found Jewellery Maker by flicking through the TV one day and being absolutely astounded by the gemstones and the price. Obviously sceptical at first, but within days I'd ordered, never looked back. My first impressions were how friendly the channel is, and feeling like being on the other side of the screen, you're still part of it. I enjoy the gemstones most about the channel, but also the presenters and the guest designers learning new techniques. Claire McDonald's my favourite guest designer. Her wire work is absolutely amazing, astounding. I love how the channel's evolved recently. I love the prices that we get, and the customer service is fantastic. Advice for somebody starting out in Jewellery Maker would be to have a little go at everything, see what you like, and then go with that, because you'll excel at whatever you're enjoying.
You can now book Jewellery Maker workshops online. Just head over to our Jewellery Maker website and click on the workshop link. We have a wide range of workshops from beginner to intermediate, covering a variety of mediums. Once you have found a workshop you'd like to attend, simply click on the Book Now button. Fill in the required fields and then press Continue. This will take you through to the payment page. If you have any questions, you can contact our workshop coordinator Wendy at any time by emailing workshop@jewellerymaker.com. We look forward to seeing you. Jewellery Maker have an extensive range of DVDs for all abilities. Each of our mediums has an introductory DVD to help you get started. If you're already an experienced jewellery maker, we have a collection of projects and more advanced DVDs to take your designs to the next level. We are always filming new DVDs with our specialist guest designers, so visit our website for more information. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker by liking our Facebook page and join over 55,000 like-minded people.
Hello, welcome back. I'm Lara Leuw, and this is, of course, the Jewellery Maker Late Show, and I'm joined today by the gorgeous Mark, who is all of the above. Smoky quartz, moss agate, and what was the other one? Obsidian.
Obsidian, yeah. They're quite good gemstones, I think.
They're amazing gemstones.
Yeah.
All of them are amazing gemstones. I'm going with the smoky quartz.
Quite like the being dark and mysterious. I am quite mysterious, actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't give very much away.
That's very true. That is very true. My earpiece is just gone, so I can't hear what's going on now, which is great. It's back again. Now, so we did actually have a bit of a question earlier on as to what text topic we should have, and I think the gemstone one has probably won. So describe yourself as a gemstone and why. At the moment, everyone seems to be describing Mark as what gemstone he would be. So if you want to message in and let us know what gemstone would you be and why, or if you want to do anyone in the studio, whether it's in the gallery or in the studio itself, that's entirely up to you. Or maybe what each guest designer would be, or what each presenter would be. So then tomorrow we can say to everybody, you should be this gemstone. If you were a gemstone, you would be.
Okay. Do you mind us talking about them while they're not here?
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea, is it?
I'm sure they won't mind.
I was hoping it would be nice things, not...
Yeah. Okay.
I would refuse to say anything nasty.
Yeah, no, obviously. Yeah, we'll think.
Oh.
Because you've got a gemstone coming up on the end of your little T-bar there that is just Alison Tarry all over.
Yeah.
Is it the one nearest to you? Yeah, the one, that's Alison Tarry all over. Yeah.
Citrine. No, I think we should, rather than, because we don't want to upset anyone just in case they don't like the gemstone that's been chosen. Let's say if you message in what you would be, or anyone in the studio at this moment in time. I think that's fair.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm quite happy to be named anything under the sun, as long as it's airable. If it's non-airable, then it can't be put on air, and that's it. And Mark's already been named 3.
Yes.
So we've got Phil as well, who Phil is very brightly coloured.
So I see Phil as being a Laramar.
Really? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite loud and extrovert and eccentric.
Yeah. And Mike says that Phil should be Druzy, probably for the same reasons.
Sort of reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And they are now back. This is the reason we're not doing it for anybody else except those in the studio, because Phil is now fighting back with as obnoxious a gemstone as he could find. Can you hear this yet?
No, they switched me off.
Apparently, Mike should be a dog-toothed amethyst. Not because of the colour, he just wanted to put the dog tooth in there.
Okay.
So be nice. What gemstone would you be and why, I think, is the text topic for the evening. I personally think I would like to be something like this. Soft,
as well.
Delicate and glows.
I love this strand. It's quite a new strand. Didn't you and I launch this?
Did we launch this one? We did.
It was you and me. I thought it was.
Yeah,
we were talking about we hadn't seen the shape before, how unusual it was.
Yeah, and the faceting as well. It was beautifully faceted because it's the really long, elongated diamonds that you're getting on the surface. Now, we have got 40 left. We did launch this one. I fell in love with it anyway because, of course, it's fluorite, and I particularly adore fluorite for its beautiful look, and because it is such a sort of a soft look to it, it's just beautiful how the light actually goes inside. Now £10 he's dropped it to. It's the lowest it's ever been. You are getting all of these beautiful colours through it as well. All of these beautiful colours, the rich purples, the greens. You're actually getting white in there as well, which is something you don't often see in fluorite. It's normally your purples, or if you've got white, it's not a solid white. It's normally banded with purple or with yellow or with with green. It's a beautiful, beautiful gemstone. I've always loved it, always have, always will, and I think it's a perfect one to add to your collection.
That would be quite controversial now.
Oh, please do. It's a late show. We're allowed to be slightly.
Well, of all the colours that we have in fluorite,
yes,
the colour that I'm least in favour of, that I don't actually make jewellery with, I take off the strand and just put to one side, is yellow.
Really?
I'm not a fan of yellow fluorite. I never have been.
Okay.
I'm just looking at this strand and I can't see any yellow at all.
No, there is no yellow fluorite on this
this
strand.
This would definitely be a purchase.
Have you never seen yellow fluorite in daylight though?
Yeah, it's just a funny colour. I don't know.
Okay.
If I wanted a colour like that, I would buy citrine.
Oh no, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Because if you get these amazing greens and purples and lilacs and blues and all these vivid colours, and then you get this rather sometimes the yellow is really vibrant and bright, and there's other times it's a bit wishy-washy and it's on the strand with the greens and the purples.
I quite like it when it's actually in blue, John.
Yes,
in the vein, so you've just got a slight little vein of yellow going through there.
No, this is just beautiful. I love it. Well, we expressed how much we liked it when we launched it.
Yeah, they are stunning. There was just a message come through from Stu in London. I think I'm probably a large off-white potato.
Oh. Oh no.
Replete with excessive banding.
Who sent that? Sue.
It was Sue. What?
Oh no, surely not.
It's got to be nice. It's got to be nice. Although to be fair, large white potato, off-white potato pearls are nice.
Yeah.
There we are. There we are. Not wrong with that, lass. Not wrong with that. Now I'm going to bring something new. I've already pointed these ones out to you. Oh no, was it these ones? No, it's not these ones that I pointed out to you.
No, it wasn't. No, it's the other ones you did. Yeah.
This is more about the location than anything else, I think. For me.
Is this proper?
It's Canadian.
Canadian, yeah.
Yeah. So the reason Labradorite is called Labradorite, it's not because it's named after a Labrador dog, but it's named after the Labrador Peninsula.
Of which the dog is named.
Is it? There we are. Of which the dog is named, and it is in Canada. And this is Canadian Labradorite. So it's the real deal, baby. It's the original.
That's a really unusual shape as well.
Yeah, I like the shape of it.
What are they called? Ovals, like little pebbles.
They are.
They're lovely.
They really are. And I love the fact they're almost, in fact, this one's completely got transparency too, which is fabulous. I love the fact they're bordering towards the transparent, but not quite there. And to a point where you are actually seeing the little dots. But I love that sort of almost, what are they called? British blue. The cat.
Oh yes, yeah.
It's almost that kind of that beautiful, almost a silvery, bluey sheen that they have. It's got that kind of a feel to it, and I love that colour because it goes great with blue, it goes great with pink, it goes great with so many different things. And when you do get that labradorescence, because of course you will get that, you get these gorgeous greens coming through there as well, almost like the Northern Lights.
You ever seen them?
In person? No, I'd like to.
Yeah, it's one of those things on my list.
Yeah, I think that would be a great text topic.
What's that?
What is on your list of things to do?
Okay.
What is your ultimate 10 list of, what's your top 10? Or should we do top 5?
Top 3.
Top 3.
Yeah.
Top 3 things you would like to do. So Mike's got to visit Japan. You want to go and see the Northern Lights.
I want to chuck myself out of an aeroplane with a parachute as well. I'm desperate to do that.
Really?
Yeah.
I am petrified of heights because I want to jump. I'd probably not even go near the edge of the...
No, that's number 1 on my list.
Oh dear. So let us know what your top 3 would be, things you'd like to do. £6.95, tiny price point. I would highly recommend with this particular one, because of the location, that's really important. Remember, when you're pricing a gemstone, price is influenced by the colour, the clarity, the quality, and also the location. And location is paramount. Think about Burmese ruby, think about cashmere sapphires or Ceylon sapphires. They are the ultimate locations, aren't they? Of course, Australian diamonds is another one, or South African diamonds. But think about this, if you could get Labradorite originally from Labrador, which is where it's named after, how much more of an impressive thing is that? And it really is. So get yourself that little authenticity card, which is 25 pence. It will tell you where it's from. Canada, that's what you want to be looking for. A lot of Labradorite at the moment that's coming out of the ground is actually coming from Madagascar. Beautiful quality it is as well, but it's not the original source. It's not the original location. And so this location is what it was named after. Labradorite. Elaine in Surrey says, 1, get a hug from Mark. 2, attend a workshop at JM Towers. Preferably with Mark. 3, swim with the dolphin. And Mark. I've added those Mark bits on at the end, sorry.
Okay.
Except for the first one. Get a hug from
I'm
Mark.
well renowned for my hugs.
Are you?
Yeah.
I did come for a hug straight away, though, to be fair.
Yeah, and a scream as well. You
I
were like a Beatles fan when I arrived in Wiltshire this morning.
See, you can get, what was it called? When
you should always hug someone every day.
That's a
Whoever
really
it is, just hug somebody.
Just randomly throw yourself at someone in the street.
Yeah.
A friend of mine actually went to Whitby and gave free hugs away. She had a little sign.
Oh yes, yeah.
Free hugs.
One of my favourite adverts of all time growing up was when was for some sort of hairspray or body spray, and random men would just provide a lady with a bunch of flowers, and just a complete stranger.
That's nice. Yeah. That's really nice. What do I do next? I'm going to bring the citrine. The citrine dream. We've not seen citrine in a while, actually. So this is the one you said would be right up Alison Tarry Street.
That is immortally Alison Tarry.
It is a gorgeous colour as well, isn't
bright, sunshine, happy, vivacious, everything rolled into one. It's perfect. I adore Alison Tarry.
She's fab, isn't she?
She's rather special.
She is amazing.
Yeah.
This is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And it is, you're talking about sunshine wrapped up into one.
Yep.
It is the happiest gemstone when you look at the colour. I mean, yellow is the happiest colour anyway, isn't it? It's one of those uplifting, joyful, really vibrant colours. And when you have it in a gemstone, I think it adds even more of a wow factor, because of course you've got the interaction with the light, and then you get that sort of glow, that fantastic brilliance, and that beautiful shine, and that gorgeous, gorgeous swoop over the surface there. What? Are you serious? Sorry. The reason I screamed like that, it wasn't because Mark came back into the building. That was the kind of scream that I had earlier on, though. It's because it's natural. You have no idea how difficult it is to get natural citrine. The majority of citrine started off life as amethyst, and then is heated, and that's what brings out, it changes the purple that you see, it brings it into the yellows. To get natural citrine is ridiculously hard, and normally it's a fortune. It costs a lot. It does cost a lot, because that's one of those wow factor pieces. That's one of those really important things. It's almost like, I know it's very different, but if you think about Paraiba tourmaline, it's like going for a gemstone that is similar colour to Paraiba tourmaline, or going for Paraiba tourmaline. Would you go for one that's something that's been heated, or would you go for something that's natural? If it's harder to get the natural, you're going to be wanting the natural, aren't you? And here, I tell you what, let me look at this, £20. We're not stopping there. That is where we should be stopping. When you think about the fact that these are not treated, we're going to slash that price in half.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, really. Actually happening, £9.95 for the finest. That's actually made me really happy. That has actually made me really happy. So if you want to know if something is treated, you will see on the bottom of the screen. Can you see what the little barrier band is at the bottom? And it says banner, that's the word. Citrine from Brazil, 150 carats, AGW, that's average gem weight. Is the average gem weight. there would normally be brackets and a letter if it's treated. Now, if it's heat treated, which is what citrine, majority of citrine would be, it would have a H in there. If it was diffused, I think it's a U from what I remember. And there are various different other ones as well. You can find the treatments on the website. But there is nothing there. Look, citrine from Brazil, 150 carats, AGW, which is average gem weight, nothing else. That's incredible. Amazing. I love the slight frosting you get into this as well.
It's like a crackled quartz, isn't it?
It really is. Yeah, it really is. Well done if you managed to get a hold of that one. Now, the next one's very quick on and gone, unfortunately, because I've only got 4 of them, and that's it. And it's Chrysocola. It's a fantastic size. I actually picked this strand out when it was in the corridor and went, oh, I really like this one. Really like this one, because the size is perfect. Little worlds. Little worlds
They're
on
amazing,
a strand.
aren't they? They're amazing.
Yeah, they are. 4 chances, that's it. Don't look at the price because you will cry. £17.95 for Chrysocola. We hardly have Chrysocola in. It is a difficult one to get. There are 3 chances remaining. We started off with 4. Already 1 has gone, Bambino. It's gone. 50 carats as well. All of them 6mm rounds. 6mm plain round, 17 centimetre strand. Spot on. There's 2 chances left at the moment. There's 5 of them in baskets.
It's beautiful.
Check out your baskets out. 1 left, I'm afraid. 1 left. Is it going to go to Gwynedd or Surrey? I don't know. I don't know. I do. I've been asked, do I want to bring the Malachite cabochons? Yeah. Are we allowed to bring that live? I've just been told a message that's come through. Mark, could you just read that one for me? Because I think it should say Lara, not Laura.
Oh, that's really cute.
It is.
This is from Bernadette in Angus, and Bernadette says, I think Laura should be Amber, as Amber has something inside it, and Laura has her baby inside of her. I think that's lovely.
It is lovely, it is. I'm getting bigger as well, I mean, look at that. Proper size of it now as well. The bump is big. The bump is big. That's Bernadette, thank you, my darling. That is actually really, really sweet. That is really sweet.
Oh.
I like Amber as well, so I'm quite happy with that.
Our viewers are ace, aren't they?
Yeah, they absolutely are. I have got my fingerprints on this, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's just beautiful.
I love malachite. I can't get enough of malachite. It's one of the most, I think it's one of the most beautiful gemstones you can get, actually.
Absolutely, yeah.
We've got 10, is that it? Right, we've got 10 of these and we're going to do a £10 price drop, so if you want it, grab it while you can. They are amazing. They're serious, and I'll say that over and over again about malachite. It's a natural gemstone. Colour is fabulous. The banding is epic. Absolutely epic. £14.95. 10 chances, that's all I've got for you. Could we actually do the wire wrapping with these, or would these be a bit too big?
No, you probably have to do a proper cabochon wrap type of thing.
Yeah,
but
so
there's nothing stopping you from, physically wrapping the wire around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't see why you can't do that.
I love them. I do just love them. Just love them. Now, 2 have already been allocated, so the remainder of you with it in your carts need to check those baskets out. Now, it's 250 carats in total. I can't guarantee how many pieces you're going to get, and this particular one, there's 3. Obviously, if this bigger one maybe were smaller, you'd have more of them, but you're always going to get 250 carats. Always guaranteed that 250 carats, so take advantage of that. Half the stock's already gone. Half the stock has vamoosed. Love it. Going to leave those final few there with you. Check those baskets out because we're over allocated now, so it's the first ones to check out. We'll get it. Good luck. Ooh, some Bronzite. It's been a while since I've bought Bronzite, actually. When was the last time I had Bronzite on? A little while ago. Bronzite. This is another one of those gemstones that I always say is perfect as a stash builder because it is so usable. So usable. 100 carats in total. I love the look of it because it's almost like wood. Almost like wood, isn't it? I would very much like to just simply do a stretchy bracelet. I've got a thing for stretchy bracelets at the moment. I just want one stretchy bracelet with this on. Or actually, do you know what might look nice? A lariat style. So you've got 2 strands hanging down, but joined at the centre.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
It's a really nice shape. We don't have very many bicones.
No, we don't.
No, it's one of the viewers' most popular shapes.
I'm just wondering how this would look with a citrine, actually.
Ah. Are we still deal of the daying? Do we still have stock for deal of the day?
Good question. Do we still have any deal of the day remaining on the Burmese jadeite? Yes, I'm liking your thought process.
I think that would look beautiful with Bronzite.
Phil's trying to find it at the moment.
Just a thought.
There is, in that case. Let me just grab a hold of that strand and put those.
Oh, that's stunning.
That's mint chocolate. That's mint chocolate right there.
Oh, that's beautiful. Because you get that same sort of dappling on the jadeite as you do on the Bronzite.
Yes.
And I think the two shapes work really well together as well.
Absolutely. That is a gorgeous combination. No, I love it. Genius idea. Genius idea. When you see the price point of this as well, you're going to love it. £6.95 we're taking it down to. I have to tell you straight away because we're very limited on these ones, so grab it while you can. Gorgeous Bronzite, 100 carats of it, 10 by 8 millimetres in length. Do you know, I'm thinking antique bronze wire, or would that be too much of a similar tone?
No. Or your copper.
Copper would be amazing. Turquoise.
I think silver and gold might be a bit safe. Don't know.
Yeah. Have we got any turquoise in? No, we've got no turquoise there. The quality of it though as well is stunning. I love that sort of the bicone effect that you're getting.
Lovely, isn't it? Bicones are a really good shape if you're making beady beads because they tessellate and they sit really well together. They make really nice uniform symmetrical shapes.
Didn't actually
think
of that.
Beading.
Didn't actually think of that. Sue in London says Lara would be a zircon solitaire. She's rarer than a diamond, has loads more sparkle, and I'm as old as the world. I feel it today. I'm as old as the world and the hills itself.
Oh, that was nice.
Thank you, Sue. That's really lovely. That is really lovely. Could be the oldest gemstone known to man. Wait, maybe I could have Laranology. Is the science named after me? That's genius. Absolutely genius. Not many of these remaining now. Sue, thank you for that message. That was gorgeous. So, can I just say, get 2. Because I think this is one of those items that you're going to use quite a lot of. I think because it's got such a unisex quality to it anyway.
Well, just for your gents pieces alone, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think we get left out a bit sometimes with gemstones. So
I agree with that. I seriously agree with that. I got some rose quartz for you. Some layout bars. They look like panpipes. I remember when panpipe music was all the rage. Can you remember that?
Yeah.
$60 carats of rose quartz. You're getting 5 bars in total. And you're looking at 16 to 40 millimetres. I think they're absolutely fantastic. Now, I would be tempted to play it safe, and I'd be tempted to just do one on a leather strip. Yeah. What would you do?
Well, do you remember the caging we did with the beads earlier? We were talking about, you know, actually wrapping to make a cage effect. You could do that so well because you've got the gemstone hole at the top.
Yeah.
That gives you something, an anchor to anchor your wires to. That looked really cool, actually.
That's a good point. Very
really
good
nice.
point.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking the colour. I'd be tempted to do gold rather than rose gold. I know rose gold would look probably a lot.
Yeah, again, your antique bronze again.
Yeah.
Going down the vintage route.
Yeah. I love the softness as well of the actual surface because it's been so beautifully polished, highly polished. It just feels incredible. Feels amazing. Price point's amazing as well. It's £6.95. Grab it. Grab it before it flies out. Again, another limited stock. It's natural rose quartz as well, which is from Brazil. And I often say, if you're looking for high quality quartz, Brazil is always one of those locations that you want to be looking towards to get that, because they have got some of the finest quartz out there. It's just really, really beautiful. Really beautiful. There's an elegance to it as well, isn't there? Earrings, you could get away with two pairs of earrings there. Certainly on the kind of sizes that you're looking at. Yeah, they're magic. Shazza! I sent a message in as well. There it is. 3 of some of my list is jump from a plane.
Ah, we could do it together.
Yeah, there you go. Bungee jumping. And the last one is visit all my friends that I've made via JM and have a massive 50th next October with them all making jewellery and then partying. That's a really nice idea. That's a lovely one. I haven't thought, what would be on my list of things to do? I suppose I should really think about this, shouldn't I?
I've this thought in my head that if I won the lottery, I don't do the lottery, so it's not going to happen, but if I won the lottery, you know, the big one that we have on a Friday that rolls over and over and over and over, just to be able to have enough money to knock on the door of everybody you know and pay their mortgage off for them.
Oh, that would be lovely.
I just think that'd be a really nice thing to do. That's the first thing I would do. Yes, everyone I know, Mike. Yes, yes.
Can I just point out that Mike actually selected Mark purposely to ask that question? Yes. Mark has not been hearing what's been going on in the gallery up until that exact moment.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone I know, I pay their mortgage off.
Oh, that's actually really lovely. Yeah. Really lovely.
That's right.
I don't know what I would want to do. I'm trying to think of something like a once in a lifetime, like go to one of those most ridiculously expensive restaurants that you would never be able to afford in a million years. Or
would you go into space? We've got the opportunity soon, do you reckon?
I did think that. I don't think I want to.
No.
Just purely because I would be afraid of suffocating if something went wrong. The same with a submarine as well.
Yeah, I like cheerful notes.
Moving swiftly on. Oh dear. Happiness and light and joy and sunshine at night time with Lara and Mark. I don't want to suffocate.
No.
I'm saying that purely because I'm finding it quite difficult to. Now Guy is getting bigger. She's obviously pressing on lungs and things. I'm finding it more difficult to breathe now, which is a side effect of pregnancy. And you start to realise just how much you don't think about breathing until you find it hard to breathe.
Gosh.
Yeah. So that's kind of a going into space. Oh, thank you. No, thank you.
So you can't fly now then?
Pardon?
Can you still fly?
Yeah, fly. Yeah, I can fly.
Yeah, up to how many months can you fly?
I think it's 28 weeks, I think.
Oh, okay, right. Gosh.
I don't think you're supposed to after 30.
Right, okay.
For risk of going into labour in the plane.
Oh, gosh, imagine.
Yeah. That'd be fun for all the passengers, wouldn't it?
I'm sure it's happened.
That's probably why they put that ban in place. There we are. Oh dear. So I've got a bundle for you. Perfect pinks. Wow. And they really are, aren't they? Look at the brightness. They are, of course, your shell pearls. Or your shell. I say shell pearls, but they're shell. Shell plains. Plain rounds even. And I love the colour. It's one of those, it's almost a Barbie pink, isn't it? Or a candy floss pink. Definitely a candy floss pink.
All three?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we've not been stingy or skimping on any of these. 3 strands in total you are getting. They're all 6mm rounds, and we're going to take that price low, £6.95. Not each, but for all 3. I think it's a unicorn pink. I love the puzzlement on your face there, Rudy. Yeah, unicorn pink.
See, I always think unicorns are boys.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever thought of a unicorn being a girl.
Well, I don't really think of them as girls or boys. I think of the colours that I associate with unicorns, and it's a certain type of pink, a certain type of blue, and a certain type of purple. That's of a...
You either, as a child, had Care Bears or My Little Pony, or both.
I had both.
Yeah, I knew you would. That's why you come up with a pink unicorn, I think.
I had both. I'm so excited that you actually knew that as well. Got a message come through from Anonymous, which is not on my screen, so I can't actually see that. Could you read that one for me, darling?
Okay, this is from live web comment. It says, one of my dreams has always been to paint my house purple, and it's coming true this very week. Yay!
Yay! A purple house.
Wow.
What kind of purple though? Is it lilac? Is it a light purple? A dark purple? What purple would it be? One of the things I've always wanted to do, and this is going to sound really, really crazy. I wanted to have a house in a cave.
That's not crazy. That's kind of, well, a big open-mouthed cave.
No,
or
no,
an orienteering little crevice. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think I'd go for the little crevice.
No, that's all right.
I think it would. I think it. You know how the hermits used to have houses built into like cliff faces.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing I'd like.
Okay.
So you still see the sun, but you also get the benefit of that sort of lovely feel that you get in a...
That's my worst fear, being underground. These people that go potholing, and I can't be doing with any of that.
I'd like to attempt potholing. That is something I would like to do.
No.
Would like to go potholing. That is something I would like to attempt. Although again, I think I'd be petrified if I actually got around to doing it. Especially if you had to do the underwater bit.
Oh, yeah, you have to do the underwater bit.
Moving swiftly on. I have a connector for you. So this, I love this one. This has got a pearl in the centre, and it's perfect pearl. You've got this beautiful, delicate, dainty, really lovely, almost vintage, very Victorian, in fact. Very Victorian connector. 95 sterling silver gemstone connector, approximately 21 by 12 millimetres, and of course you've got the fresh waterculture pearl in there as well, which is 4 millimetres. I'd want this to be the central piece of a strand of pearls. Possibly a double strand of pearls if it could be done. Maybe even a pearl choker. Ooh, now there's a thought. It's sort of a feature piece.
You even make it into a ring. It's sterling silver, isn't it? You said?
Yeah,
so you could actually mould it
that
into
would be
a
beautiful
ring as well, couldn't you?
Absolutely, that would be beautiful.
Either a weave or attach a piece of chain underneath the finger.
I'm just thinking of bracelets now again.
Just on the neckline, big tassel chain, just simple necklace.
Nice, yeah, nice. £6.95. That's actually one of the most affordable sterling silver connectors we've had. That is incredible.
For that price, you can get 3, couldn't you, and have the pendant and the earrings with a little chain tassel.
Well, that's it. I mean, again, if you aimed it at sort of wedding jewellery as well, you think about how much wedding jewellery costs, how much pearls cost just because you put the W in front of them. As soon as that word goes in. So you could actually make quite a bit back on this one. It'd be a perfect profit piece. PPP. Yeah, that's gorgeous. I would love as well if you could get a couple of these to make a bracelet out of just like connected ones.
Oh yeah.
Really nice. Beautiful.
How many would you need on your look? Because you've got quite small wrists, haven't you? 6, do you think? 6 or 7? That'd look amazing,
About
though,
6,
wouldn't it? That'd
yeah.
look beautiful.
Yeah, about 6.
That'd be an heirloom piece, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
I think.
Yeah, well, you would definitely want to hand that down. Only wear it on special occasions. That's the kind of piece that you'd be looking at for that. Earrings, as you were saying, would look gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Mike's saying, what about a tassel of spinel from the end? That would be really lovely as well, wouldn't it?
Wow.
Yeah.
We've got some on this evening, haven't we? I think.
Yeah.
Did I ever hear?
Oh yes, we do.
I thought I
was
heard.
thinking of black spinel. No, we've got we got the special one.
Yeah.
Got the special one. Amanda's messaged in to say, I would love to have gone back in time to the age of the pharaohs. Ooh. Just imagine the things you would have seen and been part of. As long as I wasn't sort of like hung or mummified, or I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Not the mummification, clearly.
No.
But like, can you imagine all the grandeur if you got the pharaohs coming out of their whatever the palaces look like? Because you don't really see the palaces, do you, these days?
No.
You see what may or may not be their burial chambers, because now they're arguing that pyramids are not necessarily burial chambers because there were no bodies ever found in a pyramid.
No.
Mike says, I thought everyone knew the pyramids were alien structures.
He's watched the movies as well.
Moving swiftly on.
So I've always wanted, I'd love to be go back in history, I'd be a fly on the wall for the people building Stonehenge, just to see how they did it.
Yes.
With no cranes and malarkey like that. I think it would be fascinating.
I reckon. Did you ever, as a kid, do the light as a feather? Feather.
Oh, that silly little trick with the fingers thing.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't believe it worked, so I never did it.
I've done it, and it is really easy to lift people up. So I think if you've got enough people...
To lift a 10-ton boulder 8 feet in the air.
Well, think how heavy somebody lying on the floor would be in comparison to you.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
There we go.
This is the one that I showed you earlier.
I think I saw the colour from about 25 feet away, didn't I? Because you're at one end of the alleyway and I was down the other, and I could see you coming towards me with
and
it.
You went, oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
That's rather special.
This is graded, of course. I mean, it couldn't not be graded. It is your graded Labradorite, and it's the colour that both myself and Mark love, the rich dark blue.
Yeah.
Look at those, though. They are so dramatic. Now, this light in here is not doing it justice. Even there, I mean, that's coming through really nicely, but it's a lot more vivid in the studio.
That looked tons better in the little dark alleyway out there, didn't it? Do you remember when we looked
I think it's because there's too much light in here.
Yeah.
There's far, and it's all in different. Don't look at the light when you're talking about the lights. There they are. Lots of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 7 lights. All of them have got 4 bars each. And they're all facing in different directions. Don't look into them. She says after having looked into them, which was not a good idea. So it does actually bleach these out. And that's why we always offer that sort of 30-day money-back guarantee, because it gives you a chance to actually see what we're talking about. And it's the same with opals as well. Happens with opals. But did you know that our returns rate is actually as low as 2%? 2%. You think of how many thousands and thousands and thousands of strands and findings and things we sell each and every single year, and you think about the returns rate being only 2%. That is amazing. That is seriously amazing. And if you've ever worked in sort of returns, you will know that 2% is amazing. So we do offer that opportunity for you to do so. You're won't be sending it back. You won't want to. But it is still there. It's still an opportunity for you to take advantage of. £27.95 personally, considering the fact it is a AA grade strand. I'd be more than happy to pay that because it's high quality, it's top quality, and you've got that incredible colour coming through. We're taking the price down. We're slashing it low. How low can Phil go?
They're large enough to treat as individual cabochons as well, aren't they?
Yes.
They really are.
Yeah. Now, don't hate us for this.
Ooh. It's nearly half price.
£14.95 for incredible quality. I mean, look at that. That's better, isn't it? You can see a little bit more there, actually. The colour definition that comes through. It is remarkable.
The one on your wedding finger, I think, is...
Yes.
That's just beautiful, isn't it?
Stunning.
It's got an air of highlighter or kyanite about it, hasn't it?
It does, actually. The depth of the colour that's coming through it is a proper, almost a salon sapphire blue, really, isn't it?
Yeah. That's beautiful.
I love Labradorite. I can't get enough of it. I can't stop buying it. It's a magic gemstone. Really beautiful. Oh, got a message from Tin Hello, darling, in the East Riding of Yorkshire. Hi, Lara and Mark, both looking lovely tonight. Just wondering if Mark is doing a second demo tonight, as I have to go out but don't want to miss it. You are, aren't you, with the...
It's a weird one, isn't it? I've got... it was a challenge kit and I cheated because I did some at home. We're not supposed to, but I didn't like coming empty-handed.
Well, the challenge is to finish it, really,
So I've got 3 pieces that I'm going to show you 3 different ways of finishing.
And that's 8 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's coming up in my next hour.
Yeah.
So... Yes, my darling, I'm afraid he is doing, or not afraid, I'm very pleased that he is doing, but I'm afraid it might end up being when you're going out. So if you can record it, do so. Of course, you can always watch back on YouTube a little bit later on, and you need to look for our 3rd hour. So it will be labelled 6 PM till 11, and you need to skim through it till you're 3 hours in. And then you'll be watching it.
So I'm going to tell Simon there's 2 of us stood here.
Yeah, it normally is, isn't it? When you see little and large. And the height difference.
How tall is your husband?
5'11".
Oh, okay. It's not that much difference then between me and him.
No, I tend to fit quite nicely under his armpit.
Nice. Oh, look at this.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? I have to say, I love the fact it's in coins. I had to think about the name of that then, coins.
Oh my word! I've got a price in my head for this.
Have you?
Yeah. I don't know what Phil's going to.
Malachite is normally an extremely expensive gemstone. If you actually sort of source malachite separately, or you go to a crystal store and try and get some malachite, it is not a cheap gemstone, is it?
No. What you need to, this is another, this does get me cross, is people at craft fairs who sell gemstones that aren't what they say they are.
Oh!
Which is why it's really important to have your, especially for something like malachite and something like turquoise, to always have your certificates. The number of people that I have met who are selling malachite pieces at a £5, or malachite necklaces, or a string of malachite beads for £10, and you know that it's dyed magnesite. And the same with turquoise as well.
You do realise
I've met so many people.
Don't ever do that. Do not ever do that, because that is false advertising.
Yeah.
And that is illegal.
Yeah.
Don't say you're selling something when you're not.
If you think it's too good to be true, then it probably is. Just be careful. Just be careful. So especially for this type of gemstone, I would always recommend just getting that certificate. Prop it up next to it if you have to.
Yeah.
But
it drives me insane.
You need to be careful. It's those two. It's really weird.
And the people who are doing it need to be careful as well, because if they are reported, that is a huge thing.
Well, they have secret shoppers now, don't they?
I would love to be honest.
From local authorities who do check.
Yeah.
You know, they check that you've got insurance documents, and they check that what you're selling is what you're selling, and nothing that you should be selling. But I think malachite and turquoise are the most copied gemstone that you see.
Yeah, absolutely. And it gives everybody else a bad name as well, which
Yeah.
That drives me insane.
This is insane.
We can say that these are official malachite, and if you want, you can actually get that little certificate as well, which is 25 pence extra. We are going to go to the lowest price possible, and I do know that the prices that we do are ridiculously low, and if you are a gem collector and have collected...
Wow.
Yeah.
$74.99 I had in my head originally.
Yeah.
So I was quite shocked when £40 came
No,
out.
I'd be right there with you. And if you do collect gemstones, you will know those kind of prices that we're talking about with malachite.
Wow.
It's...
It's a funny one with malachite because everyone knows amethyst.
Yes.
Everyone knows smoky quartz.
Yes.
Everyone, when they see a black stone, they automatically think it's black onyx.
Yes.
But everybody knows what malachite is as well.
Yeah.
I think it's because of the fact that there's not another green like it, and the patterning and the veining.
No, there absolutely isn't.
Yeah,
that's
so
the thing.
it's just incredible, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's one of those stones everybody knows.
I love it. Now, I've got some bad news, though. There is only 20 of these remaining. 20 chances remaining, and that is it. It is such a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful gemstone. I've got a big passion for it. I've got a passion for gemstones anyway, but malachite is one of those ultimate passions. But whenever I've sort of looked for it elsewhere, if I found it, it has been one of those where I've just gone, I'm not paying that for it. I'm not paying that for it.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And I know that our prices, that you can look at these and go, oh, that's not what they're really selling. We're all very passionate about our gemstones. Hannah here is amazing. Hannah's got so many qualifications, so many. Hannah Oxbury. Can never get my words out. Hannah Oxbury has got so many qualifications. I mean, I took it to one level, and she's just gone bum 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 above it. So we're all very passionate about gemstones here, and we do have some of the most beautiful.
How many have you got on that strand?
How many have I got on the strand? Very good question. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 5, 25.
12 pairs of earrings, £10 a pair, which is quite. I know.
That's
but still,
tiny.
I know.
That's.
But if I'm getting a good deal, then I want to pass that on. People will come back to you then.
Yeah, that's when you need the certificate, though, to prove
Yeah.
that you're not just one of these saying, oh, it's a strand of.
Yeah. That's just a beautiful. That's probably the nicest strand of malachite I've seen. It's beautiful. And they're big stones as well.
They're big stones. Phil was just saying he'd like to see them as cufflinks.
Yeah. Brilliant
They'd be
idea.
amazing as cufflinks.
Yeah. Gosh,
5
they're
chances
amazing.
remaining, that's it.
Gosh, look at that.
I just love the shape. I think it's a perfect shape to actually have for a malachite. And of course, because it's a natural gemstone, you are getting that banding all the way through. And it will be varied as well. It's not going to be exactly the same on both sides. And I think that's what makes it so beautiful. Love it. Hold those lines, my darlings, because that one is going to sell out. So check those baskets out as soon as you can.
Feel quite privileged to have seen that.
Yeah, I feel privileged to see. Whenever I see malachite, I do anyway. But the actual shape and everything with it as well. Gorgeous. Beryl!
I love Beryl.
Beryl! These are stunning. You've actually got, from the look of it, some heliodor in there as well. So you're actually looking at faceted blue, yellow and pink and a little bit of green beryl in there as well. So a nice little selection, and they're all in those baby colours. So baby blues, baby pinks, baby yellows. It's a lovely strand, isn't it? Lovely, lovely strand.
As our guilty pleasure during the day, there's only one programme that we watch religiously, and we record it because we're normally not home from work.
Yeah.
And then we watch it having dinner on our laps on a tray, which is only during the week. And it's on at 5:15, BBC One, 3/4 of an hour quiz show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I have no idea.
Don't you watch? It was Pointless.
Oh,
That's what it's called, yeah.
Okay.
And Beryl, or beryllium as it's known, was one of the answers to the questions the other evening.
Was it?
Yeah. And I knew it, and I was so chuffed I knew it. And that was only because of Jewellery Maker. And
That is genius. Yeah, because it is the only one, it's the only gemstone that I know of that's been named actually after its chemical composition.
Yeah.
Beryllium aluminium.
Beryllium. Yeah.
Yeah. It's fantastic. Of course, emerald. See, I can't get my words out at all today. I just can't do it. But emerald is part of the beryl family. It's one of those ultimate gemstones that I just think... To be fair, if I was saying there was a king of gemstones or a family that were the royalty of the gemstone family.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, I think beryl has to be.
Yeah.
Because it kind of covers all the different colours. So you've got your yellows, you've got your blues, you've got your greens, you've got your whites in there as well. And they're all so beautiful and so defined.
They all work so well together. Well, they're the same family, they would do,
Yeah.
wouldn't they, I suppose. But they're
Yeah.
beautiful. This is a lovely strand.
Beautiful,
Wow.
really beautiful strand. The clarity of each and every single one is fantastic as well.
Oh, look at that.
Now,
I always know you're going to drop the price when you go, now.
oh, is it? Oh, is that my telltale?
You give it away, yeah.
Oh,
Now.
right.
You know what's coming whenever you say that.
Glad I'm not playing poker. That would be bad, wouldn't it? £14.95, £15 for Beryl. So you are looking at, I mean, blue Beryl is of course aquamarine. Your yellow is Heliodor. Your white is Goshenite. I said blue, haven't I?
Yeah. What's green? Has green got a name? I think it's just green beryl, isn't it? Oh, it's emerald.
Emerald, yeah.
Of course it is.
Yeah. So you actually
You
made
do
me
tend to
think
forget.
of
You
that.
tend to forget that, don't
Yeah.
you?
You actually made me go, what is it?
Because you never see emerald on a strand of beryl, do you?
No.
You always see emerald on its own.
No.
It's funny that.
That's bizarre. It's like having sapphire and then multicoloured sapphires, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
So when you
Of
say
course.
multicoloured sapphires, you have all different colours, but when you say sapphire, it's blue.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I love them.
It is a
Yeah, but you
beautiful
don't think of
strand.
emeralds. Even though I keep
No,
saying emeralds
no.
part of the family, as
No,
soon as
no,
you say
no.
green, no.
It's funny, isn't it?
How bizarre.
That's lovely though. Like that, for me, I mean, it'll depend on strand to strand, won't it? But there's quite a lot of predominantly aquamarine on this strand.
There is.
So for
there
me,
is.
that's, and you've got a pair of morganite earrings on the bottom there.
Absolutely.
That's a lovely strand.
Do you want to know the rarest beryl there is?
Go on in.
Bixbite.
Bixbite.
Yeah.
What colour's that?
Bixbite's red.
Oh, red
It's a
beryl.
red emerald. Yeah.
Wow.
Because it's rare. Phil's going, why don't you ever see that? Because it's rare. It's seriously rare.
Bixbite.
It's normally from one particular location. You can get it from a little, not so much as one, but you get it from one specific area. And it's normally only ever faceted in very small pieces. If you get it. And it is absolutely expensive.
Oh, look out for
It
that.
is expensive. It is beautiful. It's such an intense red. I think. Am I right? Can you just double check this? Is it the Wawa Mountains? You normally find Bixbite. W-A-H. Yeah, it's the Wa. There we are. You find it at the Wawa Mountains. So it is one particular
Wow.
area.
Look out for that. I've never heard of it.
So I suppose I could say one location in the world, but I don't know if you can find it elsewhere. I just know that Bixbite normally comes from Wawa Mountains. There you go. There you go. Gonna squeeze another one in. Another red gemstone for you. Garnet! This is on and gone because there's 15 chances and that is it. 15 chances and that is it. On and gone. Rhodolite garnet to be precise. So rhodolite garnet is a combination between almandine and pyrope, which gives it a beautiful, almost an orangey purpley colour. This is, of course, January's birthstone. Perfect for Christmas. Has to be said. £6.95.
For rhodolite.
Yeah. Yeah, rhodolite's a really popular garnet as well, extremely popular. You don't often find it. It's not on average. It's not normally rhodolite that you get in your jewellers. It's often pyrope. It's often pyrope, but the rhodolite that you get is so rich, so dark, and you do get almost a purpley overtone to it. And these would be perfect for berries. They'd be perfect for your tree of life. They'd be fantastic just as a necklace or as earrings. They would look gorgeous, wouldn't they?
There's no letters in brackets either.
Yeah, it's natural. Au naturale. Au naturale. It's a gorgeous one. Now, I am going to leave those with you. There's only 15 chances. We are very, very close to seeing the finishing off of the item. So Mark is actually going to demonstrate some more bits and bobs for us. And of course, I've got more amazing deals. So don't go anywhere, because after the break, I'm going to bring you a star buy. So sit back, get yourself a brew, and I shall see you in 2.
Get interactive with Jewellery Maker by liking our Facebook page and join over 55,000 like-minded people. If for any reason you're not satisfied with your purchase, you have the benefit of our no-quibble 30-day money-back guarantee. Just complete the returns form enclosed with your goods and send them back for a full refund. There are 4 easy ways to stay in touch with Jewellery Maker. You can like our Facebook page and join a community of over 54,000 people. You can follow us on Twitter and tweet us your messages and opinions, send photos of your designs and enter our Wall of Fame competition. Or if you need any help or advice, you can email our friendly help team. Make sure to get involved and stay up to date with Jewellery Maker.
Did you know no matter how many times you purchase with Jewellery Maker in the same day, you'll only be charged 1 fee of postage and packaging? Select our standard delivery for just $2.95, or if you'd like to receive your goods sooner, upgrade to our premium option for $4.95. Did you know that Jewellery Maker's phone number is free from a UK landline? Now you can spend those extra pennies on more shopping.
Do you want to tell everyone about the great purchase you've made from Jewellery Maker? Do you want to shout about the great service you've received? Then why not download the Jewellery Maker's Viewer's Voice app, available for iPhone or Android, and record a video that could be played on Jewellery Maker. Simply search Jewellery Maker Viewer's Voice in the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store and download our Viewer's Voice app straight to your phone or tablet. You can record as many videos as you like and send them straight to us here at Jewellery Maker. All you have to do is then carry on watching us as usual and wait for your video to be played. Download the JM Viewer's Voice app and you could be the next face we see here on Jewellery Maker.
Hello, welcome back. I'm Lara Leuw and this is the Jewellery Maker Late Show, and today I am joined by the gorgeous Mark. Hello, darling.
Hello,
Sorry,
hello.
did I just
That's
give you
all right.
like a second to get back on screen?
That's fine. That's cool.
Apologies. We were just seeing the Beryl family and we mentioned sapphires, and I think it would be very, very rude not to then bring that family in also. And we're talking about fancy sapphires. Wait until you see these fancy sapphires, because these aren't just fancy sapphires. These are amazing.
Keep going, keep going.
Yeah,
That's
keep going.
purple.
There is purple on here. There's actually, if you come down to this side, in fact, if I just move this here,
Oh my word.
there is an actual purple sapphire on there. The reason Mark's getting excited about purple sapphire is the rarest sapphire, as far as I know, that you can get.
I'll buy that stand just for that little section.
Yep. So you have got your purple sapphire on there. It normally costs a fortune. It's extremely, extremely rare, which is why there's only a very small amount on it. But the fact that you've got the rarest sapphire, and they have actually got it, that is amazing. So you're getting blue in there, you're getting pink in there, you're getting yellows in there as well, so whole sections of yellow. And then there's your pink going through to your red, which technically is a ruby. I would say. So you've got that in there as well, because of course ruby is just a red sapphire. Then you've got your blue section there again, and then you get your orangey pinks coming through as well. Beautiful colours, and look at the vividness of those. So, and then there again, okay, that's the second one I've spotted. Purple sapphire again. Little sneaky. That is incredible. So you are getting this whole selection of beautiful colours, all these multi-colours of oranges, greens and blues, right through to your reds and your pinks. They are fantastic, and even the rarest of the rare, your purples. Now lengthwise, 41.5 centimetres. 38 is guaranteed, but we tend to like to sort of under-promise and over-deliver when we give you strands. So we normally say less than what you're actually going to get. So what I'm measuring is 41.5. What you are told you'll get is 38 centimetres. So you're getting that little extra bonus there as well. It is fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. This is my star buy. It's just magical. What would you do with this? Because I'd just look at it.
Absolutely nothing. That would go in my box, and I would keep it and take it out and look at it. And it's like a stained glass window in a strand, isn't it?
That's exactly what I would do with it as well.
That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
I wouldn't want to split it up. I would want to keep it.
I don't like using the word fine, because that's probably an understatement, but it's a fine strand.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
I see what you mean by it's an understatement.
Yeah, completely.
Because I'd say a fine wine.
Yes. Fine vintage.
Fine vintage.
But I think stained glass window says it all, doesn't it? If you
Yes.
imagine a strand as a stained glass window, that would be it. It's got absolutely everything in it, and it's beautiful. And the care and attention has been taken into the graduating for us as well.
Yeah.
Not only in colour, but size and colour.
Yeah.
The work and time that's gone into just making the strand for her, I think it's amazing. Anyway, soapbox off.
It's quite fascinating as well, because there are a lot of people who still don't realise that there are more than just blue in a sapphire. No. There are still people who, when I mention pink sapphire, go, "There's no such thing as pink sapphire." Really? Really? You got to see what we're going to do.
Okay.
Under £50, but all of. Are you serious? Are you serious? Okay, can we just take a look at the, I can't remember what it's called now. Banner, the banner at the bottom of the screen. So it says multicoloured sapphire. I've got to look over in that direction because that's the big screen and I don't have my glasses on. So multicoloured sapphire from Africa, 50 carats average gem weight. What are we missing on there?
A letter in brackets, maybe?
There is no letter in brackets. Because it's not treated.
Gosh.
Can I just say, that is ridiculous. Because the oranges and yellows are normally, in fact, all sapphires are normally treated. It's very rare to find sapphire that's not. You're looking on average about 95% of sapphire that's treated. It's normally heat treated. These days it's now progressed onto diffusion processes as well. So to actually have a strand as long as this with as many different colours as you're getting here, and to have it untreated and for as small a price as what you're seeing on the screen. Yes, it's more considered than some of the strands you've seen before in regards to if it were a quartz or something like that. But you've got to consider this is one of the big three. This is sapphire. It's one of the most well-known, well-loved gemstones of all time, and it's not treated.
If you look at the centre section, see where it's really dark in the centre?
Yes.
Then you work out to the left, you go to the yellow section.
Yes.
Then the blue.
Yes.
And that little section there, I've been trying to rack my brains on the word, and it's just popped into my head. Is it called
papyracha?
Papyracha.
Yeah.
That's that colour, isn't it?
It's that colour. I can't say that's papyracha sapphire, because unless it was tested, there would be no way of knowing.
Because I've bought you say it.
A papyracha.
Quartz ring.
Yes.
For my mum for
It's
Christmas
the
last
pinky
year.
orangey.
Yeah, that's right, and that's just that colour, isn't it?
So I can't actually officially say it is because there are sort of strict rules as to what would be classed as that. But you are looking at those kind of colours, certainly.
That's extraordinary colour range, isn't it?
It is amazing. But yeah, you are getting those sort of salmony pinks coming through, which is stunning.
That's an amazing strand.
It is a stunning, stunning strand.
Wow.
Say that again. Is this the one you stole from the morning show?
Do they know?
Is this at the half he stole it from?
Oops.
He's a cheeky monkey, isn't he? So Kim is Phil's at the half, who was on the morning show today. So he's gone in and pinched this from her.
Can you fold the little purple section over on top of that little orange section? Can you do that?
Yeah, of course.
I just think there's two colours together. Look amazing. Oh, look at that.
They're gorgeous, aren't they?
That's amazing.
Simply and utterly gorgeous.
Gosh, you've got every colour range on that strand, haven't you?
Somebody's actually sent a message in to say, why don't the different coloured sapphires have their own names? Honestly, I don't know. Paparacha has its own name, which is Paparacha. Red is ruby, but apart from that, I think they just got lazy because there's so many different colours.
Yes.
It's probably is purely because there's so many different colours. But I understand why that question's asked, because if you think about it, all the Beryls have got different names for different colours.
All the quartzes have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course they do.
Of course.
You walked into that one.
I did.
You did. I honestly don't know. I genuinely do not know. It's a very good question. If anyone knows the answer, please do send it in. I think it's people being lazy and just not doing it.
I think the purple sapphire deserves its own name.
Absolutely.
It's extraordinary, isn't it?
Yeah. Purple sapphire. What would you give it? What name would you give it? Because Paparacha sapphire is named after the Paparacha leaf, lotus flower.
Right, okay. Oh, is it?
Yeah. So there's
okay.
a Paparacha lotus, and it's basically the same kind of colour. It's an orangey colour, and that's what it was named after. So unless it's that they've not found anything else to name it after. Aisha's messaged in. If I was Kim, I'd put a hole in your suit, Phil. I think she should ban him from wearing... Why can't I find the words? Why can't I find Hawaiian tops? I think you've got to wear just plain shirts from now on after stealing this.
Gosh. Wow.
He wasn't happy about that. I've got some lemon quartz for you.
This is a gemstone I've recently discovered, and it's becoming one of my favourites. Yeah, I really like it. It's really nice. It's like a yellow prey night.
Yeah. It kind of is, yeah, because it's got almost the same kind of glow as Preolite.
But then it looks like...
Oh, you mean Preonite?
Yes, and also Zarite. Do I mean Zarite? What's the one that we do here that's a recent acquisition that we have?
Serenite.
Serenite.
Yeah, Serenite.
Yeah, it looks like that, yeah.
It does actually, yeah, it does look like Serenite. Yeah. Very much, except it seems to have a lot more colour than a lot of Serenite has. Now, we've not actually had this since June. See, when you said Preonite, I thought Prasiolite for some reason.
I probably meant that.
No, because Prasiolite's the green amethyst, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas
Preonite is the grapey green.
Yeah.
Tourmalated one. Not either.
We've not had it since June. We're doing something naughty on it. Naughty. I would want to put this with Prasiolite, and I'd want to put it with Preonite as well. I think the colour combination. Mark's not happy. See, you could be. If we did do the Great British Make Off,
I know.
Your responses would be genius. Oh no. Oh no. What do you think of this piece? It would be genius. £7.95. Fantastic price point. Clearly Mark does not approve.
He's got a lovely car, can I just say.
Has he? What's he got?
Yeah. Something that James Bond might have driven in a few of his films. It's very nice. I'm so jealous.
Oh,
it's very nice.
I want a car like that.
I do as well.
Drove past a showroom and looked at the price points. You're like,
I know.
yeah, moving swiftly
It's a
on.
semi-detached house, isn't it?
It is. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, I couldn't afford the insurance, let alone petrol.
That's it. When you think about the price of the car, how much would
I
it cost
know.
to insure?
But imagine.
Painful. Painful. How many of these do we have left, my darling? We did have 60 to start off with, so quite a good number actually in comparison to what we've had on the show so far. In fact, I do want to just put the citrine in here for a moment to see, because those two be quite nice.
The there's a double strand on the middle of your T-bar. Are we playing this later on?
Oh, I hope so.
Because this would be perfect with
as far as I remember, are we doing this one a little bit later?
Look at that, look. That's just perfect.
Yeah. Well, good spot there, Mark. Good
That is
spot.
perfect. Now that's the real McCoy, isn't it?
Yeah, the real deal. The two together are beautiful. Actually, the feel of those is fantastic as well. Love it. Sylvia's messaged in as well. She said, lemon quartz looks fab with smoky quartz.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll go well with you. I'm still sticking to the fact you are smoky quartz.
Okay.
That's my decision.
Okay.
Smoky quartz. Loving those. Hold those lines on that one again. Congratulations if you managed to get a hold of that. Is it that time already? Right, I'm getting off the stool. Put the stool a little bit lower this time. I don't know why. It's probably easier for me to get on. Thank you. Being short. The reason I said thank you is because I went to go back for the pad and I've been told it will be brought over to me because I always forget it. Ooh.
That's what I've got left. That's what I was trying to show.
That's a lot. That's a lot more than I was expecting.
Yeah.
So this is what we have left. I should actually show you that last.
And those.
Yes.
And there's another reel somewhere as well.
Yes. So the kit itself is Be Our Guest, which is where we went down the Beauty and the Beast line, didn't we?
Didn't we? Yes, ever so slightly.
I was introduced to the fact they were actually doing a live action version. This is my all-time fairy tale. So I was hoping the live action. I'm not.
Wait till you
Yeah,
see.
I'm not going to make judgment yet.
No.
I'm not going to make judgment because it's got a lot to live up to in my expectations.
Okay.
I may be small, but my expectations are massive. But that got a song in your head, didn't it?
It did. It's still in there now. It's
just whirring around. So in this Be Our Guest pack that you are getting, you shall be getting Beryl.
You must leave that middle strand till last. Tip it over the back and hide it. Just think it's rather special.
I shall not bring that strand in just yet. I shall wait for your word. And you can tell me when I can do it. So we're looking at 70. Oh no, that's 70. Well, I'm looking at the wrong one there. So you've got your Beryl on here, which is how many carats? It's not actually on my list. You know, that's not actually on the list. Did you squeeze this one in on top? So 320 carats of Beryl is what you're getting here. 320 carats of Beryl. You're then getting a strand of champagne, freshwater pearls.
I don't think I've ever worked with this colour before.
Have you not?
No, I've worked with a really deeper autumnal bronzy colour.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen this. I've had champagne in the past, but they've been quite pale.
Yeah, they normally are, aren't they?
Yeah, these are just beautiful.
They've got a lovely rich. I love the fact that it goes really well with the pink and the blue.
That's lovely.
Am I allowed to bring the other ones on yet?
Go on then.
And the strand that I was not allowed to bring in until now is white, wait for it, side drilled. Yes, side drilled, so they're elongated, freshwater cultured Baroque pearls, 10 by 9.
They're amazingly beautiful.
They really are, aren't they? In fact, if you just take the Beryl away, just those two would be beautiful together.
Look how they take on the colour of the champagne.
Oh, they do.
Whatever stone you put them next to, they take on the hue of the colour. Beautiful, beautiful.
They absolutely
strand.
do.
Yeah, it's amazing strand.
So I take that champagne strand out for a moment and then put the Beryl. No, it really does. It's almost
Yeah.
like it's reflecting the
It's gone from being a
colour.
warm tone to a cool tone straight away.
And where the pinky ones are, you're getting more of a pinky feel. That is
I
absolutely
know the
stunning.
price of this kit, and I know you haven't finished yet, but I know the price of this kit, and I think those pearls should be
Just the pearls on
that
their own.
strand on their own. Yeah.
Goodness me. Goodness me. So you're not just getting those as well, though. That would be a fantastic start, and it is a fantastic start. It would be fantastic to finish there, but we're actually giving you 3. Would you class them as spools? Yes, spools.
Reels, and I've never ever seen this one. I don't know whether
I
it's
love
new.
this
I don't know
colour.
if it's new, but I've never seen it before.
It's actually called rose pink.
Wow.
So we've got rose pink, natural, and sand. And they are all your S-long cords. I'm just double checking the length of these. So you've actually got 70 metres of the rose and the natural, and they're in 0.4. And then you're getting 260 metres of the sand, which is in 0.3. So that's what you're getting. A lot. A lot. And from all the bits that you've been doing, now there is one strand that we can't find at the moment, but that's how much remains.
Well, to be honest, I haven't used any of the other because the reason that sometimes Pip or Helena put a rid of the finer S-lon is because the pearls won't take, the drill holes in the pearls won't take the 0.4.
Of course.
But every single gemstone in the kit did, so I didn't have to use that. So you can get your 0.4 through all of the pearls, all of the strand of mixed beryl, even the white pearls, which you tend to have smaller drill holes through. No problem. So that's why I haven't bought it out, because it's still in its bag, unused.
Genius.
So that's just a stash.
Now we are.
Seed beading with it or something.
Now, if we separated these all out and bought them all individually, it would be £34.70.
Well, that's a bargain.
That is a bargain, isn't it? I don't actually know where this is going. I'm glad you do. Do you
Well,
approve
I
or do
thought
you
I knew
not?
where the last one was going,
That's
but
true.
that changed, so
That is true.
this may do the same.
Let's see. Apparently Phil's ruined this one as well. I don't know if you can hear him.
No.
I love that how restrained you are. I do love the fact you can read on your face there is a disapproval there. There is this
I'm normally
pure
good at hiding it.
disapproval.
Yeah.
But it's the calmness in which you disapprove that I love.
I'm used to the way Phil works now.
He is a bit
That's
trigger
what it
happy, isn't he? On those prices. Phil says deceitful is the word. Yes, Phil, you are deceitful when it comes to price points. £24.95. Again, for the strand of pearls, we have seen pearls going for more than that, actually, haven't we?
That's a lovely strand. We don't tend to have Baroque pearls very often either.
No, and certainly not side drilled.
No. What I like about them is some of them, not all of them, have flat backs. So in effect, you have sort of a button back. So for macrameing and that sort of thing, where you want the pearls to sit flat onto the skin, they're absolutely perfect.
Does the side drill make a difference as well? Because I've never worked with side drill pearls.
I don't know. I don't tend to think because they're a Baroque shape. You do tend to get that flatter side than the dome side. So you could actually treat them as cabochons if you wanted to. If you wanted to do fine, intricate prong setting, you use them in prong setting because they are that shape. But I just think I love them.
And going along with the whole Beauty and the Beast theme, I'm going to quote
Go on then.
if it's not Baroque, don't fix it. Sorry, I had to do that.
Okay.
Had to do that one. There we are. So that's your Be Our Guest kit, and that is everything that you are getting in it. The question is, what can you make with that particular kit? Well, have a little bit of a peruse.
No, we were given free reign of any findings we had in our stash at home for this because there aren't any findings including in the kit.
That's true.
So I've used a bit of silver, I've used a bit of gold, and with the whole point of this kit was to make jewellery for a guest at a wedding. So a few sort of pieces pieces that my mum would wear or my grandma would have worn, and then I thought I'm going to use this gunmetal finding, so I've never used it with pearls before for something a bit more edgy. I love it. I love the pearls and the gunmetal. It was so
the
nice.
chain. That's the kind of stuff that I like to make.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's because
So
I love the
simple.
chain in between and then the
just
gemstones.
4 pearls.
Yeah.
And then in the kit, in the findings pack, you get little spacer beads. So I've just used the morganite.
Genius.
All of that morganite, you can make a whole morganite bracelet.
That's just off that one strand.
Yeah, plus all of that in there as well.
And there's still loads left.
Yeah, I'm not very good at mixing colours and things. So I take all the aquamarine out and use. So as you can see, I've used when we come to do where is it? All the aquamarine I've used is in the earrings here and also in the necklace that I've got on my desk here.
These are beautiful. Yeah, these are the kind of earrings I like making as well. They're so much fun to do, and they're really quick to do and easy.
I mean, those
aren't
3
they?
pairs of
They're lovely.
earrings are the price of that kit. Really, honestly.
Genius.
So that's the pieces that I finished, and as I said, we've got 3 pieces that I'm going to attempt to finish off and show you. If not, I'll have them finished by the end of the evening to go onto Facebook. So
Do you promise?
I'll give it a go.
I got a message come through from Hazel in Stirlingshire. What a beautiful kit and amazing jewellery, Mark.
Thank you. That's a joy, absolute joy. And as I said, it is the Baroque pearls for me. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, look how they. When I bring the next 2 pieces up, how they.
They are stunning colours,
And the
aren't
colours,
they?
and as I said, I don't think I've ever seen that sort of. See, I would go for a sort of a lilac, a mauvey lilac.
It is almost like, yeah, I was thinking it's more purpley, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can see why they've named it rose pink. But yeah, I would have said more of a...
Yeah, an old-fashioned damask rose, maybe.
Ooh, damask
I know my
rose.
roses.
There's actually 20 of you with this in baskets who haven't yet
Gosh.
checked out. Check those baskets out, my darlings. Check them out. So, what are we going to do first?
Okay, so what I'll do, I'm going to do on the overhead, I'll show you the piece that I've made and how I've made it, and then I'll show you how we're going to finish. Okay, so I'll just turn this round sideways.
Because that's one of the main questions that we're asked, isn't it? How would you... Because we see how to make certain things, but not always how to finish.
Yeah, no, exactly. So this is kumihimoing, okay? So I've taken all of the champagne pearls.
Yep.
And I've used the aquamarine from the strand of Beryl. Now, as you can see, depending on how you wear it, you can actually have it flat, so you get that sort of, looks quite alien-esque look. And all you need to do, it is, yeah. Sorry, I'm talking to you, Mike, I do apologise. Everyone at home, they've switched me back on again, so if I appear that I'm talking to myself, I'm actually talking to Michael in there.
It's the little voices in his head that he's talking to.
I wouldn't get used to them.
It was mentioned that it looked like a spine.
Not where I was going for with a piece of Mother of the Bride jewellery, but never mind.
Here, Mum, have a spine!
But all you need to do is just twist it, and you get that. That's the look I was looking for. That sort of twist, which is really nice. And this is to show you that you can use those little flat slices in your kumihimo as well as rounds or seed beads.
Yeah.
So they're really good. I really like them. So what I've done, if I start on here, it's a simple 8 warp braid on my kumihimo disc. Okay, and I've done 400 moves to start. So as you can see, it's a really nice braid. And then as we move along, I've got a group of 8 of the champagne, and then I've got 100 moves, more group of pearls, another 100 moves, and then on here I've used 8 on each of the. If you can imagine the kumihimo disc with your 8 strands. There are two chords at north and 2 chords at south. Okay, I've got beads on the chord to the left of north and to the right of south, and that gives you this spiral look. So these had 4. The pearls had 4 on each. Yeah. And then 16 on the middle section because I wanted it to be longer, and then I've reverted back to the group again on here. Okay, so to finish off. Now there's lots of, now whether this probably isn't the proper way to finish kumihimo off, but anything for an easy life, okay? I'm busy most of the time, so anything like that for a quick fix. And so apologies to Prue and Sarah Elvin and our other kumihimo experts who do it properly. This is the way that I tend to do it.
This is the quick fix method.
Yeah. So as you can see, what I've done at the end, okay, to begin with, I've knotted the cords as you would do with your kumihimo. I've undone the knots to make sure that you don't tie them too tight because you'll never get them open again. And if you can see, it's slightly darker at the ends here. I've applied glue, okay? I've used the glue that's super because it does what it says. It does it in seconds, okay? Otherwise, if you're using your E6000, Prue always recommends leaving it overnight. Okay. As I'm demoing and as I said, quick fix. So what I've done, I've untied the knots at the end. I've applied a little bit of glue. What we're going to do, if I just show you on this side, okay, is we're going to cut just where the glue starts. Okay, so you can get rid of that end. You need a strong pair of scissors, or your flush cutters will do the job as well. So you've got a nice neat edge. Okay, nice and neat. And then you do the same with the other end. Okay, so I'll quickly do that. Ignore this pin for a second. Okay, just pop that and cut like so. Okay, so again, you've got that really nice, neat finish. Okay, now what I've done then is I've taken a T-pin, or if you've got a bead reamer from your toolkit, anything with a sharp point. Yep. What we want to do, we want to make a hole in the end. So that's why I've put my board on the top here. When I'm doing things like this at home, I make sure I have 3 or 4 macrame boards on top of each other to act as a foam pad, and then it doesn't matter.
So just in case it goes.
Yeah, so I don't scratch our table, I'll be shot. Okay, so we just make sure that that's nicely, and take the pin out. Okay, and you should be able to, it's very fine, but you can see, can you see the hole?
Yes,
can you see it from there? Okay. Okay, so then we're going to take a piece of 0.4 wire, and then we're going to refine the hole. There we go. Normally I'm at home with a light box so I can see. So push that through. Like so, so it goes all the way through.
Ah.
Okay, and then we're going to take the 2 ends up and we're going to do a simple wrapped loop. Okay, you need to make sure that the loop, when you're tightening it, sits on top of the end of the kumihimo piece. Okay, you don't want it falling down the side and twisting it because it won't sit properly. So we're just going to twist that a couple of times. Okay, and then we're going to take one of the wires away. And the reason I take one of the wires away is that 2 wires won't go through a pearl when we come to finish. Okay, so we're going to cut one of the wires off. Okay, so that's how you start to finish your end. Now with this type of necklace, I love using the Wags Y-comb cones. Okay, we've shown how to use them loads of times on the show before, and it's on our YouTube channel as well. So I'm going to take this wire, okay, going to place it over the cone, okay, and I've used the maxi cone, okay, which has got the longer, finer end. You can use your basic, but because you've got a finer kumihimo braid there, you don't want anything big and bulky. Okay, and I like to finish off my ends with another pearl, corresponding pearl to what you've been using.
Nice.
So we'll just thread another pearl on. Like so, and that will sit nice and neatly on the top. Now as you can see, I've made my twist too long. Okay, so it's not going, what you want is you want the bead to sit on top of the cone. Okay, so all I've done is I've made my twist. So when you're at home, just take a bit of care, hold your cone length up against the wire, just to see.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you shouldn't be able to see that little piece of wire. Okay, but because I've twisted the 2 together, the drill hole's too fine to take it. Okay, so just bear that in mind. So we'll assume that the bead is sat on the top, and then we take our round nose pliers and do a simple wrap loop, which you did earlier. With your, okay, you just want a nice loop to finish. Okay, and then we'll cut the end off. So you repeat that with the other end, exactly the same. Okay, and then what you would do then is you'd pop on a jump ring on each side, and then one of your clasps that we have in our new findings pack. And if you can, try to colour coordinate your findings with the wire you're using. Okay, they are a different tone, but they will match together. Okay, so I'll finish that, and as I said, all of these will be completed properly by the end of the show to go onto Facebook at the end.
It's actually really nice that you've chosen to do the sort of finishing off, because it is really important. And when you're making jewellery, it's one of the, believe it or not, customers do look at the finishing. They do look at the clasps. They do want to know that the quality is all the way through. So thank you very much.
Pleasure. I'll get the next one set up.
Yep, you get the next one set up. I'm going to go over here for a moment, and I'm going to bring you some items, and then we'll be back with Mark in a second. Maybe not a second, that's a little bit too soon. Although I don't want to be apart from you for so long, a second's too long. Now I am going to leave that to the side, there we are. Now I'm going to bring to you, ooh, hello. We've got the final 13 of these, and they are absolutely amazing. I saw them the first time round. I'm actually surprised we've still got any at all, because they flew out. So you've got your little spacers, and they are just so amazing. Diamond cut ball beads.
Oh, I've not seen these before.
They are fantastic. I bought them the first time a couple of months ago, I think. And they went really quickly. They were very popular. They are fantastic, aren't they? Just imagine those in between, especially with party pieces as well. They do look beautiful. And if you've got the, what they call the dust ones.
The Stardust.
Stardust ones, and you've got them interspersed.
Could just have a bracelet made just solely of those. They look amazing, wouldn't they?
Oh, look amazing, wouldn't it?
These brand new, or have we had them before?
How long ago have we had these before? This is the first time this particular one's been bought in, isn't it? But I have bought this one to air before.
Right.
But this is the first time this particular design has been ordered into the building. We're down to a final, what was it, 13, 15, 13. We're down to the final 13 of these. So when we get them back in again, I don't know if we get them back in again is the question. But for £11.95, grab them, 20 pieces.
Wow.
20 pieces. And they are 925 sterling silver as well. So if you are working with silver, it's a fantastic one to add because, of course, you want to have that final finish, don't you? You want to have that final little element to it. And if you're working with silver, you don't want to have silver, 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 and then a brass. So you might want to mix and match. But you've got a fantastic opportunity. And if I just turn it around so you can actually see the hole, it's a good size hole to it as well. Beautiful as little accent beads. If maybe you've got a bigger pendant or something in the centre and you want little edges.
I don't know if we've still got them on the website, but we used to do a range of quartz that was dyed, and they did look like little footballs. They were blue. I think they were blue.
Yeah,
we had a blue
yeah.
and a white range, and we also had sort of a carnelian orange. But they looked like little footballs. Do you remember?
Yeah, we did a green and white one as well.
We did a grass. Yeah, I think these would be amazing
Yeah.
with those, just to follow that look through.
Yeah, that would be really beautiful.
It's like the intricacy that's been taken, because each of those little rounds have got a recess, haven't they?
Yes.
They're amazing. Gosh, no, I've never seen
They
these
are
before.
fantastic, aren't they? I would be tempted as well, and I suppose you could do this if you had the right size head pin, to just turn it into a stud on its own.
Yeah, you could do that, couldn't you?
So you just one little stud.
Yeah, good idea.
Or a pair of studs. Yeah, they're beautiful. 7 in baskets at the moment. Remember, there is only 13 of these available, and this is the last 13 that we have in the entire building. So it is a miss it, miss out opportunity. Grab them while you can. Gonna leave those there with you. Check those baskets out, my darlings. Now, I'm trying to put it in while the thing's upside down. It's not going to happen, is it? It's not going to work. It's going to go everywhere. Right, give me 1 second, and I'll grab the other item. Here we are. Spinel. A little cuff. Again, 925 sterling silver, this time with 2 carats of black spinel. Hello, black spinel. Hello, hello, hello. So you could macrame at the base there. That's actually the style at the moment, isn't it? There's a lot of sort of stacker bracelets that have got the metal front with either gemstones or plain metal, and then it has got the macrame sort of finish at the back. So you've got that almost a friendship bracelet design where you can pull it tighter.
Yeah, completely, yeah. What I saw recently, because is it London Fashion Week, or it was last week?
I think it was
recent,
last. It's either this week or last week. Yeah.
Well, I don't know how sensible it would be, but there were quite a few models, and I can't remember who the designer was. But if you could imagine going down your shin, and then you get to that corner where your foot, what's that little section above the bridge? Is it the bridge? No. What's it called? The top of the foot. So your shin comes down.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you have your flat of your foot.
Yeah.
Okay. And they were wearing bangles over that.
The arch.
Over the arch of their feet, with a very fine cord going under the foot.
Yeah.
And apparently
So
that's
the
going
arch
to be
is the under bit, isn't it?
Yeah. So it was over. So it's over the top of the foot.
Yeah.
With a thread underneath.
Wow.
And that's going to be the next big thing, apparently.
Why has he got flat feet?
Well. Sounds a bit odd, doesn't it? I wasn't convinced, but I was just looking at that thinking you could
Not
replicate
everyone
something
has arches in their feet.
like that. You could get 2 of those with a little link and a clasp, and you could wear it around your ankle.
Oh, that'd be
That would
lovely.
look really nice.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like the idea of that. Do like the idea of that. You're getting a massive amount of sterling silver in here as well. 5 grams in total is what you're getting here. 5 grams of sterling silver and the 2 grams of, not grams, what am I talking about, sorry, 2 carats of the spinel, £19.95. It is fabulous, and of course the spinel is completely natural. It's just a really lovely way. And again, it'd be really nice finish having the macrame, or if even a chain at the back.
Well, remember those little slider, I don't think you've been on a show where we've had them, where there are little slider clasps, little discs with 2 ball chains that you could...
on silver.
Yeah.
I've seen them. I've seen them. Yeah, I have seen them.
You could add one of those onto that. That'd be beautiful, wouldn't it?
That would be stunning. And that is a very high quality finish as well.
Yeah.
Would be fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, message come through. Sarah in Cheshire says, if you did macrame onto the cuff, maybe you could use one of the diamond cut beads as a slider. Would 2 1mm threads fit? Good question.
Trying to think.
Is that the beads that we just had?
Yeah, they had quite big drill holes, didn't they?
They did have quite big drill holes. Let me just... Shall I just pass these to you?
Let me have a look.
When you have a nosy.
You could probably get 1 mil through, so you probably need to use 2 4mm, well 0.4 mil. So your 0.4 Eslon,
Yeah.
you could get 2 of those through, and that would be strong enough.
What do you reckon?
Have these not got little stones in them?
No, they're not stones. They've actually been made to look like stones.
But you're getting the glitter. I mean, okay, yeah. They look as though they got little...
They do, don't they?
Like little topaz or something in them as well.
Yeah, they do look like they've got little
Wow.
gemstones in it. It's just purely the way it's been cut and finished.
Wow. Yeah, so you could get 2.4 Eslons through that hole, and that Eslon will be strong enough to do your macrame with.
Fantastic.
What a brilliant
so hopefully
idea.
that's answered
an
your
ace
question, my
idea.
darling.
Yeah.
Now,
Gosh.
you're going to love this.
Now, funny you should say that. Phil and I were looking at this before the show.
Were you?
Yeah. How intrigued we were by the shape and faceting. It's beautiful.
It's fantastic.
Does Phil remember it?
Phil, do you remember? Phil says, of course I remember, Mark. I would never forget a moment like that shared with you. It was said in a lot fewer words than that, but I think I made it more eloquent.
Okay,
Yeah.
you elaborated it. Yeah.
I elaborated. Only slightly. Look at the colours that are coming out. Can I just double check? Are these actually coated or is that... Oh, yeah, baby. There is no coating on there whatsoever. Now, often you don't see quartz splitting the light quite as beautifully as what you're seeing here. If it's more of a rounded quartz, you're not going to get that same effect. So you won't see the fire that you're getting in this particular one. But because it's been done in such a way, it actually works with the length of the prism, the natural prism. So they've taken the natural prism, which will have the termination at the end. They've faceted along that. They faceted down the sides of the prism, and that's emphasised. That's really seriously emphasised the sort of angles, and that is the reason why when the light goes in, it splits, and you're getting that rainbow effect. It is magical, seriously magical. Nowhere near that price point. Don't look at me like that, Mark. Don't look at me like that. You've been looking at this quite quizzically. What were you thinking?
Well, a couple of things actually. A, what would I do with it? And B, looking at that film. We've recently been stocking Swarovski crystal, which I love. I
It is
adore
fantastic,
Swarovski.
isn't it?
And they had the look of that AB coating then, but as you said, it was completely natural.
That's why I questioned.
Yeah, it's incredible, didn't it? But I think what I would just use them as 6. I keep going back to this, but I really like them having the pendant with the chain tassel.
Yeah.
Maybe on sort of using that gunmetal. I think it would look amazing.
Oh, that'd be
wouldn't
fantastic.
That'd be quite edgy, wouldn't it?
Really love the idea of that.
So how many carats did you say? 175?
175 carats.
Between
While
6.
you're looking in that direction,
That's
keep
sort of-
watching the price.
Yeah, I know. That's nearly 30 carats each stone, isn't it? So that middle one must be 40 carats, 45.
Huge. £10. £10.
That work, how much is that each then?
1,
That's
2, 3, 4,
£1,
5, 6. There's 6. It's just
£1.75.
£1.75 each.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
silly,
nothing, is
no,
it?
No, absolutely not.
Not when you're thinking about the fact you're actually getting, you pay £1 or more, £1.50 for just a small tumbled quartz.
Completely.
And yet these have been all faceted. Big carat weights to it. Each and every single one's big carat weights. And you get the split. You get that fantastic split there as well of light.
Has this been on before or is this new?
We actually bought this on the other day.
Right.
It was extremely popular, and we've got the final few.
I think it's stunning. I've not seen anything like it. It does look like an AB coating, doesn't it?
It does. It really does.
Yeah.
I can tell you this right now. The last time this was on, for some reason, the lighting didn't show off the fire that you're seeing in there anywhere near as much as it has today. Now, I've got a message from Hazel.
Yes.
Decadent light pool.
Yeah, completely. Brilliant idea.
Absolutely. Sarah says, very posh, lovely light pulls or handbag charms are very, very clear. I'd like them as a handbag charm. Or a key ring.
Yeah.
Does that degrade them a bit, putting them down as a key ring?
No.
It'd be a very posh key ring. I'm liking that. If you have a secret room or like a little key to the garden. I've always wanted a secret garden. I have. Preferably if someone else looked after it, because I'm useless and I need to take this with me, don't I? Sorry. No, I completely forgot I was supposed to take it with me. They were saying, I thought you'd remembered because you'd put it at the side, not on the stand. Like, no.
Do you forget it most of the time?
All the time, yeah.
You need a smaller version. You need a little, what do they call it? They call it a phablet, don't they? That's what they call it. If it's between a telephone and a, the little books.
Yeah.
You know, the electronic books. So they're called phablets.
I want a phablet.
I think you need a smaller one.
I think that would be
Little pocket size.
This is far too heavy.
But you can't read that very well, can you?
I can read this.
Okay.
I can't read that, and I can't read that.
Right, okay.
I need to start getting contacts. That's what I need.
Okay.
Apparently, I can wear my glasses. You're not supposed to wear glasses when you're on air because of the way the light bounces off them.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because it can actually have a bit of a glare back, so that's why I don't wear them. Looks like I'm glaring at you. So what's the next one, my darling?
Well, how long have I got?
How long
precisely to the second? Oh, perfect. Because I'm not going to show you how to make this until the next piece, but I want to make sure.
Okay.
So I make sure that
So we've got 13 minutes overall. Can we fit 2 pieces in that?
Oh yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, completely. Okay, so what I've done, I've taken one piece of your 0.4 cord. Doesn't matter which colour you use, because I've used both of them all together. I think there's a...
Is that a spider? Shall I save the spider? Come with me. Oh, come here.
So I've taken one piece of my 0.4. This happens to be the rose colour. Okay.
Oh, don't come to me.
And I've threaded on.
I'm saving you.
The little money spider. I've placed 5 beads, but you can use 7 or 3 or just 1 if you wanted to. I'm going to show you how we make this braid. If I put this up next to it, it looks like a very, very fine kumihimo braid, but it's actually a macrame knot, really simple macrame knot that does bulk up. Can you see?
Yes.
That looks like kumihimo, but it's actually macrame.
Oh, wow.
So I'm going to show you how to finish this bracelet, and then we'll move on and show you how you do this braid. It's a really quick fix, again, if you want a kumihimo-looking braid, but with a macrame knot. Okay, so I'll explain how we do this after I've just shown you how to do this. And you've probably seen this done lots of times before, but it's probably my favourite way of finishing off. And that's using the ribbon end clasps, which we don't tend to get so much in our findings packs anymore, but we have amazing deals on the little matrix boxes. Yeah. So if you ever see these in the matrix boxes, snap them up because they're invaluable. So what you get 2 clamps, one either end. You get 2 jump rings. You get a length of chain, which is about 2.5 inches long, and then you get your little S clasp, okay? The important parts are these, for this type of finishing off, are the 2 clamps either end. Once you've attached your clamps, you can swap this for a basic clasp if you wanted to, or if you wanted to, you could have the extender chain, okay? So what I tend to do is just separate into 2 sections. So you've got your S clasp and your clamp with a jump ring, and then your clamp, jump ring, and your chain, okay? So what we're going to do is, because we talked earlier about some of the pearls have a flat back, okay? It doesn't really matter so much on this one because the beads are actually free floating. Okay, so that doesn't really matter. But if they were macramed in place, you need to make sure that the flat backs was at the back of the bracelet.
Yes.
Okay, just to point it out. But it doesn't really matter so much on here, okay? So we're going to take our first section, and for some reason, ever since I started using these, I take the clamp with the chain first of all.
Okay.
I'm going to hold the clamp in my left thumb and finger. Now we've got 5 cords altogether, and as I said, we'll explain that when we come to do the next little section. We're going to place all of our 5 cords in the clamp, and it's really important that you don't have any of the braid in the clamp, so just gradually draw it up so it stops. So because if you've got any of the braid inside the clamp, you won't be able to close it properly.
Okay, so it's just got to be the cords and that's it.
So just the cords. And as you can see, there's plenty of room in there. I've got 5 of the S-longs in, and there's still plenty of room. Okay, so we've got 2 clamp doors vertically pointing up. So we're going to use the one that's nearest to us first, and using the point of your flat nose pliers, we're just going to close the door. Okay, gently to begin with. Just give it a little squidge. Okay, and then all we're going to do to the second door is just going to tilt it 90 degrees so you can see the top surface of the second door.
Yep.
And this time we're going to go further up our pliers, about halfway up, and we're just going to go in and we're going to close the door down, and then you can go in and give it a squidge. Okay.
I love that you use that word.
I love that word, squidge.
It is a fab word.
I mean, it's not necessary, but if you want that added security, you could put a little dot of glue inside. Okay, so we'll just lift those cords up, and then we'll go in with our flush cutters or something like that, and you get a nice, neat finish. Okay, so that would be the uppermost side, and that would be on the wrist. So you just need to make sure that you do the other side exactly the same. You don't want to show a back and a front on the same bracelet. Okay, so you just repeat that exactly the same way on the other side, and then if you are using your chain, pop on a little charm with one of your featherweight head pins and the bead just to finish it off on the end. Okay, and then you have your closed bracelet. It's a really cute little, nice little christening bracelet as well for the, not christening, for, what do they call them? Bridesmaids.
Yeah.
Do the little bridesmaids have a special name? Flower girls, what they're called.
Yeah. Got a question for you from Patricia in the city of Bristol. Evening, Mark. Precisely what is the difference between kumihimo and macrame, please? Love your demos and designs.
Okay, now I haven't brought my disc with me today. I don't think there's one. Have we got one on here somewhere?
Good question. I don't actually know.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah.
So macrame is a basic knotting technique where you actually do the knots freehand. Okay, you have a board to attach all your cords to, and if you're using any T-pins to attach to, but fundamentally you're doing all the knots yourself with your hands. Yeah. Okay, and most of the braids that you tend to get with macrame are flat. Yeah. Whereas kumihimo, you can do flat kumihimo. You're going to throw it at me. Whoops! I dropped. That was useless. Okay, so as I said, this is the macrame board, okay, which you desperately need, okay. So this is the macrame. So as I said, there are 5 knots in macrame, 5 basic knots, but there are thousands and thousands of combinations that you can use those knots with, okay. Yeah. So that's macrame. Now kumihimo, okay, uses the kumihimo disc. And as you can see, you can use up to 32 strands because you've got 32 slots in your disc. And this, instead of doing the knots yourself, the disc actually makes the knots for you. Okay. Just with simple techniques with the disc, you can make that sort of corded braid.
So it comes out of that bit then?
It comes underneath. So you're working on the top, and as you're doing it, it grows.
It's like
comes
French
out the
knitting
bottom.
then, isn't it?
Yeah, very much like French knitting, exactly the same. So macrame, you tend to do it on the flat, okay, and you're actually physically doing the knots yourself, of which there are 5, and then the disc, obviously everything is up proud, and you're doing the movements with your hands rather than doing the knots with your hands, if that makes sense.
Oh, I need to get my knitting Nancy out now.
It's amazing. I love the kumihimo disc. Okay, but so that was with the kumihimo disc, that braid there. But what I'm going to show you next, I think I've got a couple of minutes, is I'm going to show you this, which looks like a smaller version, but it's actually a macrame braid. And it is so simple. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to do that next, okay? So if I just pop those across, and I'll just move behind me here. So what I've done here, I've done a full necklace, which I'm going to finish just to show you. Okay, so I'll talk you through it quickly. So what I've done, okay, I've got one central thread, okay, which is your lazy strand. Yes. So lazy doesn't do anything, it's there to take the knots and to take the beads, okay. And what I've done, I've threaded on, so under here, that's a crimp bead cover.
Okay.
Okay, so under there is a crimp bead, I've got a group of 3 pearls with morganite in between and a crimp, and then I've made an inch of knot, which I'm about to show you how we make. Then I've got a larger section in the centre consisting of 5 pearls with the 4. Again, either end we've got a little crimp covered with a crimp cover. The central section I've gone for, how many have I gone for? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 with morganites in between, and then it gets smaller. So we go back to the 5 and then we go back to the 3. Okay, so before I show you how we do the knot, which is really, as I said, it's really quick, really simple. Okay, so what I've done is I've done my little, I'll do this on the flat if that's all right.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I've made my little knotted section, which I'm about to show you, and then we pop the crimp bead on, and then we're just going to flatten it while it's in situ. Okay, so it's nice and flat, it's stopping anything from moving. Then we're going to take a crimp cover, which I've left over, sorry. Okay, then we're going to take a crimp cover. So between each beaded section and each knotted section, you're just going to prepare. So in effect, it acts like a little spacer bead. Okay,
I actually thought they were spacer beads before you said.
It's actually crimped. So that's now crimped and in its place. Okay, so I'll quickly show you how we do. So what you do then is you pop a crimp bead on, and then your second crimp cover. So I'll pop the crimp bead on. Okay, so just pop the crimp bead on. Okay, and then again, to stop any of this moving, you crimp it closed. Okay, and then you would then pop on your crimp cover.
Yep.
Okay, but I'm just going to show you how we do this simple knot. Okay, now this is the half square knot, which is the form of the twist knot. And what I've got, move those out of the way.
Is it called a twist knot because the final
Yes.
item looks twisted?
That's right, that's right. Now I did cut 2 pieces off. What have I done with them? Okay, can I have I'll take these reels back. I must have thrown them away. So for each section, I just tended to take off probably about 1.5 foot, okay, of one colour. It doesn't matter which colour you start with.
Okay.
Going to place the cord underneath the lazy, and we're going to tie 1/2 square knot. So I'll do the left side. Okay. Now bear in mind that this would be butting up against a crimp cover, so I'll just be careful with that. Okay, so that's your first cord. Then we'll take a corresponding colour, or you can have the same colour if you wanted to. You get the same effect. Because they're both of the same sort of hue, it doesn't really look as though you've got 2 colours.
That's a good point, actually, yeah.
Okay, and then we'll do the second knot. So it's 1/2 square knot with one colour, and then the second one directly underneath. Okay, now this is the important bit. Once you do this bit, it's just for repetition.
Yeah.
So you've got your 2 cords, okay? We've got our pink above our beige, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to take the beige and we're going to take it up, okay? And then we're going to take the pink over. So on the left side, we've got the pink underneath the beige, okay? And on the right, we've got the beige under the pink.
Yeah.
Okay, so all we're going to do is we're going to start with a lower, because we've already done our beige at the top. So we're going to take the 2 pinks and we're going to tie our 1/2 square knot. Now at this point, if you pull diagonally across, okay, then we know that the beige one, which we're going to work on next, is above. And if we lift this across, the beige is under. Okay, so then all we're going to do is again just repeat. So we're going to do a 1/2 square knot, again diagonally across. Okay. Then we're just going to take these 2 diagonally across. So if you remember to do the diagonal pulling, it makes it quite obvious which ones you're going to do next. So they're going to go corner to corner. Then we're going to take the beige, again corner to corner. We'll take the red, the pink. If you get stuck at some point, as long as you remember that the next chords you're going to do, you always have one above, which we've got, okay, and this one is below. Okay, so then all you're going to do is just repeat that one after the other. It's really simple. It's the same side, always on the left side. Then we do the pink. And if you remember to pull the cords out diagonally, it all makes perfect sense. And it builds up really quickly.
It does, doesn't it?
And then what you do, as you said, it looks as though you've made a really nice kumihimo braid. but it's actually a macrame half twist, which is really simple. Okay,
That's
so as
fantastic.
if I pull this along, it just looks like a kumihimo braid. It's beautiful.
It looks stunning.
Yeah.
It really, really
And then
does.
and then you finish off exactly the same way with your little clasps at the end.
Oh, thank you very
Yes,
much.
pleasure.
Lovely.
Pleasure.
Now, it is going to be more amazing deals coming up straight after this, and we've got our must-have coming up. So sit back, get a brew, and I shall see you in 2.
There are 4 easy ways to stay in touch with Jewellery Maker. You can like our Facebook page and join a community of over 54,000 people. You can follow us on Twitter and tweet us your messages and opinions, send photos of your designs and enter our Wall of Fame competition. Or if you need any help or advice, you can email our friendly help team. Make sure to get involved and stay up to date with Jewellery Maker. Did you know when you book on a Jewellery Maker workshop, you are given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre. When you place your first order with Jewellery Maker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started. The booklet is jam-packed full of information on gemstones, tools, threading, materials and findings. There are step-by-step instructions on how to make bracelets, earrings and necklaces, and the DVD includes easy-to-follow video tutorials. So what are you waiting for? Start your jewellery making journey today.
I started crafting from a very young age, doing all sorts of different crafting. That developed into card making and then onto jewellery making.
I got started because my sister started giving us jewellery and the women in the family jewellery as gifts.
To start, I was making it for me, and then my friends saw what I was wearing, and then one of my friends said, well, why don't you have a go at selling? So I thought, well, I'll give it a go and see how it goes.
I do like a challenge. Because sometimes you look at something that you can't do it, but then you don't know if you don't try, do you?
When you've made it and you've just made it, you think that's nice, put it on. When you get it out the next time, that's when you think, yeah, that looks really good, that looks quite professional, I'm proud to wear it.
Quite often at work they'll ask me what I'm wearing. They're astonished. First of all, you think something's so simple and they're astonished at the piece of jewellery that you've made.
They say it looks so professional, and when I show them how easy it is to do, they're saying, oh, can I have a go of it?
These necklaces are great for layering up, for atmosphere, sort of holidays.
Because they're there in the living room with you. You get to see the same people on a regular basis and you feel a bit like you know them.
It's like a family, you know all the guests that are on the TV. And then when you come to something like a workshop, it's really good because you seem to know everybody, you know about the people that you're working with.
It just feels like your own family, that you're actually there with them and you are part of their family, you're part of their, you know, their community.
Hello, welcome back. I'm Lara Leuw, and today I'm joined by the gorgeous Mark Smith. Had to do the...
What have you got there?
Nothing. Nothing.
These are
Why?
sneaked. Sneaked? Is that the right word? Snuck? Snuck in?
Stuck in.
Yeah.
Nothing for you here, Mark. Nothing for you here. Never you mind.
No, they're not shell pearl, are they?
No, they're not. They are actual pearls. It is our today's must-have. They are stunning, though. Look how absolutely incredible they are. I can see why you questioned if they were shell pearls, because they look.
Yep.
They look like shell pearls. Shell pearls have this almost perfect finish to them, don't they?
There's hardly any blemishes at all in these, is there? Wow.
Nope. Surface-wise, it's really important as well when you're looking at pearls and you're sort of grading pearls. You want to make sure that surface is as clear as possible, and you have you've got every single one is so beautiful. It is as close to perfect as we could possibly get on this strand. Hardly any blemishes whatsoever, and the colour is just stunning. Now, I did hear Phil say there was a certain amount of these. How many were there? Is that it?
Not very many then.
36. For a must-have. That's, I know, see, even Mark's face was a picture then. 36, and it's a must-have. Normally you get a couple of hundred for a must-have, don't you?
Yeah.
Minimum of about 100. 36 chances available. They are 8 by 9 millimeters, so they're not exact rounds, but they're as close to rounds as you possibly could get. They seriously. I mean, if you look at them, they do look like rounds.
They're beautiful, aren't they? Wow.
They are stunning, aren't they? And they do have that sheen that you would expect to see with a shell pearl. So they stand out. They've got a dramatic look. They're very luxurious. Take a look at that. If you were to just restrand them, maybe knot them, separate them out.
See how it elongates the neck straight away?
Absolutely. Yeah, it does. Love that look.
I was going to say something really cheeky. I'll wait until... Oh, look at that.
$24.95. You cannot go wrong. Go into a jeweller's, find a strand, a gorgeous necklace of pearls like this of this size, and try and get it for £24.95. You will struggle to find anything anywhere near close. They are magic. £24.95. They are absolutely sensational. You are getting lengthwise 39 inches nearly. Centimetres, not inches. Cool blimey. Centimetres on this one. 39 centimetres. So they would be saying about 38 in fairness, but that you might get that little extra. Can I also say there is no treatment to these whatsoever. So the colour that you're getting on this, that is a natural colour.
No bleaching?
No bleaching. No bleaching at all. And the lustre of it is absolutely phenomenal. There's no coating either. Even though it looks like it's a shell pearl, as though there might be a coating on it, there is no coating on this whatsoever. That is a top quality pearl. That is a seriously top quality pearl. Mark, my darling, what would you do with these?
Well, it'd be, well, I don't know actually. I don't know. I think it'd have to be a special present. My mum's got a big birthday coming up in 2 years' time. I think she'd love those. But I'm just thinking, because my earrings are really, really, really cheap. I don't like the word cheap, but they are.
Affordable.
Affordable. That's a good one. Yeah. But I'm just thinking these would warrant £20 a pair.
Yeah, easily.
You'd never find these in a jeweller's, would you? Under 3 figures.
The most affordable pair of wedding studs that I found was £60 in silver. It was just
wow.
two pearls.
Gosh.
That was it. There was nothing elaborate to them. It was 2 pearls on silver posts. 60 quid.
Oh.
And they weren't that big either. They weren't that size. They were a lot smaller. They are fantastic. So again, if you are thinking of sort of making wedding jewellery, I know we've got the wedding weekend coming up, haven't we? But if you're thinking of making wedding jewellery, it's a very good area to go into. Very good area to go into. I've got something perfect that'll come with it coming up next, which will go perfectly with it. Goodness me, come on. Get your teeth in, Lara. Get your teeth in.
No, I was going to say, when I said I was going to be cheeky, now I think this is a compliment. If you put those pearls on again.
Do I look like an old woman?
No, I don't know what it is, but you've seen My Fair Lady.
Yes.
Yeah, the first half before she becomes posh. That's who
Eliza!
That's who you remind me of. But it's the pearls that did it.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny? You do. You look like Eliza Doolittle.
Ow!
Yeah.
Ow! I can't remember anything she says, but I always remember that. Ow!
Yeah.
I love Audrey Hepburn.
Do you know something? Shall I give you a little film fact about that film? It's quite good. Julie Andrews went for the role. of Eliza Doolittle, and she was turned down, and Audrey Hepburn got it, and she got Sound of Music instead. That was her second. If I don't get this, I'll do that instead. And look what happened to her after Sound of Music. Good choice.
Genius. Didn't they? Wasn't it? She got an award for Pygmalion, My Fair Lady. But wasn't there like a bit... Originally, the play was called Pygmalion.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Tennessee Williams, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Wasn't there questions over whether she sang or not? Because didn't she have someone...
Yeah, she didn't sing any of the songs.
She didn't sing it, did
No.
she? And there was all this hoo-ha about whether she should have got the award because she didn't actually
sing it. No. Another one like that. I don't know if you knew. Have you seen Greystoke with Christopher Lambert? It was a Tarzan film made 20 years ago now, and Andy McDowell from Four Weddings fame.
Oh yeah.
She played the love interest, and she was dubbed all the way through. The voice you hear is actually Glenn Close.
Really?
It's not her voice. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, thought I'd throw that one in.
That's amazing. There we are. Fact of the day. Now I have got here. These are the ones we've been after, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, you kept this quiet as well.
Yeah, I wasn't going to tell you about these.
We should have been shouting this from the rooftops when we opened.
The reason we've kept it quiet is because there is only 30 of them available.
Okay.
And you get 30 pieces as well. So there are 30 of these left in the vault. Not anymore. So they're 95 sterling silver, they're Stardust rondelles, and Mark's very right. Normally we will be shouting this out from the rooftops because they are extremely popular and they fly out very, very quickly. The thing is, there's only 30 of them in the vault, full stop, the end. They will end up selling out, which is why we kind of kept it hushed, because we'd have told you first of all, they'd have gone before we even bought them to wear. They are fabulous, very popular, very beautiful. 30 pieces in total. You have a big hole, so you can use it for all kinds of different mediums. They are just stunning and perfect for the party season.
Can you see if you can get, see the gold wire nearest me? The aluminium.
Yes.
Is that 1 mil?
I believe so, looks it. It looks like a 1 mil to me.
I think that'll go through that hole quite easily, won't it?
Way easy, yeah, way easy. I would say it's 1.
Is there a big space left as well?
1 mil.
Yeah.
There's a huge amount of space left.
Gosh, that's a 2 mil cord or anything. God, that is good.
Let me just... Half the stock's now gone, so there's only 15 remaining. Now, I might not be able to do this because... Oh, I might? Yeah. Oh, it's just that.
That bend, yeah.
I need a pair of pliers, don't I, really, to squeeze it. Oh! And as if by magic, flat-nosed pliers appear.
Wow. That's brilliant. Yeah, so I think all of your cords will go through, so all your hemps, all your satins, all your wax cords. Wish bracelets galore.
9 chances left, that's it. Message come through as well. What does it say? From Sarah, you could use those as macrame sliders with 1 mil threads. Lovely.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
That'll answer the lady's question from earlier.
There we are. Linda's also sent one through in West Yorkshire. Hi Lara, hi Lara, Mark and team. See, completely going blind now. Hi Lara, Mark and team. Mark, the macrame knot you have just demonstrated, could it be done with wire? Yes. Your demos are so easy to follow. Love the show.
Yeah, you can. And it actually features on a DVD, which I'm trying to rack my brain to remember which DVD it is on.
It's one of the more recent ones, isn't it? With the wire work. Didn't you do one with
I'll tell you what it is.
Wire?
If you got our 6th birthday, no, our 5th birthday, when we did our box set, because this year we didn't do a box set, we did individual DVDs.
Oh, okay.
So last year, 2015, if you bought our birthday 5-disc DVD box set, if you go onto the bracelet, which I think is the 2nd or the 3rd disc, it's on there how to do it using wire with beads as well.
Genius.
But yes, you can do it with wire exactly the same way. It's a really nice effect, actually.
Genius. Thank you very much for that, Mark.
Pleasure.
Now, can I just say, we are having a star buy because I have the gold ones and there's more of them. These are like little golden donuts. So we have got the gold version. We have got more stock on these ones.
I have never in my life seen gold Stardust.
The pure excitement in your face.
Description. Never, ever, ever.
You not?
No, no.
They're gorgeous, aren't they?
These must be really quite new.
So apparently they have been in since September.
Well, I've been away 2 weeks.
You
so
have, that's true. And September's not that long ago, in fairness. Hold on, we are in September.
Halfway, yeah. So
right, I'm thinking, why am I thinking we're in October? We're in September.
So they are quite new then?
Yeah, 12th of September.
Oh, the 12th? A week ago?
Yeah, so they would have come in when you were off.
When I was off, that's why I haven't seen them.
There we are. There we are. They are gold plated, of course. So they're 925 sterling silver, like the other ones were, and then you've got the gold placing over the top. They are, of course, rondelles, and this time it's 4 by 2 millimetres, and you're getting 15 of them in total for £9.95.
With the added gold plating as well?
Yeah, with the added gold plating as well. Of course, when you see gold plating, it's 18 karat gold that goes over the surface of the 925 sterling silver. So you're getting a fantastic opportunity with these ones, really fantastic. And of course, you're getting 15 pieces there in total, which is stunning.
Wow.
I love it.
They're amazing, they're beautiful, aren't they?
Love it.
Never seen anything like it.
I love the sheen that you get with it.
They're really unusual.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's a magical element to them. You're loving these, which is fantastic to see. Collector and Grace Lunda's there, Sarah's there, Yvonne's there, Mrs. C's there, Maxine's there, Christine's there, Michelle's there with 2 Janet's there as well. Hazel's there. Congratulations, my darlings. They are fantastic for £10 as well for the quality. What would you use them for? This is where you're going, what didn't I use them for?
I think top and bottom, above and below a pearl. That's it, just from a dangly earring, I think would just look beautiful, wouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think I'd use them as bead caps rather than spaces, I think.
Okay.
Just to add interest to beads.
Nice. I like the idea of that.
Just this is probably going to horrify you, but I'm just thinking, could you hammer them flat and make discs?
I don't see why you couldn't, because it's silver.
You can make a really amazing spacer, couldn't you? A flat. And then you can maybe mould it into a bead cap. I don't know.
I don't know how it would affect the whole.
I'm probably over-exaggerating it a bit slightly. But I'm just thinking.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see why not. I don't know how it would turn out. And I don't know how the finish would.
Because it's not dust sprinkled on, is it? It's actual part of the piece. So I would imagine that you could do that.
Yeah.
Right.
But then surely if you're hammering that flat, it would flatten the whole of it.
It would flatten the middle as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Thought there.
Yeah.
There's 15 of them in the set, so you could at least try with one, couldn't you?
Yeah, because you've got an odd one left, wouldn't you?
Exactly.
Yeah, give it a try.
Give one a bash. See what happens. Might turn into a fairy and grant you a wish. It's an idea that you've got. There is so many opportunities that you can, and with the price that you're getting and the finish that you're getting, I would actually like to put these with turquoise.
Oof.
And have 3 of them in a row, so they're sort of back to back to back, and then have a bit of turquoise. So you've got this proper flash of gold.
With that first kit from earlier, that'd look amazing, wouldn't it?
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, they would be. Beautiful finish. Now I've got a message for you, my darling.
For me?
For you, yes, for you. From Janet in Buckinghamshire. Which thickness of wire would best to start macrame with, please? So I think which one would you start it with?
I would recommend with people who are just beginning to use macrame with a wire to use 0.4.
0.4?
Use 0.4 for a couple of months, and then you can move up to your 0.6. As far as your lazy strand goes, whatever thickness you'll get through your drill hole. Okay, so I probably wouldn't go less than a 0.8 for your lazy. But then, as I said, start with the 0.4, and then when you feel confident with that, because of all our gauges, I've noticed the biggest difference in strength, funnily enough, is between the 0.4 and the 0.6. As soon as you get from 0.6 to 0.8, there's hardly any difference, or between 0.8 and 1 mil, there's not that difference, but there seems to be the biggest difference between 0.4 and 0.6. There shouldn't be, there's no reasoning behind it, there's no rationale, but I've found with my experience there's the biggest difference, and especially on workshops, people start with the 0.4 and they really notice the difference going up to the 0.6. So give 0.4 a couple of months and then move on to the 0.6. I do all mine with 0.6 now.
Brilliant.
So no, I love it.
Brilliant, brilliant. Thank you very much for that.
Pleasure.
Now, how would you feel about a last chance tanzanite? Tanzanite. These are big as well. They are faceted ovals. They are gorgeous. I'm just looking at the intensity of the colour coming through. Now, when I said it's last chance, I meant last chance because quantity-wise, 7. It's not even double figures, is it? In theory, it's not even worth bringing it to air with how limited amount we are, but because it's so beautiful, I couldn't resist. Couldn't resist. And it is going to be on and gone. The price point we're going to take it to is ridiculous, so grab it. $29.95 is not your final price. Really, we shouldn't be going any lower than that. $21.95. 7 chances, that's it. It's your last 7 in the vault. And the brightness, the beauty for me for this one is the brightness of each and every single one of these. I mean, just look. Look at how clear they are. Often, they're so frosty, you can't see any light coming through. And look at the sort of lavendery purples that are coming through there as well.
There's quite a lot of mauve going on in there, isn't there?
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. All the way through. The fact there's only 7 of them is, well, it's understandable, to be fair. There's 6 chances now. That's it. And at the price point, I mean, if you think about it, £21 when you're getting high quality tanzanite, you've got a beautiful clarity, you've got a fantastic colour. Gorgeous. 5 chances remaining. How we still have 5 chances, I have no idea. I'd be snapping this up. Snapping up the price. Now, Anne's messaged in. For Marky Boy. Hiya. Wonderful designs, Mark. Can wire be used for half spiral macrame in the last demo?
Yep. Yep. Easily. This is what I was talking about the on the DVD.
Yes.
But yeah, but if you haven't got the DVD, yep, exactly what I just did then, but using that, I probably would use 0.4 to start with.
Yeah.
But as long as you remember to do your, it might be best if you're starting to do it with wire, is to use 2 different colours.
Oh, so
then
you can see what you're doing.
Definitely see, you know, the diagonal pulling of the
Yeah.
wires. But as far as positioning of the wires, exactly the same as the cords.
That'd be a really nice look as well with
lovely.
sort of 2-tone
It really
effect.
is nice. Yeah, it's really nice. So you get quite a bulky. It looks like an effect of a wire braid, but it's quite hollow, so it's like a Viking knit. It's really nice. It's really nice.
I suppose with it was your 0.4 you recommended.
Yeah,
that's
start,
really easy to manipulate
Yeah.
as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So can you get the knots tight enough with a wire then?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Awesome.
You've not seen any of my. You're not in on Saturday, are you? Doing a show?
No, I'm not on a
You're
Saturday.
not on Saturday. Okay. I've got a workshop on Saturday. It's not a macrame, but I could have brought some bits in to show you. I'll bring them in next time we're on.
Yes, please do. That'd be really lovely. That'd be really lovely. Hold those lines, my darlings. Hold those lines. I love this one. How many have we got before I bring it on? Chances.
This is Gunzite.
Yes, it is. Little whisper from Mark, is it Gunzite? It absolutely is. There's only 14 of them available, I'm afraid. I think Phil's sort of slotted in a miss it, miss out, hasn't he? Miss it, miss out. 280 carats of Gunzite. You've got plain rounds there, approximately 10 millimetres each. Approximately 10 millimetres each. And the colour, oh my life, the colour is incredible. Absolutely incredible. I've got to say, that's one of the most beautiful colours of Gunzite. because you're getting quite a bit more of the purpley tone coming through. It really is stunning, isn't it? For me, that's breathtaking. Absolutely breathtaking. Can I just say, already people are buying this before we've even brought the price on. It is so worth doing. There's 14 chances available, that is it. And one thing that I want to point out on this one, again, if you look down at the bottom there, there is no bracket, there is no little letter inside a bracket, it's natural. Most kunzites are irradiated. Most kunzites that you see are often irradiated. So to get natural kunzite is fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. Would this go nicely with the colours of the spools, the Eslon that you got in the kit?
Well, that would be perfect. Shall I pass that one across?
Please.
That would just be amazing.
Thank you, darling.
That's perfect colour.
That is the perfect colour.
Yeah. We should have called it kunzite earlier, shouldn't we, really? Sort of.
That would, yeah.
That's exactly.
That is the same colour.
Wow.
That is the closest match.
Yeah. That's perfect, isn't it? Absolutely perfect. How weird is that?
How bizarre. My question now is, you've got the Eslon, you've got the... What would you do?
I wouldn't do anything.
I'd be the same.
I'd keep that. That would be a collector's strand, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, with
Without a
kunzite,
doubt.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Kunzite's normally extremely expensive. It is very, very, very difficult to get a hold of, and normally it's irradiated, so to have that natural kunzite, again, as a collector, amazing.
Oh my word.
That's your price. $39.95. Shouldn't be that low, not by any stretch of the imagination, not for the amount that you get. Did you not? That's a good question. I've just been asked, before I became a gemologist, have I heard of kunzite? Well, I had personally, but not before I'd worked for that specific company. So it is not a gemstone that it's not a gemstone that you would be able to walk into a high street store and go, oh, there's a kunzite. Because you don't, it's really unusual. It's very much a collector's stone. It is one of the most beautiful, beautiful gemstones. It's normally used by extremely high-end jewellers. We're talking you sort of the highest of the high, the higher echelons.
Your Bond Street.
Your Bond Street, yeah, absolutely. Your Bond Street jewellers. They are stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Is there not another strand on the website that's more expensive than this? Because I was looking at...
Quite possibly.
I was looking at a strand of kunzite last night thinking, that can't be right. But I don't think it was this one. I think it was quite a bit more. Maybe I was wrong. I'm sure it was.
Just been confirmed by Phil that there is some £90
That's the one I was looking
rounds.
at. That's what I was looking at.
And some £95 rounds. The lowest price you can find on the website at present is £50 in rounds.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
In rounds.
I thought I couldn't remember seeing one for £40.
No.
I'd have snapped those up if I'd have seen them.
Yeah, they are gorgeous. They are a collector's gemstone as well, so even if you're not planning on making vintage jewellery, you know what, it doesn't matter, just get it for the sake of getting them, really. They are incredible. I do love that spool with those. How perfect is that colour combination? It's bizarre.
Extraordinary, isn't it?
Bizarre. Well done. Well done, my darlings. Hold those lines. Good luck. I hope you managed to get a hold of it. It's an absolutely exquisite, exquisite strand. Now, I've got a curb chain for you. 10 carat gold. Gold. What are you looking at me like that for?
It's a bit weird.
Have you not seen that?
What was that from?
Austin Powers.
No.
Gold member. You would have made the connection. Clearly my impression is awful. I do apologise. It is gold. It is gold that we're looking at. Not gold plated. And a lot of people do ask why it's 10 carat gold, not 9 carat gold. Well, that's because we sell internationally and we sell to the USA as well. And the lowest they're allowed to have in the USA is 10 carat. So over here it's 9 carat. I think it's Germany possibly, that's 8 carat is their lowest. So we give you actually normally more than you would expect, because in the UK it's 9 carat. In fact, I don't know if it's been done here, but often it is actually there it's stamped 10 carat, because often what you find is that it's been stamped 9 carat and it is actually 10 carat, because obviously at the hallmark, and if it has to be hallmarked, there is nothing. That's a good question. Right, next question is, why is it a carat with a K and a C? I don't actually honestly know why, because carat is, I think it's a different weight, because the carat in gold is not down to weight. The carat in gold is down to the purity of the gold. So it's what percentage of the metal overall is gold. So 10 carat is a higher percentage of gold in comparison to the alloys than an 8 carat. But carat, as in carat weight, is 0.25 grams in gemstones. Does that make sense?
Isn't carat in weight a derivative of carob,
yes,
which is a coffee bean?
Yes.
Which is how it all...
Yeah.
So 1 carat is equivalent of a coffee bean.
Yeah, because they found that the carob bean was exactly the same weight no matter what.
Yes, yeah.
So that's why they went for it, yeah. There you go. There you go. Oh, it feels incredible. It does feel incredible, and that, I think, is the most important thing when you're having chain against the skin. You've got this wonderful liquid gold effect as it just drizzles onto the hand, and it does feel beautiful. So 10 carat gold there, 0.5 millimeters. Length is approximately 40 centimeters. There is no extender chain to it, but you could add one if you had an extender chain. Now we are going to take this right down. It is not gold plated, it is actual gold. So when you see the price point, you're going to be quite shocked. £19.95 for a 10 carat gold bracelet. Not bracelet, necklace. What am I talking about bracelets for? Because I'm obsessed. That is absolutely stunning, isn't it? Seriously, seriously stunning. And again, what a nice finish as well. If you were to have a couple of these to offer to your customers as an addition to a pendant you may have made.
I'm just thinking having a solid gold chain in your present box.
Yeah?
Yeah, because under £20 is generally a present box present, isn't it?
Yes.
Gosh.
Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely. Do love this as well. Just look at those. Liquid gold effect to it. It is stunning. Absolutely stunning. Love the look of that. Love it. Now, next... Oh, hello! Got to do it this way. You're going to love these, Mark. If you want to take a step back, put some sunglasses on.
Phil and I were looking at these earlier.
Oh, you've seen them already? Amazing.
Yeah. I couldn't believe how much gold colour is in them. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'll actually pick one up that's got the gold colour in.
Oh, they're amazing.
Hot and cold.
See, I was in a quandary because they're double-sided, aren't they?
Yes.
So I don't know, I'd have to have them all as earrings, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can see both sides.
Imagine that suspended from the ear with one of those perfect round pearls that we had in that strand hanging from the bottom of that. I think that looks stunning.
Oh, that would be beautiful. Yeah, that would be beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You are actually getting 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 of them in here. It is all surrounded by your sterling silver as well, which is 925 sterling silver. Bezel set, of course. So, as Mark was saying, it's double-sided. It actually allows the gemstone to be seen in its glory because you've got both sides on display. Still very securely set. And look at the rainbow effect that you're getting. They are gorgeous, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. And the sheen that you get over the surface, just irresistible. Now, think in your head how much you would expect to pay for maybe one of these, and how would you feel if I said we were going to take it down to £2.50 per gemstone?
I had £6 in mind.
Did you?
Yeah.
£2.50 per stone. That's including that sterling silver bezel setting. I mean, it is a lot. And you're actually getting, what was it, 3.8 grams of silver? 3.8 grams of sterling silver. And you're getting 68 carats overall. That is amazing. 68 carats of the quality. In fact, I don't even know why these are not graded. They really should be. Were these in the building before we did the grading? Or did they slip through the net? Possibly slip through. Message come through as well. Deb Briggs in West Midlands. Hello, my darling. How are you? Hopefully having a good evening tonight. Get a few packs and attach them with jump rings and just wear a simple necklace. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be selfish and make it into a bracelet so I could see it though. They are gorgeous, aren't they? Love it. Loads of you coming in for this one, which is awesome. Grab them. I love the fact you do have that combination. I think I'd have to split them up so you had one blue, one orange, one blue, one the sort of golden colour. Because that would be a really lovely effect. Especially as a bracelet. And I'd be tempted to put sort of a spacer in between that maybe was a little bit coppery.
I've discovered at home that where I've got my jewellery room, I've got my desk and it's an awful light, it's something like it's a strip light above.
Yeah.
And I've discovered that if you have the turquoise blue and hold it up to the light, it goes the gold colour that you can see there. And if it's the dark blue and you hold it up, it goes purple.
Very nice.
That's quite interesting to look at before you make your jewellery. Just have a look at under a light.
Because in every single different lighting condition, it will look different.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, when people are grading stones, often they do have specific, especially labs very much so, you have very specific lighting conditions or lights that are geared up to have a certain degrees Kelvin. Because gemstones are supposedly supposed to be looked at certain times during the day to establish if it's a good colour or not. So it does make a big difference. Seeing something in the morning will look different than if you see something in the evening. And normally it's sort of midday. Midday is the time that they say is good to look at a gemstone. Hold those lines, my darlings. Hold those lines. Now I'm going to bring you another chain. This is substantial.
That can't be solid gold.
Now this is actually sterling silver with rose gold over the top.
Rose gold?
Yeah.
Wow.
So it is two noble metals. It's an anchor link chain. And it is your 925 sterling silver, and there is a lot of silver in this, I have to say. It is a really, really, I mean, the thickness of it is substantial. It's 1 mil thickness, so you can see just how substantial that actually is. And look, even though it's an anchor link, look at how smooth it is. Look at how smooth that is. It's almost like a snake chain, isn't it? You've got that kind of feel to it. It's beautiful. So of course it's the 18 carat rose gold over the surface of that. It is 16 inches, but it does have a 2-inch extender, so it will go up to 18 inches. Now I've just been told, how many left? 18. 18 chances remaining, and for £9.95. In fact, if I just hold this against the neckline, you don't need anything else. Seriously, there's so much, 3.55 grams of sterling silver in here. There is no need to have anything else. I mean, it'd be great with a pendant, but if you don't want to, you can do that sort of European way of wearing it. See how substantial that is?
What's the European way of wearing it?
Without a pendant. Just the chain on its own, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Just the chain and that's it. Now else. Now else. Susan's already got herself 3 of these, I don't blame you, at £9.95. You would expect to have hardly any silver in something for £9.95 to get 3.55 grams, and then you've got your 18 karat gold, rose gold, sorry, over the surface as well. It is substantial, it is beautiful, it is gorgeous. Grab it. Grab it, grab it, grab it. 12 chances remaining. That is it. I love rose gold because it's one of those that, I mean, all gold's unisex, aren't they? But I think rose gold actually, at the moment, lends itself really nicely to gentlemen as well.
You see a lot more gents wearing rose gold, don't you?
Yeah.
Over the past couple of years.
Yeah, literally it's sort of built up.
Chunky rose gold wristwatches are what I tend to see a lot of as well.
Yeah, that seems to be the ultimate, isn't it?
Mm.
The ultimate status symbol. All watches have kind of become the status symbol now, haven't they?
Yeah. People collect watches. I'm desperate to collect something.
Are you?
Yeah. So I'm a massive fan of these programmes, middle of the afternoon and Sunday evening and stuff. And I just want to collect something. Because I love stuff. I'm a bit of a hoarder like my mum.
Yeah, I am.
But I do collect gems, yes, Michael, well remember. But I love knickknacks and stuff, but my other half doesn't. So
I've had to tone down over the years. I collect gemstones, obviously. I used to collect thimbles.
My mum collects thimbles.
I used to love collecting thimbles. Compact cases was another one. The old-fashioned Stratton compacts. Crafting stuff. Books. Books. I love collecting books, especially at the moment. My little fascination is gemstone books, old gemstone books. Yeah. So I think the oldest one I've got is from the 1800s.
So most of these gemstones wouldn't have been discovered.
No, it was purely about rings.
Wow.
Yeah, it was about a ring. It's called the finger ring law, and it's about how rings were originally used as talismans. Yeah, from the 1800s. So, but I've had to tone back. John collects. You'll love this. John collects Star Wars miniature ships, planes.
I've got a bit of a Star Wars thing.
Yeah, he's got a massive Star Wars thing. He goes to tournaments.
Not dressed up.
Not dressed up. Oh. He has done dressed up, but not to the tournaments. We've had birthday parties. This one's going, what do you mean dressed up? But no, birthday parties and things like we had themed events. But he does his gaming. It's a little miniature, like a tabletop game. He does his gaming with them and he keeps buying them. And I had a little message from him today because he's had a bit of a bad day. He's had no. It's Star Wars X-Wing is what he plays.
Right.
And he is obsessed with it. So he has a collection of Star Wars X-Wing miniatures. And I had a message from him today because he had a really bad day. And he's like, I've just bought myself another one. He has. To cheer myself up, I bought myself another one. For me, that's fine. He's happy, and he was a lot happier the next time I spoke to him. He's like, yeah, it's coming. He's been trying to get it off a certain auction website and someone outbid him. He was absolutely, I've never seen him so mortified over it. Every time the phone went, he's like, no! Oh, it's a text message, it's fine. No! Every time it pinged, no! Never seen him so excited in my life. It's hilarious to watch. But he's doing really well with it. Yeah. He's loving it. I want a hobby like that. I am useless at that game. That's why I don't join him in that one. I'm a board game addict, but gemstones is my thing, baby. We've actually got 35 of these left. We're looking at blue opal graduated faceted pairs, 17 by 13, and it's African blue opal. Now, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, hello. Oh, I like the stripes you get. The stripes are really lovely. So, normally when you look at blue opal, you expect to see it from Peru. So it's normally Peruvian opal, isn't it? This has got a slight difference to it in the regard that you are seeing a lot more banding. And you're also, in fact, I mean on this one's amazing. I'll just show you this for a moment. Take a look at that there, and if I flip it round, how amazing is that? You wouldn't often expect to see that. That almost looks like it's a doublet. It's not a doublet, that is one stone. It's just literally the banding that you're getting. Ooh, I am loving these. They are fantastic. I mean, some of them look like you're looking at the sea and you've got ripples. But they are amazing. Go on, Mark, what would you do with these?
Well, I don't know. They are big enough for cabochon wrapping, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Individually.
Yeah.
Just
Faceted both sides as well.
Of a way a chap would wear a teardrop like that. I don't know. Would they wear one as a single pendant, maybe? On a piece of cord?
Yeah, I would see that, yeah. They're the right shape for it, aren't they? Because often when you see the cords, they're either sort of tooth-shaped or they're shard-shaped. So, yeah, the pear-shaped would work.
Yeah, I think so. One of the paler blues, maybe.
Yeah.
I quite like those.
Yeah, they're gorgeous. There we are, £17.95. Not your price. $12.95. I've got a really random question. You know, you've got the wedding weekend coming up.
Yes.
And you got something borrowed, something blue.
Yep.
Could you make these into a garter?
Maybe attaching one as a charm on a garter, maybe. I don't think I'd...
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't wear one anyway, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Oh, no! That's what a whole different thought. We now need to get you to wear a garter. There we are. Oh, dear. I would like to see it, but that's because I'm very greedy when it comes to gemstones. But I would like to see them maybe on a sort of elasticated and as a garter. Although a gemstone on a garter would be really lovely. Just one, simple, because it's something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue. And that could be your blue. It's a really beautiful, soft blue as well, isn't it? Or, in fact, what about for a little baby boy? That is gorgeous. The colour is gorgeous, and I love that sort of not a vibrant lustre, but it's almost like it's a subtle, almost a hint, and then a little flash at the same time. Lots are coming in for this one. It is a beautiful, beautiful design, though. Elizabeth's there, Amanda's there, Sammy is there. Well done to all of you who've managed to get a hold of it. Earrings. How about popping it with aquamarine? Oh, in fact, quite like those two together. Yeah. Going along the sort of sea theme.
I think, is that the garnet that we had earlier? Is that the rhodolite?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that would look nice with it, those two colours. I like that.
Oh, got a message as well. Lol. Mark, a men's garter holds up the socks, if I'm not mistaken. It does.
Yeah, like braces.
Yeah, it does. What's the Shakespearean? It's the yellow cross garters or something from Twelfth Night. No, is it Twelfth Night? Yes, Twelfth Night. Now, I have already hinted at this particular gemstone, and
is that supposed to be?
It wasn't supposed to be anybody. Right. Everyone's just made reference to the accent. I didn't realise that I was actually doing it, so apologies.
That's what I thought, yeah. Bless him. He's not on our screen enough.
Oh dear. So what you didn't hear, so you're selected, aren't you?
I was, briefly.
He was.
Yeah.
So Mike said it's Alan Partridge. Thinking back, yeah, it probably was, wasn't it? That was a really bad impression, though. Oh dear. There we are.
That's a lovely strand.
This
Oh.
This is a grab it now while you can, because the mine is no longer producing, as far as I know. Don't look at me in that way. That's heartbroken.
I don't know, it's Sleeping Beauty.
It is Sleeping Beauty Turquoise. From the USA, of course. Sleeping Beauty Turquoise comes from the USA. The reason it's called Sleeping Beauty Turquoise is because it's sort of found near a mountain range or around the mountain range, which actually looks like a sleeping lady. We did have a picture of it somewhere. So that's why it's called Sleeping Beauty Turquoise. It is incredibly difficult to get a hold of these days because the mine depleted quite el rapido. So to get it at all is amazing. Oh, we actually got the picture. There it is. It looks like a sleeping lady. There is only 8 of these strands remaining, I'm afraid. £14.95, grab it.
Wow.
6 chances. You missed the look that Mark gave me, but it was one of those puppy dog looks of why didn't you tell me?
You just don't seem to realise that it's not going to be an endless stream of gemstones forever, is it?
No.
You know, gemstones are going to run out.
We get so used to hearing the term it's running out, or it's rare, and we can get quite blasé with it, can't we? We can get very much, oh yeah, it's just been said. The actuality when you're dealing with genuine gemstones is there is no unlimited supply of them. It is not something that can be produced en masse in a factory. Whatever is in the ground is in the ground, and once it's dug out, it's dug out. I mean, look at the fossil fuels now. We're coming to a bit of a catastrophe point with fossil fuels, aren't we? Because there's only so much of it in the ground, and it takes millions of years for it to is it gone? It's gone. It takes millions of years for it to sort of restock itself, and it's not going to be in our lifetime, it's not going to be in our kids' lifetimes or our grandkids' lifetimes. So when we say it's a rare gemstone, it's because there's only so much in this planet that there is. Talking of rare gemstones, how this has been mined for as many years as it has is beyond me. It's beyond me. This is Ametrine. This is a gemstone that is sourced from Bolivia, and it has been mined for centuries. It's been mined for a very, very long time. And if you think about the fact that this is, you know what I was saying earlier on, if you were watching earlier on, that 95% of citrine is normally, citrine is normally amethyst that's heat treated. And so it's heated up, and because it's heated up, this change, this transformation takes place in its chemical composition, and the purple that you would normally see turns into a yellow. Well, this has done it naturally in the ground because of geothermic heating. So basically there's certain sections of where the mine is which have been really close to potential lava streams, or it's just naturally been hotter down there than expected. And over a long period of time, it's heated up certain sections of the amethyst, not enough to turn all of it into citrine, but enough to turn some of it into citrine. It is a real stunning gemstone. And again, it's another one of those that, since they changed the law so the rough can't be taken out of the country, it has to be faceted in the country, we've not seen a lot of it. We used to get masses of it. We used to get a lot of it years and years and years and years and years ago. Not anymore. Not anymore. You're very lucky if you get any of it. There's 6 chances remaining, £17.95, and that is not your final price, actually. The little chuckle. The little chuckle says it all.
That's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm lucky enough to, it cost me quite a bit of money actually, but off of another shopping channel I bought an Ametrine 50-50 split ring, and it's just beautiful. And I always imagine if you could somehow in the world that peridot and amethyst grew together in exactly the same way, amazing, and you had that purple-green split.
Yeah.
I just think that would be so beautiful.
I mean, the closest.
Is there any other gemstone?
There's only one that you can get that is not the same as that, but the closest you would get is a watermelon tourmaline or a bicoloured tourmaline, and they can be quite dramatic. But again, it's more red, like a pinky red, than it is purple. But that's about the closest you can get to it.
But you don't know what's still to be discovered, do you?
Exactly.
I mean, they're still exploring the ocean beds, aren't they? You don't know what's going on underneath the oceans.
Well, we still haven't discovered the whole of the Earth, have we?
No,
There's still
no.
sections of the planet we've not actually been to.
Yeah, there must be something out there.
Yeah, I love that. I love the fact that we're going, let's look at the moon!
Yeah.
And there's still sections of the planet we don't even know about. And there's still the ocean that we've not even covered, the depths. We don't know what's down further and further down.
No.
There you go.
Other civilizations, look. Jules Verne wasn't doing a fictional novel. You never know.
Yeah. Yeah. That does fascinate me. It really fascinates me how civilizations have progressed over time and how some are still very, very much like they were hundreds and thousands of years ago. Hello.
What's this? It's very long.
I was
whatever it is.
likened unto it earlier. Because I'm old.
No way.
Zircon.
Is it really?
Yeah. An entire strand of zircon.
Gosh.
65 carats of zircon.
Can you ask Phil if he can soft focus it again?
Phil, can you get, in fact, Mike, can you soft focus it again, please? Yeah, so we can see the.
Looks like diamond. No, it doesn't. Oh, I know what it looks like. On that channel that we were talking about earlier, when they were doing zircon, they bought this huge lump and put it on the counter sometimes to discuss zircon, and it's from a special place.
You thinking of topaz?
No, it's zircon, and whoever the presenter was bought a big, looked like a massive big ice cube of it.
Okay.
And popped it on the desk and talked about it. That'll come to me in a minute. That's what that reminded me of.
I'm trying to think now.
Oh, no, it'll come back to me later.
I can see the block.
Oh, yeah.
I can see the block, but I can't put my finger on it.
No, I'll remember in a minute.
It is zircon that you're looking at here. 65 carats of faceted rondelles. It is the oldest gemstone known to man, and it is incredible.
No, it wasn't that.
Singida. No, that's a sunstone.
That wasn't that. Oh. I can see it in front of me now. It had all these tinges of yellow to it and blues and...
This is really going to
You
bug
know what
me.
I mean as well, and I just can't remember.
Everybody's going, we know what it is, but we don't know what it is.
Great big lump of rock that they bring out to show you.
Oh, goodness me. It's really bugging me.
Yeah,
It's going to be 2 o'clock in the morning. I'll go,
I know.
that's it. They are extremely, extremely well known. They are very beautiful, and they're very, 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 very much a collector's gemstone. It's the oldest gemstone known to man. It actually splits the light twice. So people say it's got fire like a diamond. It actually has more of an impressive quality because diamonds can only split the light once. So it has one sort of amount of fire. This actually splits the light twice. So you get even more brilliance. If you think about it, if the light is split twice inside the gemstone, you're going to get more of a wow factor, aren't you? Because you're going to have 2 beams of light coming out of it. Some of that can be turned into fire. Some of that will be brilliance. It is fantastic, and you've got a huge 39 centimetre strand here. It is worth getting a hold of. It's not very often we have this. Not very often we have that size, and not very often we have that tiny, tiny, tiny price point. It is the perfect accent to anything. Seriously, it is the perfect accent to anything, and it is a lot rarer than diamonds. It is so much rarer than diamonds. And even diamonds, sorry.
It's slowly becoming one of my favourites. So I've managed to get a strand, it's probably my most expensive strand I've ever bought of blue zircon, natural blue zircon.
Yeah.
And then yesterday on the show, I can't remember which show it was, but I bought a strand of Imperial that was on, which is just so beautiful. And this is just stunning, isn't it?
They are fantastic. Yeah. I mean, the fact that it's had a whole science named after it as well, because without this gemstone actually made scientists go, oh, we're wrong, you know. We're wrong. How many people can say that, you know, we've proved a point. Because we thought the planet was 4.3 billion years old, and actually it's older than that. And if it wasn't for this gemstone, we would never have known it. We would never have known it. So thank you, Zircon. Grab it while you can at £30. That is amazing. You only need a tiny, tiny little bit of it as well. Love it. Absolutely love it. Hold those lines on that one. Now, there is still 1 hour to go, believe it or not. That's gone really quickly, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Ridiculously quickly. And we're going to do some more amazing deals. Phil is trigger happy, as you can see. And we've got some fantastic bits. In fact, I'm not going to give you a hint as to what's coming up. But sit back, get yourself a brew. And you know what? You've guessed it. I will see you in 2.
Did you know that if you go to JewelleryMaker.com and sign up to our mailing list, then you'll receive 10% off your first order with us. We'll also keep you updated with special offers, theme shows, program guides and Jewellery Maker tutorials. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Here at Jewellery Maker, we love seeing your jewellery creations, learning about your inspiration and reading your blogs. If you write your own craft or jewellery blog, then we'd love to hear from you. Simply tweet us at jewellery_maker UK with your blog link and we'll be in touch.
I think when I look back on it, I think I was brought up as a beader, not a jewellery maker, a beader. Because, you know, we always had my granny's button box and lace box and, you know, you could go through her beads and put them all together, string them, you know. Jewellery Maker is quality, and if you want the quality, that's who you've got to go to. I like your presenters and the certain ones. Yeah, and it's a shame it's so far because I'd like to do loads more courses. But yeah, I will always be buying from Jewellery Maker. I am that sort of person with energy who likes to jump from medium to medium. Depending on what day of the week it is, depending on what I feel like. I find I work differently if I'm sitting in my workroom at the table than I do when I'm sitting with a tray in front of the television. But yeah, no, I would say to new people coming in, if you are looking at genuine gemstones, it's got to be Jewellery Maker. I would say look at the bundles, because I think you do some really good bundles. And press the button quick and buy them. You know, don't wait to think about it, because I think that's one of the big things, is if you wait, it's gone. You can always order, and what I usually do is I'll order, and I'll have other things in the back of my mind that I can add to that order to get your postage money's worth. Yeah. And if I don't like it, I can send it back. But I think that is the way to buy.
Get interactive with Jewellery Maker by liking our Facebook page and join over 55,000 like-minded people. Jewellery Maker course gift vouchers are now available. You can choose from a bronze, silver or gold voucher. Each voucher is worth a different amount that entitles you to put towards a course of your choice. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655.
Hello, it is the final hour and we decided to bring you the most amazing deal of the day. It is, of course, Burmese jadeite. Perfect, I was going to say puffy pears. No, perfect puffy squares. It's clearly not a pear, is it? It is a square. Almost like an apple turnover, but with both sides instead of just the triangle shape. You've got an amazing, amazing quality when it comes to jadeite. It is one of the ultimate gemstones. A friend of mine came over yesterday, actually, with her 2-year-old son. And she wears a jade perfect jade. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous piece. But a carved jade little Buddha she wears, and she got it over in China. And it's one of the most beautiful gemstones to carve, to have just flat, to have it as beads, to have it in any way, shape or form. There is something amazing about jade, and I think that's why we've had such a love of it. And it's not just for years, it's been for centuries and centuries and centuries. Think how long jade has been used in China. And think of all the history that has gone on with jade in China. And if you look at the sort of price fluctuations of jade as well, in 2010 it jumped massively. It sort of increased almost tenfold in some areas. And there are so many different varieties of jade as well, because of course you've got jadeite and nephrite. But to get that gorgeous apple green jade, it's beautiful. And talking about China, the majority of jadeite actually comes from China, but this is actually Burmese. Burmese jadeite is such an amazing quality, and for years and years and years and years, it was very difficult to get it. Very difficult to get it. In fact, I'm so surprised when I came back to Jewellery Maker. I was so surprised at the fact we had any at all, and yet if you think about it, this time last year we didn't have any, did we? It is fabulous. I can say this is one of those gemstones that I think you'll see a glut of, and then it'll go. And I think if we see it too frequently, or if we see it every couple of weeks or every couple of months, we kind of just get lulled into this false sort of security that it's going to be around always.
What's this? Is it called the jet lag something or other?
I've not heard that, the jet lag effect.
Yeah, it's when, so the fact that you've got that gemstone in your hand there, it could have been mined 50 years ago, but it's just been kept or moved on from supplier to supplier. I think it's called the jet lag effect, something like that.
There's also, I don't think it's been given a term, but there's also sort of a thing that happens in the industry is when there's mining happened, a lot of the time you get, so you have mining in batch, that full batch goes out all at once. And it infiltrates the industry to a point where everyone thinks there's loads of it. What's the point in getting it? We won't get it. And then all of a sudden, the next set of mining that happens, you realise it's either depleted or there's not enough quality coming out of the ground. And often, when it goes into the market in such en masse, you do get these really affordable prices, and you think, oh, it's not going to be. Paparazzi is a good example. There was this Paparazzi sapphire you could get years ago, quite a lot of. You could get it quite a lot of, and people were just thinking, oh, well, there's no point in getting it now, it's only that much. 10 years, 20 years, 30 years later, you can't get it. It's so difficult to get. And it's one of these things, and they do often say, it's one of those industries, gemstones is, that grab it while it's there, because it may not be there tomorrow.
Yeah.
And when you've got prices like this...
I know.
£15 for jade. £15 for Burmese jadeite.
I've never advocated myths and legends and healing properties of gemstones, but I've always thought in the back of my mind there must be something in it for something that's been in the ground for millions of years, and whether it's electromagnetism or I don't know the science behind it. But jadeite is the only gemstone that when I've held, I've felt something. And we talk about it every time that we have it on the show. And it's definitely the first. It's the only gemstone so far that I've actually felt. Oh, hang on a minute, and it's just. I'm doing it now. I'm quivering. It's just.
It has I mean, you don't advocate that. I do. I've lived all that stuff. I quite like all that stuff. And I think it's a fantastic gemstone. And whether you believe in it or not believe in it, it looks beautiful. It feels beautiful. It is beautiful. It's stunning. I love it.
Well, I'm just grateful that we're able to do deals like this so that everyone can have it. It's not. I mean, £15, that's not a considered purchase in my eye. I mean, maybe for somebody, and I apologise if that's upset someone, but for me, £15, I don't know.
In comparison to what you could be paying for it.
It's a couple of sandwiches at lunchtime, isn't it? And just to be able, so now everyone can afford to have a strand of jadeite in their stash. I think that's amazing.
That's the bit that I love about this channel as well, is not only are we bringing you unusual gemstones from unusual locations, but we're also bringing them to you at affordable prices. I mean, if we didn't exist and we weren't on TV and we weren't able to buy in bulk and we weren't able to bring you these deals that we do, you'd have to go to a jeweller or you'd have to go to a specialist. And that specialist won't have bought a couple of hundred strands. That specialist will have probably bought a handful. The price is going to be a lot higher, a lot higher. We bought 380, was it? 380 of these, which means we went in and we said we want to buy in bulk, we want to buy a large quantity. It's like buying wholesale. Our price was reduced because we went in and said we want 380 strands, and that means we can then give that saving to you, like you were saying earlier on. You give, if you get a strand that is a really affordable price, you pass that saving on, don't you?
Every time.
That's the same as what we do. And this is why I love it, because it is actually making, once upon a time, gemstones were just for the rich and the famous and the royals, because they're the only people who could afford them. That's why you've got costume jewellery, because everybody else would have paste, they would have glass replicas, they would have plastic that looks like a gemstone. Yet here, actually, you can get real gemstones and you can make your own jewellery with those real gemstones, and that's what I think is absolutely fantastic. Love it. Really love it.
See how passionate you've got?
Yeah.
Just from holding it. And
it is. I was told. Right, okay, so going along there, believing all of that stuff, I had a reading that told me that I would work with gemstones and I would be a teacher. And I was like, no, it's not happening. I was also told in a different reading that I would travel to another country to help me with research. Not long after that, I got the job working with gemstones and had to go over to India to do the research. And I was like, there's me going, I'm not going to be and then technically I'm a teacher because I'm giving the facts on air. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to be a teacher. I'm not going to be a teacher.
Wow.
There you go. Now, you were raving about these earlier.
I had to pick these up. I did. And there was that really peculiar one that.
It's almost rounded, isn't it?
Yeah. The banding.
Where am I looking?
Is it that one on the left, top left there? You've left. Is it that one?
This one. Oh yeah.
It's really unusual banding. I love fluorite.
I love fluorite. I went to a museum. Now, warning, there's only 9 of these available. That's it.
Gosh.
9 of these available. I love the way that, so the banding in a fluorite can be cut in different ways. So obviously this one's got the striped banding. I'm going to go back to Blue John and mention Blue John again because I went to a museum and it actually showed you there are different names for the different bandings of Blue John, which I've never seen. Yeah, I've never seen any fluorite named in the way a vein goes.
Oh, okay.
But they do have names for the. I can't remember what the names were, but they had like such and such a seam or such and such. You know, that makes no sense. I do apologise. Clearly not a very good teacher. But it is one of those gemstones that is so unusual. And you get so many different variations in the banding, and these are fab.
We know how difficult it is to facet fluorite, don't we?
It's ridiculous. Yeah. But it's quite a soft gemstone.
It's such a shame, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. You've seen it in its raw form?
Only on the channel.
So exciting in its raw form. I've got a couple of pieces in its raw form, yeah. £14.95, 9 chances. It is an amazing gemstone to get.
£3.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm amazed.
If you had that as a pendant, just one pendant, you wouldn't be charging £3 for it, would you?
No.
Put a jump ring on that and that's your pendant sorted. Sell the chain separately.
They're beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah. I love fluorite. It's an illuminating stone because it sort of has a luminescence to it, doesn't it? When
Have you seen it
gets into
fluoresce?
I have seen it fluoresce. Yeah, I've actually seen yellow fluorite fluoresce.
Oh, right.
Which is amazing. If you put it under UV light, it goes whoa. Literally that aggressively.
Wow.
It's proper
okay.
neon. If you get the right type, it's really neon, almost neon yellow. It's fantastic, fantastic. I love it.
They're ace, aren't they?
6 chances remaining. That's it. How do we still have 6 left? They should have gone already. That one is gorgeous. Take a look at this one for a moment. Just look at the colour banding in that. You can't, because I'm in the way. If I move out, can you see that? There we are. You've got green, you've got purple. Completely different. So this, you wouldn't even expect this to be fluorite.
That's very nice.
It's very, very nice. Could you please do me one favour on this and just double check, because it's not showing any brackets at the bottom. Is this natural? That is a colour that is often associated with, I think it's irradiation. To get it natural like that, that's really exciting. That is actually really exciting. I would love to put this with the jadeite. I would love to put this with the jadeite. The softness of this and the sort of hardness and the strength of the jadeite that you're getting. I really like those together. I know it's not a straightforward match, but I actually really like those together. Because you've got the softness of this particular gemstone and the softness of the light and the hardness of the jadeite, because jadeite's a very hard stone. But then in reverse, you've got the strength of the colour and the brilliance coming from the fluorite and the brightness of the fluorite in comparison to the softness of the colour and the smoothness of the surface that you're getting there. So texturally, I really love that combination.
Colour's completely different, isn't it, against the skin?
Yeah. Yeah. We'll just move that one out of the way again.
When you take it away from the skin, it completely changes, doesn't it? It's quite sort of aquamarine in tone.
Yeah, it's almost blue, isn't it?
Oh, look at that.
I love that glow.
This is a stone you'd expect to see from another planet, isn't it?
Yeah. Almost like kryptonite, isn't it? Superman, I'm sorry if you're watching. He's cowering right now behind the sofa. It is a fantastic colour. It's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. What would you pop it with?
Oh, this I wouldn't. This would be another collector's for me.
Oh, is this another one?
But if I had
in your
to,
box?
then I think a really dark Zambian amethyst. I think the two of them together would just.
That would be amazing.
Talking about a 50-50 split gemstone, those two together, I think would be lovely, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because you've got the slight blue tint to the Zambian, not amethyst, I'm thinking of emeralds. But you have got a slight blue tint to the Zambian amethyst as well, haven't you? Especially the chocolate box ones. Yeah. Moroccan amethyst would be really nice with this as well.
Moroccan?
Yeah. Yeah, because that's got a really deep colour and you get red flashes coming through because it's got hematite, it's got red hematite lines in it.
Oh, okay.
Little veins. Those together I think could be very nice as well. But yeah, I think you're right, Zambian amethyst with the blue flashes. It's stunning. Carol, well done, my darling. Sharon, well done. Jill, well done. Well done to every single one of you. It's just magical to have. I'd restrand it.
Would you?
Yeah. Now Mark's asking, could you make a friendship bracelet with this? You could, but I wouldn't want to. I'd be really selfish with it.
Which one of those 5 pendants that you just put back would you suspend from the middle Is there a green one, or do you go for something completely different, do you think? So I'll go for the purple one.
That one?
Yeah, just suspending that. So you were talking about restranding it just with that suspended from the bottom.
Oh, yes.
I think it would have worked so nicely.
Yeah, yeah. So it's a really unusual, again, because purple would be the perfect colour, as you're saying, to go with fluorite, because of course, naturally, fluorite does have from certain varieties, does have the purple and the green together. So they're already a combination made in heaven. Well done, my darlings, hold those lines on that one. Now I've got some clear quartz for you. Yeah, this one's pretty.
Non-faceted?
Yep.
Wow.
Non-faceted, smooth, plain rondelles. Although it's saying plain, there's absolutely nothing plain about any one of these, is there really, in fairness? It would. Phil's actually said the C word. That's the first time I think I've ever heard the C word come out of Phil's mouth.
They've got little spacer beads in between, or are they knotted?
That's a really good question.
I can't quite...
They are spacer beads.
They are spacer beads, are they? Wow.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah, they are spacer beads. You are getting spacer beads in between as well. Look, down, down, down.
Wow.
Yeah, space beads in between. So you've got your clear... They are amazing. It would make, as Phil said, great Christmas jewellery. I was actually thinking of Christmas decorations. I was thinking of almost little baubles on the tree. I know they'd be small for baubles, but I'd want to just scatter them as though they're like just little fairy dust all over the tree. Why are you shaking your head
Like
out?
that?
Yeah. Oh, that! Oh! Now I understand. Yeah, if you've just seen the price point, I didn't even spot the price point.
Gosh. What's the carat weight? 180 carats?
180 carats, £6.95.
Wow.
That's amazing quality. You can actually spend more on Christmas baubles
You can,
than that. I have seen, and this absolutely, it hurt me. I love Christmas, I absolutely adore Christmas. But when it's £30 for one bauble.
I know.
One bauble. One bauble. One bauble. One bauble. I'm still
where
traumatised.
bauble comes from.
I don't know actually. What?
Bauble. Sounds like an Indian word, doesn't it? Bauble.
Yeah. Well, they
Bauble.
call it when you do certain synthetic gemstones. They're called balls.
Balls.
Which comes from the French word for ball, because it looks like a ball.
Okay.
So maybe it comes from the French word for ball.
I do, yeah. Could be.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Linda, well done, my darling. Carol, well done. Collector in Lincolnshire even. I always get those two mixed up. Well done to you. Michelle in 5, Kay in Cardiff, well done to you. Sally there in South Yorkshire, check your basket out, my darling. Good luck to every single one of you. Look gorgeous as a ring, actually. You could put purple wire through it, you could put green wire or any kind of wire through it. That'd actually show up really nicely, a coloured wire. I love the way it's got that, the way it sort of glows with the light as well. Beautiful, beautiful look. There's a weightiness to this as well, which is beautiful. Love that. Absolutely love it. Ollie, you've made me wait so long for this, Phil. 4.5 hours.
4.
You hinted at it earlier. The Spinel.
Ah.
He's finally, after nearly 4.5 hours, allowing me to bring you. It's not black Spinel, by the way. It's not black Spinel, it's not red Spinel, it's not blue Spinel. It is pink Spinel. I have never bought you pink Spinel before, and I am extremely excited to be able to bring you this right now. I'm just going to go home. Yeah, forget it. I'll see you later. It is gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous. It is gorgeous. That's all you're going to get out of me. It is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. Please tell me it's natural. Oh! It is. It is. It absolutely is. Oh my life.
You've never presented it before?
Never presented it before. Wow. This is my moment of just a little. There are certain gemstones that you get to present here that you feel a little bit honoured to have, and this is that doesn't surprise me. Phil said we want to go 11 of them. It doesn't surprise me. I want to be heartbroken at that, but I actually think that's a bigger quantity than I was expecting. That is seriously a bigger quantity than I was expecting. So Spinel, it does come in a variety of different colours. It's a really beautiful gemstone to have. It's known as the Master of Disguise because, of course, for many, many years it's been mistaken. Even to this day, it's still mistaken for certain gemstones. In fact, one of the most used synthetic gemstones to replicate ruby and sapphire is actually man-made Spinel. So blue Spinel and red Spinel are often used as an alternative to, well, they're basically a fake ruby or a fake sapphire. So it's still got that Master of Disguise kind of element. And you can actually see when you look at this is natural, real natural Spinel. It looks like pink sapphire. It is absolutely stunning. They're not small. They're not small. And there's almost this. I want to say sort of. There's a real love at this moment in time, and a love and excitement for African Spinel, particularly the red pink variety, and there's an excitement around it because often the glow that you get from the pink Spinel that you can get from different locations than we're like Burma is quite good for Spinel. All this pink variety that's coming out of Africa right now is so amazing. So amazing.
Is it quite rare?
Spinel?
The pink variety.
The pink one, yeah.
Yeah, it is quite rare.
Yeah. I mean, Spinel's quite rare anyway. You don't normally expect to see massive quantities of Spinel, but the pink one, especially the brighter ones, the ones that like this, in fact, that are really beautiful brightness to it, are really, really loved. But you don't get it very often.
So this was a collector's strand.
Yeah,
without a doubt.
I've just been told the price point as well, which is why there was a pause there.
Okay.
I was expecting that to be a lot more. I was expecting over 100.
Gosh.
I absolutely was. There is beauty in this. I mean, the last time I fell in love with a Spinel like this, the Lucky N Spinel, if you ever saw Lucky N Spinel from that particular location, I think it's Vietnamese. Beautiful tone to it, beautiful saturated. It's just an incredible, incredible stone. And how many people have heard of sapphire, but how many people have heard of Spinel? Not many people know Spinel in comparison. And yet it's one of the most beautiful gemstones you could ever get. Collector's piece, again, I'm not even going to ask you what you do with it, because you do exactly the same as me, and that's it's a collector's piece. If you are buying it to sell, of course, and to make jewellery with, please do use the authenticity card. 25 pence extra, and you get an authenticity card that will say what it is. It will say where it's from, and it's that little bit of extra credit for you as well. It actually looks like this, so you can see that, and that's for Malachite, obviously. So it's. But you are getting that information. Get that authenticity card, because we were talking earlier on about how people are saying gemstones are things they are when they're not. Don't let your customers think you're one of those people. Prove to them that you are actually the real deal, the genuine article, the real McCoy. You're the honest one who's saying, look, this is what I've got, this is what I've bought. It is phenomenal, isn't it? Just look. Just the quality, absolute quality. It's stunning. Really is stunning. Just going to keep that there, just for now.
I'm going to put you on the line. I'll put you on the line, on the spot, as it were. Okay. We all know that you come from a jewellery shopping channel.
Yes.
Where I think most of the viewers know. If you had to choose hand behind your back, gemstone rings and necklaces, or bead quality gems and strands that you've been able to work with here, which would you, if you had to choose one?
That's a very good question. And the answer is both of them have their own qualities, and I would go for both.
But if you couldn't, if you had to go for one?
I love rough gemstones, so I'd have to go with the bead. The beads. Yeah. I love rough. I absolutely adore gem quality gemstones that are faceted. I think they're stunning, but I also think there is so much beauty in a rough gemstone before it's had the additional attention.
So when you've come from that background, where you might sell a Labradorite ring for £30, and then you come over here and you have a whole strand for under 10, much bigger carat weight, that must blow you away sometimes.
Yeah, that's where I go. It's just ridiculous, the prices that we do.
Because you know what it was. Yeah.
I mean, the prices they did as well were ridiculously low, always. And the quality is absolutely fantastic. And I've got loads of jewellery because I just loved so many pieces. In fact, there were too many to choose from that I loved it, absolutely loved it.
But it must be completely different to come over.
It's so nice to have the ability to buy large quantities of one stone. And from a collector's background, that is
that's quite interesting.
Just love it.
Thank you for being honest.
That's all right. But I do still love faceted gemstones. I absolutely adore them. But if I was to be given a choice of, would I buy one faceted gemstone or would I buy a ton of a gemstone? I'd rather go for the ton. Because if you see my house, I've got just little bits of stones all over the place, just randomly, just randomly. It's for me, because again, if you think about it from the background I'm from as well, I collect gemstones because I like their properties. So for me to be able to just hold a stone or have a stone in my pocket, a tumbled stone or a rough one, I like that as well. So there's that's a hard question to answer.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have asked, really.
No, it's all right. It is a hard question to answer because I love both, but anything you can touch. Yeah.
Can I won't keep interrupting you, but I probably shouldn't have done it. It's probably against the law, but I'm probably...
Have you stole something?
Yeah.
Don't admit that on TV,
I know. We were in North Wales last week, and
you did steal something as well.
I always, but I think that's quartz, okay. And I picked it off a track because it just absolutely fascinated me. Now I would rather have that to look at, than a faceted quartz in a platinum mount on my finger any day of the week. Yeah. Without a doubt, I just think I'm just fascinated. Absolutely fascinated, and I've probably just got myself into a lot of trouble. But I tend to pick up something.
I think it's only from. I think there's only certain beaches. I don't know for sure about what the rules are, but I think there's only certain beaches where you're not allowed to.
No,
take
this is up a mountain on a track, so I should be all right. But I'm just fascinated, absolutely fascinated by, turning that into beads and making jewellery with it. It's just.
See, but if you gave me a choice of beads and that, I'd go for that.
You'd go for that. No, I just love it.
I love the rough. But then I love rough. I love beads. I love it faceted. I love seeing the variety. Yeah. Now Phil's going, come on, come on. All right, chat over. I have got loads of stones that I've just picked up off the floor in a like not a vase, but like a bowl type thing. Yeah. I'm terrible for that. 50 metres of gold-coloured aluminium wire approximately 1 millimetre. Look at the colour. That's like fire gold, isn't it? That's like bright, bright. Really, really, really bright.
That's 14p a metre. That's extraordinary, isn't it?
Is that it?
14
pence a metre. Mike's asked, can it be used for wire writing? Of course it can. It is, even though it's 1 mil, it's really malleable. Look at that. No, really malleable. So wire writing, or there was a gentleman that I saw was doing sort of street art, and he did very quickly. He could do the wire writing as well, but he also did the hearts. Not hearts. He did do hearts, but he did roses, wire roses.
Yeah, right.
And it started off with that sort of effect that you did with a sort of snail curl, and then went from that and did the petals and the leaves. It was beautiful. So you could do something like that. Now, well done to every single one of you on that one. Now, because it's you, Mark, I want to have a look at that one.
Oh, okay.
If that's okay.
Yeah.
Don't put it away yet. Don't put it away yet. Here we are. Labradorite, 140 carats of Labradorite, graduated faceted large nuggets, 12 by 10 to 28 by 11 millimetres, 23 centimetre strand. I love the fact you've got sort of more of a, ooh. Okay, just got distracted massively by the, there's actually red coming through in one of these. There's like a purpley colour coming through. Red right at the tip there, can you see it?
Oh, is the purple there? Look.
Yeah.
It
keeps flickering between red and purple. There it is, look there, and you can actually see the red going over the surface. Again, these lights don't do it justice. They are gorgeous. Yeah, they are gorgeous. I'm just going to be distracted. I'm just going to sit and look at this. I'm sort of stand actually and look at this. Oh, still love this gemstone. Still love this gemstone. Sarah in Cheshire's messaged in, hello my darling. Mark, I too borrow rocks from various outdoor countryside locations. I'm just borrowing them. We'll return them one day. Mine's on long-term loan.
They always say when you go for a walk, you should leave nothing but footprints and take nothing but memories.
Oh. Oops. I've got some, there's a silver mine in Austria. Mike has just said, you take loads of berries! That's from here. And nobody picks them, so they're just going to waste. I do come in, if I'm in on a Sunday, I will come in an hour early, and there's a blackberry mess in the corner.
Nothing wrong with that.
So I kind of think, is the birds or me? And
we're looking for the first frost, and then you can pick your slows. Your slow gin. That's our Christmas tipple. You have to wait for the first frost.
So you actually pick your own as well?
Yeah. Yeah.
I love picking. Love. It was one of my favourite things to do as a kid. Once a year when the blackberries came out, we'd go out and pick some berries and make jam.
Okay.
And my nan used to have raspberries and strawberries, and gooseberries as well, so I used to pick those.
Oh.
Yeah, strawberry picking, gooseberry picking, apple picking. I love it. Love it. Yeah, there's a mine in Austria, a silver mine, And if you walk along the river near that mine, the ground shimmers.
Really?
Yeah, the ground shimmers. It's like little flecks of silver, and I think it's actually nickel that's there. But there are little shards as you walk up of just stones with that shimmer on. So yeah, I've got a couple of those. Whoops, Deb Riggs. Hello, darling. Hello, love. Right, there is an aquatic shop in Shirley near Solihull. And they sell big lumps of various rough for fish tanks. My fish for a lump of rose quartz. That's nice.
And slate and all sorts of jaspers and things as well. They sell it by the kilo in our fish shop.
Yeah. Genius.
Yeah.
Genius, genius. I do like the idea of giving the fish something nice to look at. If it's a goldfish, it'll forget about it and come around and go, ooh. Ooh. Ooh, you can just imagine that.
It's a myth, they have a 2-second memory.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
It would be genius though, wouldn't it? Oh, that's a nice stone. Oh, that's a nice stone. Just all day, every day. Ooh. Got another message come through. It's not coming through on my screen, unfortunately.
Yeah. This is from Gillian, and Gillian says, "Oh dear, I too find pet pebbles to take home and be cherished." See? Pet pebbles.
Pet pebbles.
I like that.
I've got a lot of pet pebbles. I never had a pet when I was a child. I had a rose quartz with goggly eyes.
Oh.
Don't laugh at me. Oh, see, you had a log, and I had a little stone with little goggly eyes. I had it for years. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. I looked after it. It survived a lot longer than the cactus that I had did. Cactus, not cat. Now, these are amazing.
They look like my favourite building in the entire world.
The gherkin?
I adore the gherkin.
Genius.
Yeah. I go once a year and pay pilgrimage to it. You can lay underneath and look up through all the metalwork and the glass. It's ace. Love it.
I've been to London quite a bit, and I often go past it.
You must go and visit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't mind if you lay underneath and look straight up, because the angle of the curve is further away than you are, so you can look straight up right to the top.
Wow.
It's amazing.
I shall try that. With a camera, the fisheye lens.
Yeah.
They're quite good. I do love the way these have been faceted. These are the type I'd actually like to do sort of a frill on a lampshade. Sort of around the outside so it actually catches the light. But getting earrings would be beautiful, wouldn't they? Earrings would be fantastic. What would you do with these ones?
No, I like the earrings. Relay wrap with some wire. I think they look lovely.
Yeah. It's very different from the ones that we had before.
Yeah.
I think they're about as far apart, polar opposites, aren't they? £9.95. That is absolutely incredible. They've literally crammed as many on as possible as well, because they're all top drilled, so they fit really beautifully. They fit really beautifully on there. Oh, I love them. They're actually really nice as well, just to play with. Well done to every one of you. Rosalind, well done, my darling. She's on her way. You will be getting that. Debbie's there as well. Just one as a pendant would be really beautiful, or even as a charm again. Okay, it's fantastic quality. We're going to take a little bit more off though. He's taking it now and again. Naughty, naughty Phil. It's that final hour, isn't it? I think it gets to him a little bit. I think he goes, I don't know what to do, press the button. He's getting a bit twitchy. All you need to do, if you've never tried this before, do try this now for the first time. It's really simple and easy to get involved. You either dial the number at the bottom of the screen, which is 0800 644 655, or you can, of course, if you're not already there, go to the website, which is all the W's, at JewelleryMaker.com. And you've always got that one postage and packaging till 12 midnight as well, which I always find. See, that's the bit that I love as well. But that's one thing that I think we do, which is amazing. Because when you think about when you're dealing with genuine gemstones, and actually some of the weights of things we do, you could be paying a fortune just for the postage. But £2.95 doesn't matter if you get the anvil that we had a few days ago, which is really weighty. It's still only £2.95. Oh, message comes through from Jackie in Tyne and Wear. I was at a mine with my son a couple of weeks ago and came home with a colour-changing fluorite. Very nice indeed. Very nice. I do like going to mines, and I do like the little gift shops that they have because they have some really unusual things. A lot of very beautiful dyed agates and selenite and things like that. I've got a house full of selenite. I went a little over happy on the selenite. Aisha, hello my darling. She says, I used to love fruit picking as a child. I walked around trying all the different types of strawberries. I'd buy blackberries to take home. Naughty, 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 naughty. I think I'd probably do that though, in fairness. I love gooseberries.
I like gooseberries as well.
I want to try quince. I've never tried quince.
They're quite tart.
Are
they're
they?
Quite stringent. Yeah, they're nice.
Okay.
They're nice. That's for making jams and things, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Now this I love. I think it looks like a fairy or an angel. So I'm thinking Christmas. If you haven't already guessed, I'm thinking Christmas with this. I am thinking. See what I mean? It looks like a little fairy.
Oh, okay.
You can imagine her on the top of a Christmas tree.
I think it looks like a fuchsia flower.
Okay. That's probably actually what it is, in fairness.
It's very nice. I think you'd want two. That's why whenever I see these connectors, I always think earrings.
Yeah, earrings.
Without a doubt.
I would like a lavender coloured stone at the bottom of this.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
95 sterling silver, oxidised vintage connector clasp. No, connector. Vintage connector. It is fantastic. It's £7.95. It is phenomenal. Seriously phenomenal. And he's taking it even lower. £6.95.
This is where see earrings again. Perfect.
Can I just question something? I'm sorry, but can I just question something? Are you actually allowed to do that? The answer to that was a no.
No, I don't think so.
Are you selected at the moment?
No.
He's just said, don't worry, I'll just say Mark made me do it. You do realise this show is recorded, Phil, and this can be seen. So they can see that Mark has had no influence over you. Take advantage of that while you can. £4.95, we're not actually supposed to go that low. And don't mention
lovely.
it.
That's lovely.
Just don't mention it to anyone. Just don't say anything. Oh dear. Oh dear. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Get two. Make them into a pair of earrings. Get three. Then you've got the entire suite there, haven't you? In fact, get four. Get you the bracelet as well. Now, next up, I've got some black agate. Would be an understatement.
14, 16.
I want to guess 16.
16.
Are they? I wouldn't have put that down as rainbow obsidian. I would have put them down as agate. Oh, no, they are. Look, you can see. Yeah, you can see. So from a distance, from where I was looking, that actually looked like agate. But if you look up close and personal, and you're not seeing it on the...
It's another one you need to get home, isn't it?
Yeah, you're not actually seeing it. The reason I'm saying, oh yeah, it's obsidian, is because, you know, an obsidian has that little hover of a glow, so almost under the surface, but not quite in it. It hovers. See, it looks like agate there, doesn't it? It looks like black agate. It is obsidian. It is fantastic. And it's 16mm at £9.95. They are amazing. They are absolutely amazing. I mean, look at the quality. They are huge. I would want to turn one into a ring. That's substantial, isn't it? Absolutely substantial. Again, grab them while you can. Get 2, get 3. If you were to actually make a statement necklace out of this and just restrand it.
Just alternate it with the pearls that we had.
Oh,
yes.
yes.
That would look amazing, wouldn't it?
That would look fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Message come through from Janet in Buckinghamshire. Thanks to tonight's crew for another very entertaining 5 hours. Special mention to whoever does the amazing graphics and close-up camera work. Hey! Do you want to take a bow, my darling? There you go. Now, if you haven't already spotted who it is from behind, because we did just see her, it's just the back of her head, really. I wanted to say bending over from behind, but that sounds a little bit wrong. It is Leah. There she is. Hey, that's better. We can see you now. There we are. There we are. So, Leah, thank you very much, my darling. And thank you, Janet, for that message. That's lovely. Really lovely. It's always nice to get a message like that. It's lovely. Now, Mark, oh, I've just been told they're gone. There's only 4 left, so and we've got more of them. So I was going to ask you what you do with them, but in your point. Am I allowed to do this chain now? Oh no, it was the other chain before, wasn't it? Okay, so dun dun dun. Chain, chain, chain.
4 times this evening you said that. I'll let you know. Not that I've been keeping count. Oh,
clearly,
dear.
I need a new repertoire. He's jibed me about not making my own Christmas pudding. And he's counting how many times I sing the chain, chain, chain song. That's the second time you've done that, Phil. I can't actually. What was that about?
I can't say that.
Apparently my clothes aren't good enough for...
Well, apparently I thought they were very nice. Lara is with child.
Don't really have much of a choice considering I need a little bit of room. Who was it is sort of 70s. Phil, was it you, Phil? Harsh.
I've been thinking all evening there's something different about you, and you are blooming, blossoming. I'm not sure what the right word. No, you look really natural and
naturally
relaxed.
fat.
No. No.
Thank you. I'm going to take that as a compliment, considering Phil is jiving me for everything else. Right, I'm going to cry in the corner there. No, I'm not. I've got Mark in a heart shape to go in an adjustable bangle. Yeah, Mark in a heart shape. Also known as smoky quartz, which I can't actually get to stay in the shape because the prongs aren't closed. So I'll just have this as a heart.
Gosh, I've missed so much since being away. I've only been away 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That's all.
2 weeks is a lifetime. Think what it's going to be like when I'm gone for 6.
Mm.
I have to watch every day and go, what's that? What's that? So we have got, I love this. So it's adjustable. You're actually getting 7.1 grams. Oh, hello, I'm trying to flirt this across the room.
That's a lot.
That's a lot, isn't it? 7 grams of sterling silver. It works out about 7.1, but we've put it down there as 7 grams, so I'll say 7. 7 grams of sterling silver, and it is adjustable, so really easy to use, really beautiful as well. The nice thing about this is that it's the kind of one size, I want to say one size fits all, but of course that's not always going to be the case. But it means that you can actually go for a variety of sizes rather than just going, okay, so it's 7.5 inches or it's 6.5 inches and that's it. Check out the price. And then check out the drop. £14.95. £14.95. That is fantastic. For 7 grams of sterling silver, that's ridiculous.
It's 40% off.
I know. It's the equivalent to that, isn't it? It's like if you went into your January sales.
I'm not sure what they're called, but some ladies wear bracelets up here.
I think it's an arm cuff, isn't it?
That's what
Because
it's
I
called,
used to
an
wear
arm
them,
cuff.
yeah. Almost, like a torque, isn't it?
Because that would be really nice with that dangle.
Yeah. I used to have one of those. I used to love it. It was silver with an amethyst. Yeah. There's only 7 chances available. That is it. And already we've got Texas, Leicestershire, we've got Gwynedd and Kent there as well. So make sure you're checking those baskets out. They are amazing. Love the fact it's a heart shape as well. Smoky quartz heart shape. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. There's final 5 chances, but we've got 9 of you with it in your baskets. Good luck. Good luck. Perfect gift, perfect additional sale item for a stall. Perfect through and through. Magic. Hold those lines, my darlings. Hold those lines. Well done. Now I'm going to squeeze. This is... Oh, I see. I popped another strand in there, so I thought I've just done that strand. So I've got a ruby box clasp for you. Ruby, 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 ruby. How bright is this? It's actually a big size to it as well. You've got 0.68 carats of ruby in there. It's a fabulous, fabulous quality. And I love the fact you've got the thickness of the silver. Again, a massive amount of silver. The elegance of this is stunning. Now, would you make this into a feature piece, or would you have it as sort of a high-end finish to a design?
It'd have to be a front of a necklace, wouldn't you? You wouldn't want it hiding
Yeah, you wouldn't want it
around the back.
hiding, would you?
No, not at all. No. I've not seen this before either.
No, I haven't. I've seen some lovely box clasps. This is absolutely stunning.
What's the click sound like?
Ooh. It's the first time anyone's asked me that. Not so much a click. It kind of slots into place, yeah. It's got kind of a smoothness, because this you do need to squeeze it quite a bit to actually to get it into place. So that's, yeah, I like that. It's got a smooth finish. It's like the kitchen doors that I don't know what the term is. Silent close or whatever it is.
Soft shut.
That's it, soft shut. This is a soft shut. Sterling silver box clasp. Sorry, I forgot about that. Shall we have a little bit of a tarrar? Whack. If my chair wasn't blocking me.
A tarrar.
What's a tarrar?
Oh, tarrar.
Tarrar.
Right,
Tarrar a bit.
So when are you back tomorrow?
I'm back tomorrow on the evening show. That's me asking you should be. Get my words right. Me asking you should be. When are you back?
I'm back Friday. Friday late show with Zena, with my very first ever seed bead kit. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to say that or not. And
There we are.
They put me on a bridal show.
That's genius. Why are you looking scared?
No, because I am scared. No, I'll be fine, I'm sure.
You'll be absolutely amazing. You'll be fantastic.
We'll see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Amazing. You'll be amazing. It is, of course, the bridal weekend coming up at the weekend on Friday. So Mark will be with you on Friday. I'll be back with you again tomorrow night on the evening show. So what was your favourite bit of the evening?
I think it has to be the green fluorite. Yeah. But then the zircon was nice.
The zircon was lovely, wasn't it?
Yeah, those two. If I can have two.
Beryl. Can we have another look at the jewellery?
Oh yeah, these are the finished bits.
So these were, you did the little demo. I say we, I didn't do anything, I just stood there. We did the little demo of how to finish the pieces. So these are the actual finished pieces. So you did your challenge and completed it successfully.
I did it. Yeah.
I knew you would.
I would.
I had all faith that you would, which is brilliant. Now, my darling, do you have any workshops coming up?
I've got one on Saturday, which is full, which I'm really pleased about. It's the first. I'm doing a basic introduction to gizmo coiling because I love doing it, and we haven't got a workshop, so I'm doing that. And then I've got one in the end of September with all the new paracords, the thinner paracords.
There you go. So book on to the latter one because the other one's full up, and we will see you very soon. I'll see you tomorrow. Mark will see you on Friday.
I think having bespoke jewellery always makes things unique. The fact that you can add a couple of flowers onto a basic necklace or add some more beads on. There's nothing better than a bride who can actually make her bridesmaids gifts and favours. It's lovely to see people coordinating their dresses with their bracelets by making friendship bracelets for each other.